This young man looks completely dazed when he sees himself, but he's already been reborn. He sprays glue and panics, shouting unconsciously, "I've turned into a child." The woman just hears the sound of a baby's cry. Ooh, she looks at him kindly and asks, "Why are you crying?" Maybe Xiaoku is hungry. The mother unbuttons her shirt and feeds him milk as if it's natural. The young man instinctively presses his face to her chest, startled and trembling. This kind of breastfeeding must feel amazing. Immediately after, Xiaoku is taken to be bathed. With a sharp face, arched eyebrows, arms crossed and deep in thought. Maybe it's a side effect of traveling through time. Now my memories are very fragmented. I only remember images from the apocalypse, and there's a girl too. The image of a goddess with thunder crashing loudly. Vague words, not very clear, something like uncle. I try to think what that word is. That uncle here is the husband, right? So there's a wife even in the afterlife. My memories are still very fragmented. What could they be? But I have to say, she seems to be very kind to me. Seeing her son's gaze on her, the mother quickly hugs him and asks, "Are you looking at me, sweetie?" So adorable. Before long, 5 years have passed. In a small house, he's still whining to drink milk. Even though he's 5 years old, just eating, sleeping and drooling, Xiaoku thinks silently. For 5 years, she's still been so kind to me. My memories still aren't fully restored. In my heart, I'm gradually accepting this new mother. In my previous life, I didn't appreciate her, but I did well this time. I want to protect this love. She put in effort for me, and she cried because of me. She looks at me and smiles. She acts cute while pretending to be clueless, but in this new mother's eyes, Xiaoku is still smiling brightly. "Son, tonight I'll cook dinner for you." Hearing that, the young man almost vomits. The reason he keeps asking for milk is because of the food his mother cooks. He can't swallow it and finds it disgusting, like there's nothing left. Disgusted, he concludes that in this world, 5 years. This is the current situation. It's supposed to be an advanced world, but right now, Xiaoku is in a small village. No birds even bother to shit, no Wi-Fi, no electricity. Luckily, there are a few elemental spirits that can be used. This simple house has been through 2 generations, never wealthy enough for the third. This is called Lu Jing crystal. It contains an image of his father. His mother never told Xiaoku where his father has gone. She only cried until she ran out of tears. To him, the mother in this life is perfect except for her cooking. The person often lurking outside the door is the neighbor. Next door, everyone calls him Brother Vong. He's 30 years old and still single. Plus his face, beard, and looks are pretty rough all year round. He always acts useless. Luckily, he's not really like that. "Xiaoyan, today I caught some fish and want to give them to your mom." Hearing that, the mother turns around and says, "Oh, Mr. Wong, are you passing by?" Xiaoku really hates this vulgar uncle. And then she comes up with a sneaky idea, a super tricky way to whine to her mom. So scared. "Wow, he's an evil person, Mom, save me. Quickly chase this bad man away. Mom, he's a bad guy." That bad guy is Mr. Wong outside the door, spraying strong glue. The mother, seeing her daughter panicked, also follows Mr. Wong. "I'm sorry, I can't accept this. You're a good person, but there's no need to treat us this way. We don't deserve that from you. Take it home. Besides this life, my son and I just need each other." I hope Mr. Wong understands Xiaoku, like a good card that your mom trusts deeply. Seeing this, the uncle looks very annoyed. His face shows hatred. "You wait and see." Along with the squeaking of mice in the night, a drunken man walks into the house. It's none other than Mr. Wong. He's been her neighbor for 5 years, and she still refuses him. It's definitely because that little brat keeps interfering every day. "Let's see how I deal with you." Thinking about the chance to take her mom, he drools and pushes the door open. He smiles wickedly, then aims at Xiaoku, who's sound asleep and very alert. Xiaoku wakes up with a start. "Huh? What was that?" That mouse came back to steal food again. Before doing anything, a hand from behind covers his mouth and sprays him to silence. "Wait until he deals with your mom. Then well, be father and child, be good." Look at this. He continues drinking after sealing Xiaoku's mouth and tying his hands. Xiaoku's mouth is covered and his hands are tied. Xiaoku is so furious just thinking about it. "If only my body still existed on Earth. Even if I can't beat him, ID still be 6 feet tall, not even 7 feet, and head be running wild. A wooden stick hits him. Right in the face. Damn, lost 2 front teeth. When did your mom wake up? He turns and grins with blood all over his face. You're awake. Don't rush, wait a little longer. Shall come the mother's eyes are sharp as she breaks free, otherwise, he'll risk everything with you, even with his mouth sealed. Xiaoku tries to call out, Mom. Run in panic with nothing he can do. Xiaoku tries to calm himself down and stay composed anyway. Eve lived 34 years. Stay calm and think of another plan. You imagine a scene in your mind. You need a knife, then you try to untie the ropes, but your mom left the knife somewhere too high for you to reach. Just as you're thinking this, suddenly a hand holding the knife appears from behind. What's happening? Why did this knife suddenly appear in my hand? Right at this moment, some bald guy on Earth holding a knife to cut a melon suddenly finds the knife gone in an instant inside Xiaoku's house. Your mom is still extremely scared. Don't come any closer. Get out of my house. Vong reveals a savage smile. Haha. It's come to this and you're still acting like that. There's no other way. The mother whispers. Dare you come here? If I die, you'll see. Hearing that, Vong lowers his head and pouts. Why? So unfair. Eve treated you well all these 5 years. Why don't you accept me? The mother answers softly. Love isn't about fairness anyway. Besides, my heart has long gone cold at this. Vong starts crying loudly. Then, like he's gone mad. Damn it, if I can't eat it, it'll just destroy everything myself. Over with Xiaoku. She knows she can't waste another second. She struggles to untie the ropes, trying to buy time to escape quickly. After finishing, the young man stands up holding the knife. Little Yuan also rushes over to help him. Vong, who is blindfolded, can't see anything clearly. Even little Yuan dares to oppose him, too blind to see. She seizes the opportunity. Xiaoku charges forward. This is the moment. The disparity in strength is too great. I have to seize the chance and attack his weakness. A man's weakness is his genitals. Xiaoku rushes straight toward the danger, delivering a powerful Shaolin kick after a hard kick to the stomach. The nerves go crazy. Vong, being so sensitive, clutches his face and screams. Xiaoku stands in a professional stance. Today I will make him pay. No one can bully my mom. Xiaoku charges straight toward his throne holding a knife in hand. Let me help you break out of this prison. Lock up his wallet. Wait for him to be taken to jail in the town. Hell, have to thank me. Just then, a scream pierces the air. Blood sprays out. Xiaoku looks angry. A warning to trash like you take this punch from me. Remember, this punch is from your grandpa. Xiaoku lands a straight punch. Vong is knocked flying, smashing his face into the wall. Someone with their face hidden is standing outside, having witnessed everything and smiling with a sinister grin. It's quite interesting. Your mom was so scared she was crying her eyes out. Son, that was terrifying. You scared your mom to death just now. I thought the two of us might have to hide away. Since when does a kid have to turn around and comfort someone else? All right, stop crying now. Be good. Don't be so childish anymore. It's okay now. After pushing through all those situations, Xiaoku thought to herself, I might be able to summon a knife on Earth, plus my right hand still has the incredible strength of a Kylan. Looks like I'm not just traveling through different worlds. That night, old Wong was taken away by the town's border patrol. They said he was involved in crimes related to oppressing women and children. He'll be under special care by the prison officers. The next day, Xiaoku suddenly ran a high fever. During this time, she also dreamed a strange dream and then remembered everything. It was the familiar scene again. The goddess told her if she agreed to travel through worlds, she would temporarily stop destroying the world within 35 days. She must reach the god level using her heart here on Earth and my heart to exchange with the corrupted Earth's heart, which has been defiled by humanity. If not, she would continue to destroy and purge all of humanity to start the world over. Of course, your parents aren't exempt either. At that moment, Xiaoku was stammering. Great fairy, anyway, I'm going to get beaten to death if I can save my parents. He'll agree. But I have one small request. Can you give me some special powers or help me with something? Hearing this, the goddess fell silent to an intimidating degree. Why is she so silent? Is her request too unreasonable? Why does she keep looking at me like that and not saying a word? Could it be that she actually likes me? Otherwise, why would she destroy half of everything and still Give me a chance to travel through worlds? Still giving me the chance to travel through worlds. What if she forces me? I'm still a naive virgin, but for Earth's sake I guess I should just go. Along with it, this request isn't too unreasonable. I watch manhwa about traveling worlds and the male leads always get hacked. Might as well take this opportunity. No level up, that's what matters. Might as well take this opportunity. No level up, that's what matters. Then the goddess gave her answer. I observed you earlier. Your face is weak and pathetic, so I can only help you so much. First, I will enhance your soul power, mental strength, and your primal energy linkage will also be greatly increased. Next, your right hand will become stronger, whiter, and more agile than an ordinary person. This will grant you immense strength in your hand, but I'm also curious. Why is it only your right hand that qualifies for this enhancement? The boy who sprayed on some super glue responded, because I am an ordinary artist, I use my right hand to draw. Could it be that Eve overdone it? No way. The goddess continued. The arm can summon objects. You've touched on Earth, but the limit is the last dead objects. I will lock knowledge, which will be sealed, and your soul inside, that includes all knowledge. It will be sealed from the origin. Depending on your ability, the sealed knowledge and soul power will gradually unfold. Furthermore, to be precise, you've already been threatened with death. Even I don't know how I died. Let you become a white demon. Little K suddenly wakes up thinking she's died unjustly. Turns out that's the case. No wonder suddenly the right hand is healthy and can even summon a knife on that Earth being so weak. It's truly shameful. Well, if you're dead, then you're dead. Regret is pointless. Just focus on the present now. The seal inside the soul has been lifted, and the memories before transmigration have returned. Suddenly, a lot of information and knowledge flood into her mind. Huang, now only 5 years old, can already practice a mental cultivation method. Dad, this book is top tier, cultivating internal energy and mental techniques of humans. Just taking out one book is enough to shake the entire world. Choose the book. Bhaktan Twitdia, Heavenly Battle. Earthly marvel sounds pretty awesome. Later, write a book on body cultivation. 1,000 ways to fight. Just thinking about it makes me excited. Haha. So the young man starts working clearly, feeling the primal energy converge into his body like a child clinging to his mother. The benefit of having a high soul strength is truly great. Primal energy converges into his body like a child holding on to his mother, successfully practicing the first level of entry. Normally, I think a genius would break through the first level. It should take at least half a year. Can I practice so fast? Maybe because his soul strength was boosted by the creator. Next test, the power of the soul after upgrading. Let's see, controlling objects. He starts controlling a vase, then a knife. Even more, he has a good instinct, sensing that his mother is approaching. The young man counts down 3 seconds, and then his mother walks in. She's holding something purple. Looks like an 8. She's awake now. Last night her fever was high and she was very worried. Luckily, her fever has broken now. Mom cooked love porridge for her. Eat quickly. A few days later, still in the small house, her mother announced, your son is 5 now. It's time for school. Little K jumped in surprise, not wanting to go anywhere. Schooling doesn't sound fun at all. Besides, we don't have any money. The academy in town is way too expensive, and besides, Mom, who will take care of you if I go to school? It's too much trouble. Mom's getting annoyed and angry. She asks again, are you going or not? And just tells him to answer. The young man is just dragged by the collar and pulled along. There's no other choice but to reluctantly go. Yes, I'll go. The young man thinks to himself, it's better to go to school, otherwise if I suddenly learn a lot of knowledge, I wonder what people will think. The school just happens to be a cover. Besides, genius students not only get free tuition, but also scholarships. Soon it's time to register at the Demon Test Academy. Many people have been here early. The crowd is so large that Xiaoku is stunned with her mouth open. Whoa, so many people. Xiaoku and her mom are squeezed at the very back. There are so many registering. After observing, the young man points toward a car rushing straight inside. Mom, that fat kid doesn't have to line up and gets to go right in. After he said that, someone immediately came over to remind him, lower your voice. Kid, don't talk nonsense. They're all important people, wealthy and powerful, paying a big fee to enroll directly. Don't let them hear you. We poor folks can't afford to offend them. Xiaoku shows a look of disdain. Seems like the world is the same everywhere. Is it really a big deal to have money? Right now, A few bald guys with sunglasses appear and a cold voice rings out, sorry. Having money really does make you formidable no matter how hard or talented you poor folks try. All you can do is struggle gradually. From among the bald guys, a young blonde troublemaker steps forward. Kneel and beg him, you ragged bunch. Seeing this troublemaker, Xiaoku comes up with a clever idea. Hey, does anyone have the way to skip the line? It's that stupid landlord's son's turn now. Perfect timing. Try my new money dispelling technique. I just invented. A strange light appears in Xiaoku's hand and immediately the bag that the kid is holding bursts open. Clothes and items inside scatter everywhere. Someone shouts loudly to attract everyone's attention. Come here quickly. There are so many spiritual stones here. Hearing spiritual stones, everyone turns their heads like a bunch of starving people. Everyone rushes to gather around that blonde kid, making him panic and scream for help. Towards Xiaoku, and his mom seizes the opportunity to pull her mother and run away. I'm just taking a chance, Mom. Xiaoyuan sees her son like that, just smiling quietly, thinking to herself, this kid is as clever as his dad. After escaping from the mysterious moth, it's finally her turn. Next, examiner you Xiaoku, please follow me. The uncle points toward the sphere. Invite you to place your hand on the sphere to test this primal force. If the sphere doesn't light up, the test is unsuccessful. If the sphere glows blue, it represents the law system. Red indicates the body system. The brighter it is, the higher the innate talent. Xiaoku, come over. Look at your small figure inside the sphere, then just place your hand on it. Strange airflow swirls around. What's happening? The reaction test is extremely powerful. The assistant standing beside the uncle looks incredibly shocked. The interaction level of the primal force system is truly extraordinary. I've never seen anyone unconsciously use primal force and break the test sphere before. After a few crackling sounds, the sphere finally cracks open. Immediately afterward, they give orders. Right now, inform deputy director there is a genius with a high-level law system. Xiaoku give a look of disappointment. Old man, I want to learn some law system. I'm not interested. Some law system. I'm not interested. After a few coughs, the old man replies, wait a moment. After testing the law system, I will take you to check the other steps of the body system. Actually, he's thinking to comfort him first. The test sphere confirmed this is with a law system talent, so he was led into the law system room by his mother. While gonna pee, Xiaoku didn't forget to turn back and say to the old man, don't try to fool me. You're starting a high-level mental strength test next. He will test the strong interaction with the elemental spirit. Xiaoku passed all the rounds with flying colors. The old man could only shout, this person definitely needs to study at our school. Oh my, in the past 1,000 years, Eve never seen such a talented person. Xiaoyan watched everyone praising her child, then just covering her mouth and giggling proudly. It's definitely his own child. Hehe, only one last test remaining. That's the attribute primal force test. Also, a prominent figure wants to meet Xiaoku. He has to return to the main hall immediately. After the deputy director appears, he will directly check to confirm, and the deputy director uses a teleportation method. In an instant, he's right behind Xiaoku. After placing his hand on the ruffled scroll, he concludes, indeed, the lightning attribute primal force is very rare. Very good. Your spiritual strength is very powerful at such a young age. Your spiritual strength has reached the prime spirit level. Not bad at all. Arrange a class. You will definitely become a powerful spiritual cultivator someday. Xiaoku tries to stay calm and negotiate. I want to become a body cultivator. A brave warrior like Arthur rush forward. Do you know that tank? The deputy director smirked and replied, although I don't know who Arthur is, and I have no idea what that tank is. If you want to become a spirit cultivator, then follow me to check it out. After a loud bang, Xiaoku and he stood inside a magic circle. Seeing her mother look worried, he reassured her, please rest assured. I will take your child to the inspection place. Please wait here for a moment. Okay. Thank you, Deputy Director. Xiaoku, hang in there. He gave a thumbs up to encourage his mother to stay calm. They'll bring home the first place for you. Mom Xiaoyuan just smiled and said, son, any rank is fine. Just do your best. Go quickly. Immediately after, both of them were transported to the first testing school. This is the strength test area, mainly to assess the physical stamina of the Students Xiaoku watched for a while and then evaluated why are those kids so strong. That iron ball is that big, but since I have super strength it won't be a problem, the deputy director pointed to the staircase on the right. Go down that way, Eve already added you to the judge's side. Xiaoku didn't go down normally, but jumped over the railing. Thank you, deputy director. I'll go down this way. Is it okay from that height? He landed very naturally. Spirit cultivators are more numerous than magic cultivators. These kids aged 15 to 20 are competing for titles. It seems fighting in the primal world is just as intense, huh? One by one they check and carry the big sphere. Some grunt and strain, unable to lift it, but little tiny body lifts it easily. I have to prove to that person that I have real strength. The girls below are all excited. Wow. He's so handsome. He's definitely from the time body family. He doesn't rely on power or influence, but still competes with us. Good looks, a good background, but what really matters is skill and strength. Perfect. Xiaoku looked annoyed after hearing that kids so young are already obsessed with handsome guys. When they grow up, they'll realize that a guy like me is the real man. Gao Fu, the so-called handsome guy, is just a fleeting illusion. Moving through the crowd, feeling suffocated like I'm about to suffocate myself. Is the power of idols really that strong? Everywhere, make way for me. I see something tied with a string that looks like a rope. Xiaoku immediately grabs it to go out, but instead of a smooth grab, he catches the tail of a cat-eared girl. Xiaoku ends up with the bloody nose, stammering thanks for the hospitality. No. I mean, I said the wrong thing. The girl turns around, showing she's very annoyed. Damn it. This punk dares to touch someone's tail. Humans really are all the same. No one's good. Xiaoku takes a deep breath, steadying herself. I have to stay as calm as possible. The most sensitive spots for a cat-eared person are their ears and tail. Right now, if I accidentally grab the wrong spot, it would be absolutely unbelievable if I tell her honestly that I thought her tail was a rope. That would be even worse. Eve got an idea. She's just a kid. I can coax her until she stops resisting. Xiaoku begins to put her hands into her pockets, pretending to be handsome. Hey, beautiful, kind, generous, pure and innocent young lady, like a bird falling into a trap, a fish sinking the moon, shyly hiding behind clouds, charming and alluring, enchanting, stunning. Please forgive me for my rudeness. Would you like to be my girlfriend? Don't answer just yet. I'll come find you in 2 days. Okay? She's only 5 years old. Darn it, hearing this kind of talk leaves little tail cat dumbfounded. Her mind is just a blank slate as Xiaoku successfully leaves. Little tail cat still stands there, lost in thought. But right now I'm still too young. How should I refuse him? The young man escapes, successfully eating and then running away. I have the whole world slipping into the crowd. Every step he takes is met with whispers of admiration. Wow. Look at that. That guy is so strong. Xiaoku keeps a completely normal face. Is this kid really that strong? Still not as strong as Uncle's superpower arm. Another kid, very muscular. One hand can lift a ball many times heavier than his body. Super strong. Amazing. No matter how hard we try, we're only moving a little. Xiaoku also lowers her head to look. Wow, is this kid on growth hormones, only under 10 years old and already like this? Too powerful. On Earth head earn over 10,000 a month. A kid in a yellow shirt and another in a blue shirt are laughing proudly. That's Big Brother Thunder, a sworn brother of ours. Xiaoku looks down on him so much he's picking his nose. What attitude is that? That kid really is just a kid, not mature at all. The uncle here looks so disgusting. Hearing this, the kid in yellow sneers. Hey, you over there, don't think you can talk like that. If you're a few steps away, I won't hear what you're saying. Dare to talk to the boss like that? If you're so brave, come try it here. Just then, the judges announced that it was Xiaoku's turn. The young man looks very proud, full of energy. Kid, it's your turn now. Just wait and see how you'll teach those people to be proper. As Xiaoku steps up, the crowd below starts whispering. He looks so small, probably can't lift it at all. Looking this tiny, what could he possibly do right? Duke is paying attention to what's being said below. Then he starts to lean down, gripping the ball with both hands. After a sigh, he takes a running start. He begins to activate his super strength arms and tenses his body. The ball shows signs of being lifted. Little cat ear just watched and thought just now, the smell on that person's body felt familiar. Turns out his Name is Yu Xiaoku, so why did he tell me his name is Wang Xiaoming? When the ball was lifted, partway, the uneven strength in his arms made Xiaoku genuinely panic. Damn it, my right and left hands aren't cooperating smoothly. This is a crucial moment. Don't let this guy miss the glory. Moment. His right hand is very gentle, but his left hand has no strength at all. Oh no, Saigon is about to fall. Wait a minute. If your left hand has no strength, don't lean that way. If he keeps losing grip, the ball will fall. Damn it, it drops onto the stands below. Xiaoku looks panicked and clearly shows his face while the judges announce the ball has fallen gently. Lift the metal ball for a moment. The contestant's strength level is low. Next contestant, please. The guy in the blue shirt and the guy in the yellow shirt look on and sneer. That's the kid who was bragging like crazy earlier, right? Feeling embarrassed now. Haha. Even worse than me. Xiaoku walks down with his hands clasped behind his back. He whistles dismissively. But inside, he's quite embarrassed. Humph, he's only 10 years old and already being laughed at by these kids. It's just that I haven't gotten used to using force yet. Losing grip for a moment, so annoying. He just walks into another door. This looks like the area for the second testing station. Still the same two young troublemakers standing here showing off to each other. The guy in blue says to the guy in yellow, how has arrived? So have we? Yeah, let's try our best. Xiaoji, don't let him make us look bad. As soon as Xiaoku walks in, they grimace and frown. Why him? Meanwhile, Xiaoku is still blessed by heaven and earth. Oh gods, why running? This place looks just like a college stadium. Still remember last time after running, he looked back and saw those two kids. And Xiaoku looked annoyed. He doesn't care about those two little brats. He's not bothering to argue with them. Xiaoji and Donghao still like to cause trouble, constantly making teasing faces and provoking. At this moment, little cat ear pulls off his belt and crosses his arms with a cold face. He says to Xiaoku, show a little skill if you don't want to be laughed at. Use your strength and slap it in the face. We always do that. Little K blushes, turns around thinking, that girl just now, the cute girl with animal ears. But in this world, it seems like this strange race isn't very welcomed. The strange race is a mixed blood of multiple races. They have animal ears and are descendants of humans and beast people. Honestly, I don't really care. Are they a mixed blood or not? I feel like this cat-eared girl is very noble, thinking that. He immediately responds, thanks for the encouragement. I'll do my best. Right at this moment, a shout rings out. The next testing group includes Yuan Xiaokai, Donghao and Xiaoji. Hearing gunfire, the command to start is given. Everyone immediately pushes and runs into the path. Little K also takes a running start, arching her back. At this point, she has no choice but to go all out to quickly settle things. In the blink of an eye, little K speeds ahead, causing the two guys to just spray glue behind her. Is she a demon or what? She started running so fast right from the beginning. We have to run 50 laps. How? Don't worry about her, we just run normally like we've trained for. As the sun sets, Donghao and Xiaoji finish their runs and gasped for breath. Finally done. Where's that guy who was just bragging? The moment they both turn around, they see Yuan Xiaokai far away, looking completely out of it. That state is very far away. What's going on? Why is he still there? It looks like he's running out of energy, about to collapse. Yuan Xiaokai is like a hungry ghost. This isn't good. I'm really in trouble. His head is dizzy. His vision starts to blur. The young man suddenly collapses on the ground, foaming at the mouth. Immediately, rescue teams rush over trying to give aid and clear the path. The patient's condition is critical. Get out of the way quickly. Deputy Vice President and the little cat-eared girl watch this scene helplessly, only able to cover their faces in despair. Now it's time for the third round of punch strength testing. Judges begin calling the contestants who have been practicing and are ready for the test. When Yuan Xiaokai opens her eyes, she sees she's on a bed in the emergency room, startled and trembling. What did I just hear? Punch strength test. Wait, is that really what it's called? Finally, Eve been transformed. Myself. The punch strength test involves a Ma stone which absorbs physical damage. An ordinary person exerting all their strength would only leave faint marks on the stone. Plus, the valuable point of the Ma stone is it can automatically repair damage. Versatile in use. This is a very precious type of stone. In the Great Six, judges start calling names according to the list. Now the test begins. The first person is Lin 11. Please come to the stage, give it your all, young lady. Lin 11 thinks to herself, no need for you to tell me, I'll do my best anyway. I don't want those fools to make fun of us. Immediately, the young girl gathered all her strength and punched straight at the demon stone, causing it to crack and leave an imprint of her fist. Seeing this, the kids below cheered. Wow, so scary. Look at that tiger. Just now you were laughing at her, but now she's probably dead. Never offend her again. After this, the judge seems very pleased. Not bad. High level of strength. Let's give a round of applause for our girl. Next up is Dang. How he steps up, throws his full strength punch like he's someone important, but there's no reaction, just pain in his hand. Same for little K. The demon stone shows no signs of cracking, only the other guy's bones seem to be bulging. It's Loilic's turn. He walks out with a very majestic and heroic aura. Those two guys are clearly cheering him on enthusiastically. Loilic, go for it, big brother, you can do it. He gathers his strength and throws a powerful punch. The demon stone forms a large dent. The Vice Dean watches and nods in approval. This year, the Academy has quite a few geniuses. This kid hasn't even received official training from the Academy, but already has the power level of a spiritual master of the monk's grade, and that kid Yu Xiaoqi has innate soul power reaching the primordial spirit warrior level. The female judge smiles happily. Wow, Loilic's strength is really impressive. Super level of strength. Meanwhile, Xiaoqi is running full speed toward the testing area. After lying down on the emergency bed just as the judge calls his turn, he's ready. I'm here. Everyone, don't worry. All the contestants stand with their arms crossed watching Xiaoqi to see the result. The Vice Dean is also quite surprised. This kid really doesn't give up. The female judge also thinks this is the kid the renowned Vice Dean accepted. Frowning, she adds him to the list of future monks. Then she speaks. Yu Xiaoqi, please start your test. The young man flips his hand, smirking. This girl is so beautiful and charming. Haha, the judge almost thought she misheard, like he's dreaming. A guy below hearing that gets all fired up. Damn it, dare to tease my sister, he'll deal with you. Just then Xiaoqi directly faces the demon stone. Before starting, he quietly thinks, this old man's face depends on your super strength. You know, the Vice Dean watching no longer has high hopes. Let this kid experience some setbacks. It's good this world isn't just about wanting something, you can have it your way. Xiaoqi touches and assesses the demon stone, thinking this big one absorbed a lot of power, so probably not much for the 6th grade. Dang keeps teasing from below, kid up there, if it hurts too much later, don't cry, okay? If you're smart, come down quickly. Hearing this, Xiaoqi is startled and glances over. What are those kids talking about? Turns out, it's those two. Oh my gosh, don't they call him Big Brother? Why are they always targeting me? Xiaoqi decides to speak back. Let's make a bet. What do you think? If my performance is better than your strength, then from now on you must call me Grandpa. Conversely, if I'm weaker, they'll call you both that. What do you say? Donghao and Xiaoqi, are you in? A bet is a bet, but I'm afraid you can't win. No one can compare to our strength. Get ready to call me Grandpa. Xiaoqi looks sinister. All right, my dear grandpa is coming. He clenches his fists, then rushes toward the magic stone. In just one punch, not only does he dent it, but also shatter the magic stone. Fragments fly everywhere while Xiaoqi laughs happily. Kids, call me Grandpa. Everyone below is stunned, just staring in shock. Donghao and Xiaoqi finally recover, wondering how he's so strong, yet they're like this. If they fail today's test, they'll have no choice but to pack up and leave. Damn it, I can't accept this. Lum, he also looks stunned. Mouth agape, wow, this guy's strength is unusually powerful, but why does his stamina seem so weak? It's so strange. Meanwhile, the female judge is at a loss for words, thinking what she just saw might have been a hallucination. The Vice Dean looks panicked. This precious magic stone, only one exists in the Demon Beast Academy. Finally, some students are directly questioned in the Vice Dean's office. He begins announcing that the Academy's long-standing rule is that outstanding students are chosen based on their strength and will receive assistance and rewards from the Academy. Now tell us what you want so the Academy can see if it can meet your requests. First, the 3rd place in this fitness test is Tuabation Tua, age 6. Tuabation Tua, 6 years old, one of the chosen heirs of the Tuobat family, reputation for wind element aura. Specializes in dual attribute. Ms. Tianxin is from a famous lineage, but she relies on her academic achievements to get into the school. She has a kind personality. What reward would you like? Ms. Tianxin stands with her arms crossed and responds, "Thank you, Vice Dean. I want to be allowed free access to the library to view rare cultivation books, including forbidden texts." After some thought, the Vice Dean agrees to let her freely enter the library, but to see forbidden books, she must get my permission since she's still young. She can't handle too many forbidden texts. Rushing will affect your growth later on. Madame Tianxin immediately agreed very obediently. Yes, no problem, thank you, sir. The second person in this spiritual cultivation test is Lam Hai. Lam Hai, 6 years old, belongs to the Lai tribe from a young age. He's been disliked and looked down upon by other tribes. He likes to prove himself with strength. He hates being stared at with strange scrutinizing eyes. Lam Hai, do you want a reward or any help? The young girl starts to mention what she wants. She wants the right to enter and exit the training grounds freely at any time. The Vice Dean immediately approved this request. The academy agreed. Soon she will go with me to get the keys to each training ground. Next, the first person in this spiritual cultivation entrance exam is Loi Luck. Loi Luck, 10 years old, possesses extraordinary strength, fire element energy. His personality is violent and quick-tempered. He's often yelled at directly by others. He also boldly requested, "Dear Vice Dean, I just want the academy to accept both of my brothers for direct admission." His brothers are Dong Hao and Xiao Ji. The Vice Dean begins to close his eyes and think. The academy has never accepted someone who failed before. No wonder this kid, only 10 years old, came to participate. He probably planned early to secure the top spot, then he made this request. Soon after, the Vice Dean responded, "Loi Luck Ti Academy doesn't accept useless people. This world is a big fish eating small fish universe. I can't take care of them forever. But since you made this request, they also agreed to stay and do odd jobs at the academy. So they can keep Loi Luck here." And he's moved to tears. "Yes, I agree, of course, I agree. Thank you very much, Vice Dean." Finally, it's the turn of the top person in the spiritual cultivation entrance exam. This time, no one else but Xiaoku, since others didn't meet the cultivation requirements. Only Xiaoku remains here. Xiaoku manages to stand a little, looking happy. "Come on, old geezer, I have to participate in some kind of spiritual cultivation test. Luckily, you have a universe-level cultivation system. Lack of physical strength. Do you think I can't do spiritual cultivation? Too naive." Even the Vice Dean was thinking to himself. "Seeing your kid, I just lost my temper. I went crazy just remembering the moment when the demon stone absorbed shattered power. Well, whatever." Xiaoku immediately made a request. "I want to bring my mom into the academy because I don't feel comfortable leaving her alone at home. If the academy can't meet this request, I won't continue studying." After saying that, he thought to himself, maybe he'll scare the Vice Dean a little, but I'm sure the academy wouldn't want to lose a good seed like me anyway. If you don't agree, I guess I won't continue studying. The Vice Dean looked thoughtful, his eyes lowering. This kid's demands are pretty tough, but he's got some guts for daring to say that to me for his mom, especially after smashing the magic stone. Acting like nothing happened with such a thick skin, he can boldly push me. Lumi next to him looked pleased. He didn't expect this strange kid would make such a request. He cares so much about his mom, he doesn't want to waste more time. Little K urged him on. "Come on, old man, this transaction is a big deal for your academy. I'm a once in a thousand years genius." The Vice Dean gritted his teeth and announced, "Starting tomorrow your mom will stay in the teacher dormitory. A teacher will be here to take you both later. Lumi, come with me to get the key. It's pitch dark, the moon is high, something strange is happening in the sky. Sitting on that stingray are little K and a blonde-haired man, while the young man is stunned. The teacher sitting behind keeps taking selfies. So Stingray, you're flying as one of the few elemental spirits capable of flight. On another note, your mom is being taken care of very carefully and meticulously. She's eating very well and someone even brings her food. Please enjoy your meal." Eve asked the kitchen to prepare more delicious dishes. Gourmet food worthy of a beauty. Haha. Little K and the teacher just arrived and looked surprised. "Oh, finally here. Your stingy colleague is being very generous, inviting your mom to enjoy some rare Delicacies looks like he's quite unwell today. I could sense some commotion just now. He's still turned around after making the disturbance. Son, have you finished your exam? I'm very good. I brought your mom here to enjoy lots of delicious food. You should come eat too. From now on, with these teachers teaching you, I can rest assured. The moment little Vaughn smiles brightly, the teacher of little K looks like he's been struck by lightning. Oh, love, I think Eve fallen for her. There's a beautiful pure girl like her in this world. Little K, don't worry, I'll treat you well like my own daughter from now on. Hearing this, little K gets angry. Cursed damn blood, that lecherous teacher. Duke needs to know what kind of teacher and student they are. Immediately he throws a thunderbolt punch right at the teacher's face. Lustful teacher, next life try harder. Okay? After being punched into a mess, the teacher looks stunned while little K runs over and holds her mom's hand. Mom, Eve passed the test. The vice dean agreed that we can stay together in the dorms. Well, move into the teacher's dorm tomorrow. Little Vaughn, after hearing her son, still can't focus. She was startled after hearing the news. What you mean we can stay at school? Scene transition. On a sunny day, Xiaoku carries a huge backpack almost as big as himself, constantly complaining about being late again. It's been 5 years since I arrived in the other world. Back then you used your innate special talent to earn the school's reward. You and your mom moved into the dormitory of the Demon Test Academy there. Except for your mom, everyone else was either teachers or relatives. The neighbors around also helped your mom and you wholeheartedly. Sometimes they even let your mom do odd jobs to earn some living expenses. The money was not small, but there were a few strange teachers with unclear motives. In other words, womanizers lurking around your mom. Obviously all those teachers got what was coming to them, and Xiaoku nearly punched their heads off. People outside might think he's just late for school, but he has the knowledge of the prime world. No one here knows more than he does actually. At this moment, he's rushing to earn more money. In his past life, his name was Hayu, a professional artist who drew countless manga and became the father-in-law of many otakus. Now his side job is selling small comic books at school. It's now after school hours. The students from the upper grades will pass by here. Xiaoku sits quietly, looking very eager. Just then two strangers walk by and start talking. A few days ago there was a prodigy here doing a live drawing performance. It was truly amazing. It caused quite a stir. Yeah, I know, I bought his comic. My butt still hurts. Hey, I lost half my allowance this month and I got scolded by my parents for it. As soon as they mentioned that, one of them gapes in shock. You is the great deity. You, a 5-year-old character who drew live here a few days ago. Xiaoku puts away his fan, looking cool. Who's afraid? Hey buddy, I remember you saw me drawing that day and even bought a lot of rights. Hey, race some new work today. Over the past few days Eve drawn many new pieces. The other guy can't hold back anymore, gaping in shock. Really, I bought it today. Just got my snack money. Quick, show me my drawing of the body. Isn't very good. Xiaoku makes a sinister face. Hey buddy, come over here quickly. I'll show you. Art is boundless since you like drawing. Buy more works to study. Look, this time I added more details to the human body structure. It'll help you a lot in learning how to draw bodies. Who knows? These kids are only a few years old and already drawing shapes. Unbelievable. After hearing Xiaoku's suggestion, the other guy gets very excited. That's right, thanks, Moon Goddess. I feel pumped now. Xiaoku gets to the main point. It's rare to meet someone who knows how to spot good stuff. I'll give you a 50 discount. My friend Lat found the page with the illustrations. It makes that guy drool. He's casually trying to persuade to keep the customer. Come on, whoever wants to buy, hurry up or it's gonna be gone. There won't be any left. Later, suddenly, footsteps approach at just the right moment. It's no one else, it's the incredibly sexy character from Xiaoku's story. In Xiaoku's story, Xiaoku, what are you doing here? Just finished school. You ran out like a bullet and came straight here. What are you holding in your hand? Can you show me? The female teacher doesn't say a word but snatches it away immediately. When she opens it, she's shocked to see her face turn red. Her face turns red. The teacher is furious, seeing her own image drawn in such a vulgar way. In this ironic moment, Xiaoku silently thinks running away is the best choice. Without wasting any time, she leaves immediately. Goodbye, I'll invite you for tea next time. The teacher then screams at the top of her lungs. Despite this terrifying scare, Xiaoku remains very optimistic. Ha ha ha. The class teacher must be totally freaked out by coincidence. She walks straight into the area with a sign that says, Magic Elderly Care Home. It's the Magic Elderly Care Home. Curious. She shrugs. Lonely old folks. The isolated, empty and cold ones, huh? There are lots of potential customers here. With that, she drops the matter, sitting very comfortably. Somehow, she catches the attention of an old man as Xiaoku turns her head. She's startled. Since when has this bald old man been following her? Scared him to death, no sound at all. But his cloak isn't like the vice director's, and it's inlaid with a golden-edged protective gem. Probably not one of the bad guys. He's a big shot at the school. Xiaoku eyes him suspiciously, noticing that he's not only smiling but also smiling lewdly. Not only am I laughing, but also smiling lewdly. Thinking of that, she straightens her face. No wonder he kept staring the entire time. Turns out he's a bald, vulgar old man. I look down on him, just staring like that, without buying anything. What does he really want? His smirk makes his face look even more dull. His eyes are blazing red. Xiaoku sweats nervously. He gets angry again in an instant. A big shot with unpredictable mood swings. How unlucky he suddenly got angry in an instant. A big shot, unpredictable. In mood, truly surprising. He said, What should I do if I tell my mother? Then he suddenly squatted down seriously, staring at the book. Xiaoku's face twitched seeing him so serious. Shall definitely get scolded. Could he really kick her and her mom out of the academy? After reading it, he stands up angrily. Hey kid, where did you get these things? Xiaoku looks annoyed but stammers, My hobby is drawing. He complains, not focusing on your studies, wasting time on useless things. Again, I am the senior guest elder of the academy today. I will confiscate all these drawing books of yours. No more chances. Don't worry. Then he carries everything away and even reminds him as he leaves once again, Go now. If you get caught again, I won't go easy on you next time. Xiaoku looks blank and responds mindlessly, Yes, 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 I got it. But after recalling how he drooled when looking at pretty girls, he suddenly realizes something's wrong. Oh no. Then he gets scared by that old man's threats. Xiaoku quickly runs after him, though soon he's nowhere to be seen. Xiaoku is so angry he keeps pulling his hair. He's been blatantly fooled by that old guy. Meanwhile, from another angle, Lei Li is showing a fierce and furious side. He's choking another guy. Only dead people can't be blamed. I want your people. I want your money too. Now go to hell. I do. Xiaoku is sitting on the roof witnessing everything. I go. Big strength, brother. You're young but so hot-tempered. Kids fighting, getting angry is enough, right? Why do you have to threaten life and death? Xiaoku then jumps down and walks closer to Lei Li. He's still holding another kid's neck, making him foam at the mouth. In his mind, he's thinking, oh, that kid Xiaoku ranked first in the magic cultivation exam. I remember his punch was very strong, called the Azure Dragon arm. Then he mutters back, Kid, stop worrying about other people's business. That scumbag is probably gonna die today. There's no choice. Xiaoku has to shout back at him, Lei Li, I remember. You're someone who sacrifices for your brothers. If this fight in the alley gets caught by the school, you'll be expelled. If someone gets killed, expulsion won't fix it. Hearing this, Lei Li has to loosen his grip. The scumbag. Later I'll teach you a lesson. Then he turns to Xiaoku and responds sharply, don't call me brother anymore. You don't understand. If I've been caught by you, don't even think about running away. Taste the power of my origin force now. While he activates his strength, Xiaoku stands unafraid, just standing there. I want to see if those big guys are brainless or not. So I'll use the most violent method you like, the kind that makes your little ass kneel in awe. Xiaoku shifts his foot. A magic circle begins to appear below him. Then the young man speeds up and charges forward. Maximum magic speed. Accelerate, you big kid. Soon I'll make you cry. Hoo hoo. Xiaoku's speed is so fast you can't see it with the naked eye. Lei Li hears this and gets furious, his whole body burning with anger. Are you insulting me? Want to learn close combat after practicing magic? Are you crazy? Even if you have the unicorn arm closed, combat isn't as simple as you think. He keeps throwing straight punches at Xiaoku, unaware that within the mental strength barrier his movements are as slow as a snail to Xiaoku. Then Xiaoku gently suggests, Kid, try my lightning sledgehammer punch. It'll definitely make you feel amazing after practicing the heaven-shattering ultimate technique. Xiaoku's Yuan force turns red and it's incredibly powerful. Today you're going to turn this clueless guy into a test subject. First, this clueless guy will be the first test subject. He jumps up and launches his lightning illuminated fist directly at Louis Luke. Seeing this, Louis Luke gets scared. He yells out, his speed is too fast, I can't dodge in time. The power is too strong. Is this really a magic user in training? Took him a lot of effort to block Xiaoku's first attack, but he's not stopping there, knowing Xiaoku is about to unleash an even stronger attack. He panics. How can he be so strong? Even stronger than a physical body cultivator like me? His defense speed and strength are all better than mine. I'm recovering since I was 3. I've been training my physical strength and combat skills, now am being directly suppressed by a mage. It's so frustrating. I've sweat and cried. My body is much stronger than other kids my age, even stronger than 20-year-olds. I've challenged many martial experts and learned their strengths. I absolutely can't lose to this guy. Xiaoku smirks, saying he doesn't understand. Either the electric magic curse has been passed down for many years now. I possess the lightning essence to boost my speed. You, the clueless kid, can't compare. Furthermore, within my mental strength barrier, your every move is like a slow-motion video. Stop Louis Luke. If you keep attacking him, you'll regret it for the rest of your life. I don't know why you want to hurt him, but I know you're not a bad person. If you keep deluding yourself and don't wake up, they'll have to use harsh measures just like that. Xiaoku kicks the wall and jumps up, thinking only 3 people are here, but actually, Lam Hai is also standing on the roof watching everything. Louis Luke still insists, not listening to Xiaoku. A younger kid like me shouldn't speak in an adult tone. My affairs don't need you to worry. Before you recover, my power will break through your defenses and be done with it. Your real combat experience is too limited. He also rushes forward to respond to Xiaoku. At this moment, Xiaoku feels confused again, standing firm. Clearly, he can sense that his movements feel like he's floating above the sky, unable to escape. Louis Luke is now flying as high as Xiaoku, clutching his fists tightly, and his voice says, you can't run away, just take my punch. The moment he throws his attack forward is when Xiaoku activates his shield. Obviously, he's unharmed, even sticking out his tongue, and looks surprisingly amazed. Nothing is surprising. Louis Luke gapes in disbelief. How is that possible? It absolutely cannot be like that. In this entire primitive world, we've never seen anyone use a magic shield membrane that moves with the body. All mages must use their hands to create a protective shield. Can't move, and certainly can't attack again. This is completely illogical. At this moment, Xiaoku reacts immediately. Nothing is impossible. This uncle knows a lot. Kid, you should listen to your uncle and give up on hurting people. Louis Luke's face is tense like a guitar string, and he laughs mockingly. This kid is really strange, totally unconventional. He's truly a death-worthy mage. Xiaoku punches straight at his face without missing. Don't worry, uncle is only using 20 of his strength. I care about you so much. Just lie still and stay calm. After landing a punch, Louis Luke plunges straight down, crashing hard into the ground. Done. Xiaoku finally lands just like that. This kid stays quiet. He sighs tiredly. I'm exhausted. This magic shield movement costs too much spiritual energy. But that kid, Louis Luke, is pretty strong too, but losing to me isn't unjustified. After failing the physical training test, I practiced using this arm. If only the creator could strengthen my soul and I had access to the high-level techniques the creator keeps hidden. I'm quite talented, you know, haha. The young guy just stands there smirking. Then he moves closer to help the injured. Looks like you're Thakloy Nhi, the eldest son of the family, right? Don't mess around or that kid Louis Luke will get into serious trouble. That kid dares to fight, and now you have to clean up the mess. I'm exhausted. They'll take you to the hospital or you'll really be in trouble. Louis Luke is still smoking, and you all are not allowed to leave. Xiaoqi is so fed up with this messy scene. Oh my god. I keep walking. Here Li Ti can take a punch from me and still stand up no problem. It seems he's gone crazy. Like he's really losing his mind. Louis Luke is shouting fiercely. Don't even think about taking her away. She has to die here. Just then, both of them hear a bell ringing from above and look up. Why isn't the girl wearing her uniform? Louis Luke also looks up annoyed and asks someone. He doesn't stay silent anymore and speaks up quickly, stopping this pointless fight. Louis Luke, I know you're not trying to protect the thieves and these 2 big brothers just for loot. If I'm guessing right, it's because of what happened yesterday, right? Lum Hai cross arms. And honestly continues, wasn't it the members of the Thak Loi Nai clan who insulted your brothers? In front of you yesterday. Yes, after school yesterday while your brothers were helping. Out at school Thak Loi Nai and some rich kids mocked them. Dang how couldn't stand it, so he grabbed a broom and hit Thak Loi Nai on the head, causing him to go wild and start cursing. How dare your poor family attack me brothers. Fight him, come on. In the end, Dang Hao and Teo Chi were both beaten badly. Especially the kid named Dong Hao. Lum he bows his head and reports, right now probably Dang Hao is in the medical room waiting for a large sum of money. For treatment. Using your fists to take revenge without mercy is one thing, but secondly, you're in urgent need of money, right? Loi Luck. Hearing this, Loi Luck suddenly gets furious. If you saw everything, why didn't you help them? You bastard, do you just look on while my brothers are beaten to a pulp? Lum he has his own reasons and doesn't hesitate to speak out suddenly. Why should I help them? I'm considered a different breed, so who helped when I was bullied? In this chaotic world, without strength, you will definitely be trampled on. If you can protect them, can you protect them for a lifetime? Loi Luck is stubborn and shouts loudly, what are you doing here? My affairs don't need your involvement. Get out of here. Give me today. This kid has to die. Lum he looks towards Xiaoku. I don't care about your issues with Loi Luck. I'm here because of him. Lum Hai looks at me and Xiaoku shows confusion. What does finding me have to do with me? Lum Hai hasn't finished speaking and continues, you better take the money and go save your brother first. If not, he won't make it through today. Loi Luck can't stay calm anymore, so he's eager to use his fists to settle everything. Get out, give me. Seeing this, Lum Hai can't hold back anymore. Does that big guy have a problem with his brain? Picking fights with whoever you see, you've got issues, right? Are you hitting everyone you meet? Her hand started to grow sharp claws and kept slashing at Loi Luck's face, causing him to bleed. Pathetic, all your lives as a stray cat and you dare to scratch me, you're definitely doomed. Seeing things weren't looking good, 2K decided to join the fight once more. Well, I guess I'll leave my brother here for a bit. She let Thak Loi Luck fall freely and then kicked off, rushing toward Lum Hai. Hey, little sister, I'm coming. Meanwhile, Loi Luck was still using his brute force mercilessly. Go to hell. 2K immediately jumped into the fight to save Lum Hai. Are you okay, little sister? Just then, the head teacher appeared using a magic rope to tie up all the students. Here, that's enough, everyone. Instantly, everyone was subdued. Bring them in front of the vice principal. You three, you really want to drive me crazy, huh? Just a few days after arriving and already fighting on your own. Don't you want to get expelled from the academy? 2K's face scrunched up. She responded to Fu, why aren't you expelled yet? I think this demon witch academy is just as corrupt, a trashy school controlled by power. Hearing this, the vice principal's face flushed with anger. What are you saying? Respect your teachers and elders like family. The academy isn't a place for you to swear and curse like that. 2K couldn't stay calm anymore and yelled, go ahead, call me an old fart. Did I hit the nail on the head? Now you're bullying the little ones, using your spiritual power to bully a 5-year-old. What kind of strength is that? In this life I hate most flattery and bullying the weak. 2K's anger shattered the old man's spiritual power, leaving the vice principal stunned. What exactly is Noyet 2K's identity? How can she break her own spiritual power? The vice principal was so furious he almost spat smoke. Kid, some things once said can't be taken back. Lum Hai grimaced, feeling overwhelmed as if a mountain was pressing down on her. Loi Luck was also rolling around there. What level of spiritual power is this? Why is it so strong? Even the teacher couldn't handle it and crawled under the floor in desperation. 2K remained standing just as she was at the start. Once Eve said something, I want take it back. Everyone is equal. Don't understand anything. You uncultured fools, try using your spiritual power again and I won't be defeated. The vice principal tried to hold back his anger, probably thinking, why argue with a 5-year-old kid he doesn't understand at all? Power struggles at the academy, or even in the entire primal realm, aren't as simple as you think. Everyone is equal. It's just the weak fooling themselves with lies. The next day, the punishment notice was issued. Students Lum Hai, Loi Luck, and Noyet 2K were punished with a 30-day confinement in the activity area of the Academy for fighting without permission. This is the administrative building of the Demon Trial Academy. 2KS homeroom teacher has arrived to deliver the notice. Vice Dean Loyluk's younger brother 2C has regained consciousness. He glanced and responded, "That's good. Are the higher-ups at the Academy still pursuing responsibility for Loyluk's attack on Loy NHI? No, sir. Some influential figures close to the Thak Loy NHI family are involved. They wanted to oust Loyluk, but the Academy president restrained them this time." The Vice Dean punished both Lumhai and Noyet 2K. This has put pressure on the upper echelons of the Academy. After all, they are also top students of this year. You can't just expel all of them. The Vice Dean looked up at the sky and sighed. "That's good this way. Loyluk can continue staying at the school, it's just that they will have to endure hardships. After all, Thak Konlin isn't a safe place. It's a place that traps many primal spirits. With fierce natures, it's a prison holding their hearts in this chaotic, constantly fighting world. Strength is the only capital for survival. Moreover, I believe in their abilities. Especially that boy Noyet 2K, he surely hides many secrets. His soul power is extremely strong. Combined with the giant strength arm at the moment he delivered that punch, strange primal energy appeared on his body. Furthermore, the underground bounty list just reached my hands. And she's on it. Until now, the underground bounty list has only circulated among the major forces. It's not public knowledge on the mainland. Many secret assassination deals happen here. Noyet 2K's mother looks fragile and delicate unexpectedly. She appears mysterious on the underground bounty list. The underground bounty list also includes black markets offering 10 billion top-grade primal stones as a reward. The underground bounty list is used to hide the black market. It captures major figures who cannot appear publicly, and that 10 billion figure is really exaggerated, but if 2K is one of our students, we can't ignore this matter. Even though 2K often provokes me, I see that he has a kind heart deep down. He will definitely bring blessings to the world someday. With that, he burned the underground bounty list he held. Then continued Nana, "First, don't let anyone know about this underground bounty list, including other high-level forces within the Academy. I'll discuss with the Dean how to handle this." Ngana nodded, immediately understood. Vice Dean, all right, you can go outside. First, I need to think carefully about what has happened recently before leaving. Rena turned back and exposed the truth. Oh, right, director, before I go, I want to tell you something. Just be honest about caring for your students. There's no need to pretend to be dark and ominous with them. Haha. Hitting their black hearts. The vice director coughs awkwardly, trying to make a joke. Go ahead, I have other matters to attend to here. Meanwhile, at Thought is being attacked from behind by a few beasts, and Lumi is in the same situation. Everywhere around is filled with primordial spirits. One careless move and they could scratch her face at any moment, but every time Lumi is in danger, Xiaoku appears just in time. She handles them. Is my sister okay? Gradually, Lumi feels more and more fond of Xiaoku. Thank you, Xiaoku. After temporarily dealing with the Ka group primordial spirits, and all three of them are exhausted and panting, they turn their backs to each other. Will it ever end? They've killed a bunch, and another group is about to run out of energy. Just as she finished speaking, the encirclement continued around them. Eyes glow red and hearts beat wildly. Damn it. It's another bunch. Is this rotten primordial spirit group so productive? With so many monsters appearing, if they don't eliminate all of them, they'll surely run out of strength even surrounded. Xiaoku keeps her eyes on Lumi with concern. It seems her sister has been scared. Lumi looks pale this time. She's definitely going to die. Xiaoku glances at the remaining members. Even the burly Lei Luke is panicking. Just like that anyway. They're just kids now. I can't be modest anymore. If those three flowers of the future of the sixth great nation fall here, Eve decided to use summoning magic immediately. A bunch of nails appear in her hand at the same time. At the house of a bald, egg-shaped older brother somewhere on Earth, he's still confused, scratching his head. Oh my God. His wife asks, why are there so many nails falling from our house? Where did all the nails go? Xiaoku decides to drop these nails onto the ground to kill those monsters. Xiaoku gently whispers, nail friends, please help me buy some time. Xiaohe, don't be afraid, trust me. Listen to me. We will survive. Hang in there for 30 days, the hesitant little girl responds. Okay. I trust you honestly. She feels somewhat uncertain. Why does this Xiaoku make her feel safe, completely different from others her age? As for these nails, this is the magic of summoning. Why does Xiaoku shake her head and remind her she has no hidden weapons or small weapons on her? Earlier, her nails were too small to do much more than block their legs for a moment. Sure enough, the monsters just charged forward as usual. Stepping on a nail really hurts. Lamb, I hesitated again before we got trapped here. I secretly took a bag. What's inside that bag? My mom used to prepare some poison herbs specifically to deal with mutants or those unscrupulous uncles. I don't know if it will work. Hearing this, Xiaoku's eyes widened in fear. Adrenaline kicking in. Damn it, last time if I hadn't been quick thinking, I'd be dead now. Without overthinking, Lammy hands the bag to Xiaoku to hold. After grabbing it, Xiaoku eyes Loiluke sharply and turns to look at him. Hey, Loiluke, I know you don't like me, but if you want to go out and meet your brother, you'd better follow my plan. This isn't a place you can just rely on brute force to survive. It's just one sentence, but Xiaoku still has to stay alert. To defend himself, Loiluke, not as tough as a crab, agrees immediately. Huff, I have no other choice but to follow your lead. Any moment, monsters might latch onto our legs or hands again. At that moment, Xiaoku decisively speaks, then quickly ducks inside my protective barrier. I explain the combat plan. Hurry up, I can't hold the barrier open much longer. Lammy and Loiluke agree to follow Xiaoku and start moving inside. Xiaoku activates the protective circle and quickly speaks. Since time is tight, I have to be brief. Everyone listen carefully. I have a plan to solve this crisis, but you two need to cooperate with me. Both of them look determined and agree immediately. Xiaoku pauses briefly, then pulls out a dagger. For some reason, Lammy is startled. The dagger isn't there. Don't open it. The moment she reaches for it, Xiaoku grabs a pair of Lolita panties. She is so flustered, she starts bleeding from her nose, losing her mind. Oh my god, thanks for the treat. No, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Lammy stammers, maintaining a restrained expression. The dagger is in a secret compartment nearby. Her nosebleed continues. She still tries to explain. I was careless. Don't take it to heart this time. I won't mess up again. Really? I accidentally took something else. Eve offended someone. The young man continues discussing. Alright, now listen carefully to my plan. I don't know what Xiaoku said, but Loiluke strongly objects. No way. Absolutely not. This is totally insulting my character. Xiaoku shows a grim expression. So is your character more important or the lives of your brothers outside? Because of brotherhood, Loiluke agrees again. All right, I'll follow you. All three of us stand ready. Good kids like you are the best. Let's get started. While Lammy agrees, Loiluke clenches his teeth, gritting his jaw. Annoying. Damn it, you dare make me a power bank to boost your energy? Did you think I liked your rough, precious hands? And you still have the nerve to get angry right now. If it weren't for my magic that can absorb your primal energy to reinforce the barrier, I wouldn't even let you touch my back. With that, Xiaoku flips off and curses under his breath while neither of them are paying attention. The barrier cracks and a hole appears. Lammy can't stay calm anymore and turns to scold both of them. You two get serious, for heaven's sake. Hearing this, they both scream in response. Yes, your majesty, the queen, and then pretend to show some affection. Come on, senior brother. All right, junior brother Loongleen, trust me. Xiaoku adds a few more words. You're my power bank and it'll be your engine. Seeing this, Lammy laughs happily. That's right, that's the way. He. Then Xiaoku's face turns serious. Now the chaos has also eased up. They're no longer as scared as they were at first. That's great, let's start our show. I will control the objects in front of us. I can only control 3 spirits at once, but that's enough. And so the poison arrows shoot straight at the monsters rampaging outside. One after another, the darts fly like missiles, clearing the way and wiping out everything. Xiaoku is full of fighting spirit, eyes blazing. Come on, little monsters, get in line. Uncle Chua, let's send these little guys to heaven. Ha ha ha. Seeing Xiaoku's confident look, the others shout out, you're the real monster. Out of nowhere, a monster suddenly appears inside the barrier. As soon as Xiaoku sees it, he reminds Lammy, Lamhai, there's a monster trying to break into the barrier. That's its weak point. The girl glances back and responds, Got it, I'll handle it even though she's small. She can handle one or two at once without a problem. Lamhai finishes her move, turns around, and slices through the monster, instantly making it vanish. Xiaoku nods with satisfaction. Well done, now let's counterattack. We can't defend forever here, I'll take care of these monsters once and for all. I prefer to be proactive rather than reactive. Seeing their fierce determination, the monsters also huddle together and shiver in fear during this time. Xiaoku seems to crave monsters. Wherever there are monsters, there's fun to be had. After breaking the spear, Xiaoku decides to stop finally. Everything's taken care of. Lamhai looks exhausted, face pale. I'm so tired. Where are those monsters? It seems some people have already run off somewhere else. As for Leiluk, he went from a strong young man to someone weak and exhausted. Not just his strength, I feel like even the skin on my body has been drained completely. My whole body has been drained. Leiluk, even if I have to jump into the damn abyss again, I won't have anything left to call a charger for you. There's nothing left to call a charger for you anymore. Before I could rest, Linhee, with hopeful eyes, turned to suggest, after we deal with the monster. Leiluk, it's your turn now. Only you can do this. He looked like head gone bald, face blank. What should I do now? Do I still have any dignity left? Well, I'll just use my last bit of strength, Leiluk, and try to ignite the fire. My remaining hand is holding the monster's thigh meat. The two merge into a hearty meal. All three eat it clean. Only bones remain with no trace of fresh meat left on them. Suddenly, a savage roar comes from somewhere. What was that? So angry. Switching scenes outside, we see a starry sky. Xiaowen, mother of Xiaoku, directly goes to the demon test nursing home and knocks on the door. The old man has taken all of Xiaoku's drawing books. He's the one opening the door. Who could be visiting so late? Seeing her, Xiaowen gives a friendly smile. Shout rang. It's me. How have you been these past few years? The old man looks very surprised, eyes teary. Why did you come here yourself? Then he kneels down. It's because I didn't protect your mother well, whether it was Mr. Vong last time or now. I truly feel deeply guilty. Xiaowen looking panicked. Don't say that. He's been wanted for my mother's sake all these years. We need to apologize to him. If not, he doesn't have to hide. Throughout his time at the academy's nursing home, he kept his head down, not looking up. Being wanted doesn't matter, but from the old man, the dean, I learned it's been 5 years without finding him, so they posted him on the bulletin board to try their luck. Now he's trying to find her through the black market and underground forces. To find her, Xiaowen's face darkens, showing sadness. So will my situation affect the academy? He answers clearly, it's okay. The dean once owed me a life when he was young. Now he's paying me back. Xiaowen still looks worried over these years. Do you regret following me? I don't want to drag you down. 100 years ago, since the day you saved a criminal like me, I, Augustine Yangchong, have only lived to repay you. Dying wouldn't be a loss. Now that Eve, come inside. Tell me your purpose for coming this time. Actually, I just finished preparing and just sat down. Xiaowen has been worried. She doesn't know how her son has been doing lately. Yangchong hesitated for a moment, then spoke. This time, the deputy director went a little too far. Damn it, Lin is in a place where a 5-year-old can live. This time, I contacted 2 old friends from my youth. They agreed to help me attack the Khan. Lin saves Xiaoku. Both of them are called the Children of Ice, and there's the Ice King Long Vang. At this moment, both of them step out. Rest assured, we will definitely save your son. Also, this kid can draw such amazing things. He's definitely not a bad person. We can't let this kid die in vain. Even in the middle of the night, everyone decides to act immediately. Ahead is the Khan Tower. Then, carefully step by step, that's Xiao Bing. This ice serpent is an excellent guide. Seeing that, Xiao Yun encourages it. Little snake, you've worked hard. When everyone finally arrives, they must face the deputy director. He's already standing there with many people speaking up. Mr. Ice has arrived, but it seems your actions have already been discovered. That ice serpent facing the deputy director even dares to threaten everyone. You bunch of fools want to become my late night snack. The 2 elders lower their voices and say in unison, that kid has a bright future. Now he dares to stop us. Wei Tuofeng, do you forget the good old days when you got spanked by us for not listening? Tell me, isn't that right, deputy director? The deputy director narrows his eyes and replies, Thuofeng certainly hasn't forgotten. The teachings of our two mentors, but tonight you two barged into the Conlin, which really violates the Academy's rules. Thua Fong can't control it. I heard the deputy director was once spanked, and the teachers in the school were laughing and covering their mouths. Spanked, haha. The deputy director has a dark face and he's been spanked before. Thua Fong glances and glares slightly. Everyone immediately falls silent, not wanting to waste more time. Yang Zhang declares, "Come on, you old guys. Stop making noise, just get to it. Saving the people is more important." Meanwhile in Tower the Con number 3, Xiaoku is also in great danger. All three are too small compared to the monster facing them, and it's howling like a mad beast. Xiaoku is still leading the other two. Loi Luck Lum, he immediately enters the protective barrier, preparing for Loi Luck once again becoming Xiaoku's power bank. Everything happening is just like before. This elemental monster is huge. Hopefully the barrier can hold it. Swings its hand and slashes. With a crack, the barrier instantly shatters. There's no way to stop it now. Xiaoku is stared at directly, so she plays a trick. She looks to the side. "Don't look at me, Dalika. I'm on your right." His cultivation is really strong even though he's beating the drum for the village. The monster keeps staring at him. Xiaoku keeps her eyes on him. She smirks. "I look down on this monster, so what if it's watching us? Is it a crime for me to be handsome? Lamb? I can't stand still anymore and just watches. Damn it, I can only use that move." She pulls off her necklace and shouts, releasing the sealing spell, Berserking Transformation. "The berserk state will make my body temporarily revert to youth." It's fast, nearly matching the purebred beast. That's why her clothes are specially designed to stretch, but now she only has 20 seconds to go berserk. She doesn't want to see someone treating her kindly and then disappearing in front of her. Disappear in front of her. Shell, do it one more time for Xiaoku. She's risking everything and rushing forward. Meanwhile, Xiaoku is still small, trying to hold on as the barrier is about to break again. She never thought she wouldn't become a divine light yet. If that's the case, she would have died here. This is truly talented, often dying young. I'm only 5 years old now. About Lam Hai, she's standing in a combat-ready stance. But even after berserking, she's not confident she can kill this monster in just 20 seconds. So her goal is to save Xiaoku. The girl jumps up and activates her destructive claws, scratching the monster. After being hurt, it screams in pain. Little Xiaoku is carried away. She presses her face against Lam Hai's soft cheek, feeling like she's in heaven. What's happening? I'm sure Eve ascended to heaven. Loilock also senses the situation and reminds the two, even if they belong to the rare and pure beast human clan, they can't maintain it for long. Hurry and run, it'll distract this big frog. That's what she says, but secretly Loilock is thinking, damn it, what am I even doing right now? It's so ridiculous that I sacrifice myself for both of them. While her expression is grimacing, Lam Hai urges her to quickly put the lucky ring on her neck. Xiaoku also takes the ring and wears it again immediately after. Lam Hai reverts back to her normal cute form, but she looks very exhausted. I'll be drained for a bit before I recover next. I'll be relying on you guys. Meanwhile, Loilock is alone facing the monster. He runs with his hips swaying, shouting, "Oh my god, if that claw digs in my bones, will be shattered." Suddenly a creature lunged forward with a nibbling motion. It wasn't anything else, it was the disgusting tongue of the monster. Loilock shouted, "Damn it, cheating, the tongue can shoot out too." There's a corner wall ahead and Eve run out of places to hide. Even Homie has stopped singing at this point just to watch its giant tongue poking holes everywhere. Loilock dodged the attack, jumped up, still looking panicked. The tongue is too huge, I can't handle it. To help Loilock, Xiaoku took out a remote controlled car and shouted, "Hey monster, over here, check out my fancy remote controlled car." It's a tiny car running smoothly like a real one. While controlling this car remotely, Xiaoku shouted, "Loilock, find a pillar to hide behind. Don't run around outside. This frog is very blind. It only attacks moving objects. It won't chase or attack stationary objects." Loilock is in a panic. "Really? Don't joke with me. How do you know that, huh? What is that small mobile box?" Xiaoku's eyes spark with a heart shape. "Of course it's real. It was taught to her by my favorite biology teacher. Frogs have big bulging eyes, very sensitive to moving objects, but once the object is still, it's like it's invisible, as if it's not there right now." It's about to grab the remote-controlled car to put in its mouth. Meanwhile, Loilock is still trembling, reminding himself not to move so it doesn't notice. He even dares to breathe loudly. "Don't move, hold it in." "Oh no," so scared the monster is looking around this way and that the pillar where Loilock is hiding was also smashed by it. He's so scared he's peeing himself and fainted. May Xiaoku, knowing you is the worst luck of my life. On another note, outside the Tower of Damnation, the senior elders and the vice principal are preparing for an intense battle. A blonde teacher there feels incredibly suffocated. The spiritual energy is too strong. My body feels uncomfortable, like being crushed by thousands of horses. I can't move. Yung Trang Hung boldly declared to his allies. It seems like we've gone back to the era of war that was 5 years ago. Vice Principal Vio Thua Fong is also trying to hold on. Everyone don't be afraid, with the three of them still alive. When they're alone they fight fiercely on horseback. Meanwhile you're still suckling at your mother's breast. Quickly rally your spirits, if not just the spiritual energy alone could crush everyone now. Thua Fong shouted loudly, teachers, follow me, unleash your strongest spiritual energy to fight back. Then Chuang Fong shout loudly, teachers, follow me, unleash your strongest spiritual power and fight back. Use your spiritual power to fight back against them. The teachers behind him respond in unison. Yes, two powerful spiritual energies clash and suppress each other in the space. A male teacher with purple hair, his eyes darkening. Respectful elders, I apologize, I have offended with my starfire. As he flies up, this male teacher transforms into a purple bird. Golden-furred beast king begins to move. It's been a while since he moved his body, and bones feel stiff, including his skin, rarely going outside, and now a kid is playing with me. Do you agree? The little brat has already spoken. His fist shines brightly, brilliantly. He keeps punching toward the purple bird. A teaching punch. Doesn't your teacher teach you how to fight properly? Charging straight at the vital spot. Now the Grandmaster will teach you the etiquette of combat. The heavy blows make the purple bird faint. Just head down, enduring the hits. The golden-furred beast king, hands on his hips, speaking again. And also, respect the elders. Don't just throw punches at the slightest provocation. Elders are treasures, you should treat them with love. The old man, called the child of Bang, also seems displeased. Other kids can't hold back anymore either. Let me teach you all a lesson. Crackling sounds start to emerge, and the entire body of the old man grows ice blocks. After activating the 10,000 miles ice, these ice layers shoot straight forward to form a barrier. Some other teachers look scared. Oh my god, too fast. I didn't even get a chance to react. My body was already frozen. The lower part is frozen too. It's so painful I can't move. The magic range is too big. Vatrafong flies up, nodding. Teacher Kim Laosu is still so strong, it's truly admirable. Vice Dean activates a whirlwind howling and begins attacking the two elders. Teacher Bang, please accept this. Seeing that old Bang is busy, Dung Trang decides to step forward. Fong Tiu too, old Bang is busy, so it'll be your opponent. Activate the Sacred Light Fortress. The whirlwind roars toward us. At the same time, Dung Trang activates a huge, supersized barrier, blocking the attack, expertly building the Sacred Light Fortress. Fong Tiu too, don't even think about breaking my defense. Fong frowns and says firmly, an important figure from 100 years ago, truly legendary. Just a small Sacred Light Fortress is enough to slow him down. My whirlwind, then let it see what you've got. Vice Dean used the weak point as a drill. Crackling sounds start to emerge, indicating that the Sacred Light Fortress is beginning to crack and break. Dung Trang nods in approval. He's breaking my fortress without even using his hands. Talon 45 of the Demon Trial Academy. Thuafong is his successor. Director of the Demon Spirit Academy, the only genius who can master both types of demon chi. He became the vice president before age 45 and has been in that position for 15 years now. His strength is deep and hard to gauge. He's only creating the holy light of suppression to deceive others. The cultivation of true self is still a cultivation body. It can't compare to you who are strong in both types of demon chi. Ordinary people can only cultivate one type, which takes a lifetime. But you've reached the highest level in both types. The first-generation director, if he knew in the afterlife, he would surely be very happy. Takashi Fong also responded. Eve also investigated him. He was a retired professor at the Demon Spirit Academy 100 years ago. 5 years ago, he parachuted into our academy and was directly appointed as a senior elder guest. Actually, he didn't let Vice President finish speaking before Yang Zhang frowned in annoyance. Xiao Tzu, don't talk nonsense. Knowing too much isn't good for your young professors. The clash of two powerful energies caused a massive earthquake and chaos. But inside the tower, a loud noise sounded, making Xiaoyun worried. What's happening inside the tower? Concerned for her son, Xiaoyun looked distressed. What happened to Xiaoke? There's no other way now, I have to do this. At this moment, Xiaoyun suddenly changed. Her eyes are two different colors, one showing intense hostility. My son really wants to stay with his mother a few more years. Seeing Xiaoyun seem to be losing control, Yang Zhang immediately intervened. Don't get agitated. That's the painful roar of a monster. It shows that your son is fine. On the contrary, the monster is unlucky. Stop him quickly. Hearing this, Xiaoyun suddenly calmed down. Really? I think he's right, both are elemental spirits. I can hear their painful screams? Okay then, I trust you all. Maybe I can stay with Xiaoke a few more years. Recently, my power has started to get out of control. Somewhere far away, someone is standing before a mysterious door. Even if only for a moment, the door pulled her into the southern wilderness. I understand now, seeing transition inside the cursed spirit tower. Lightning is sprawled out, foaming at the mouth, bleeding heavily from the back. Don't know if he's alive or dead. Xiaoke stands in front, panting hard. Luo Li's been severely injured, he's only hurt by falling debris now. If I hadn't touched his precious pig-slaughtering knife earlier, he would have been eaten by that monster. Lam Hai also grimaced, hurt on one wing. If that monster hadn't found us, it would have gone crazy and wrecked everything. So frustrating looking at the knife breaking apart on the ground. Xiaoku worries and thinks Dad's favorite knife. If it comes back to Earth, hell definitely beat me to a pulp. As for the monster, it's currently had one of its legs cut off by Xiaoku. He thinks there's still a chance for the team. He activates lightning power on one arm, then throws a powerful punch, killing the monster at the very moment it flies up. One eye still glances down at its legs, trying to reach out and flip off with his middle finger, cursing like crazy. Seeing this, Xiaoku sneers. Even frogs in their next life know how to flip the middle finger. Hey now, your speed doesn't match your body size at all. Hey giant monster, let me punch you one more time, just one punch. I don't understand how it can handle that. Right after water splashes everywhere. Nothing more daring. The water floods the ground. Little Xiaoku is submerged up to his shins. He activates his rage mode. Why look down on me? Are you vomiting water? Do you even know what dirtiness is, trash? If you can't beat me, then just throw up. Huh? Grow up a little, you're still too young. After cursing, he looks down in panic. The water level rises so quickly. Meanwhile, the monster, after being cut, is quick. And its legs become very slippery, making it impossible to fight anymore. I can't swim. Lam Hai also forces a nervous laugh. She also doesn't know how to swim and is very afraid of water. As for Lei Luke, she's completely submerged in the water. This is disgusting, there's no other way. Xiaoku imagines and summons an inflatable yellow duck. His summoning ability is extremely weak right now. He can't even summon a boat, but holding the inflatable duck's body, he looks powerless. Who invented the hole in the ducks? But anyway, in this urgent situation, there's no more distinction between the duck's mouth or butt. The young man clenches his lips and blows hard. When I get back to Earth, I'll definitely stuff some floaties into the duck sausage. After the duck inflates, everyone is temporarily saved. The water level is so high it's indescribable, but with a strong gut feeling. Xiaoku continues to feel the danger lurking. He's startled, sensing danger. Tat Fong, listen to my orders. Just then, the monster surfaces and roars loudly. At that moment, Xiaoku's power is activated and shoots straight at the monster. Lam Hai, after witnessing, is very curious. How can you use wind magic Shuxing? Xiaoku quickly explains, the soul of a mage is strong enough that they can definitely use some simple magic spells of different attributes. having other attributes, but the strength doesn't come from their inherent attribute. Feeling something strange again. The young man is flying a duck-shaped drone really fast. Haha, this really looks like a jet yacht. There's a small platform up ahead, let's go up there first. Looking closer, it turns out to be a frog-shaped totem pole. Xiaoku and Lin Shi pull the rope to climb onto it. Finally, we're not drinking water anymore. Ugh, Dad sitting on this sturdy stone pillar feels so comfortable. This time should be safe. The monster below keeps causing trouble, biting and tearing at the pillar. Up above, they start to feel the shaking. Xiaoku feels like her grandmother is looking down on her. This monster has some IQ, right? It chose the right pillar. If it falls, we're doomed. The pillar is tilting more and is about to topple. Xiaoku shouts loudly, we need to think fast. We definitely can't fight underwater right now. The only way is to make it surface. If not, we won't stand a chance. Lin Shi looks anxious, about to fall. Xiaoku seems to have come up with a plan, got it. Back in the village, they used electric sticks to catch fish. Just poke the water with an electric rod. Small fish get stunned and big fish jump out. Now that the monster is underwater and it's so huge, we definitely can't electrocute it, but it will definitely irritate it, and it will jump out of the water. Just need to time it right when it jumps. Chop it to pieces once it's out of the water, that's it. The problem is what to attack it with. Attack at the moment it jumps. Right now I have nothing in my hands. The dagger and the pig slaughtering knife from earlier are both broken. Regular knives and tools are now so weak. Cracking sounds underwater show that the pillar has broken. Oh mother. All three are losing balance, it's over, about to fall. Still clinging to life, Xiaoku reminds. Come on, don't think too much. Let the monster fly out first, Lin Shi. One hand still needs to hold on so I don't fall into the water. This big guy is too heavy. Xiaoku activates his thunder power, glowing all over. Xiaoku thinks he should shout something while gaining momentum. He shouts and punches down hard into the water. In a moment the monster is stunned, floats up and roars fiercely. It refuses to stay underwater and leaps out entirely. Xiaoku knows exactly when this moment is. Last time he experienced Lei Luke's move, he jumped high and analyzed it midair. That's your weak point. Clearly sensing my move, no matter how quick it is, it can't escape. After jumping onto its nose, Xiaoku raises one hand using her super strength to summon something that could save her life. I want to handle this monster right now. Suddenly a disc appears in her hand showing a sexy woman on it. Xiaoku screams in panic, thinking of the life-saving item, but it's this thing. He can't believe his eyes and blushes out of embarrassment. Xiaoku crawls over the monster's nose. This is a limited edition, can't be bought again in this lifetime. Do you understand? Even though it's heartbreaking to save Xiaoku's life, I have to make this decision. Goodbye, my youth. I will love you forever. With that, she directly shoves the disc into the monster's eye. My brothers, just hearing the thud tells you how painful it was, but the opportunity is slipping away. Xiaoku activates thunder power to cut it in half. After a few sparks, the monster is split into two. The moment it's split in two is also when Xiaoku collapses unconscious. In her mind, she still sees the sexy lady on the disc along with feelings of regret. He flies down to catch Xiaoku. Seeing his expression, it's unclear whether he used too much power or if some heartbreaking event caused him to faint. Your Xiaoku really depended on you this time. Thank you for saving me. He gently kisses Xiaoku's cheek while the young man still has tears streaming down his face. Who is holding my limited edition disc outside? The teachers and vice dean are still fighting fiercely. Suddenly, a blonde woman appears. She finally arrived. Everyone stop fighting. But the atmosphere is still very tense, and they don't seem to hear her. This woman starts to feel annoyed. Having fun too much, daring to ignore me, the great one, and not showing her power. You all treat me like a sick cat. Immediately, the forbidden dark magic cage is activated, locking everyone's hands. Everyone is panicking. Oh no, I can't use any power at all. The dark magic seal is extremely powerful, much stronger than my magic rope. Fong hesitates because of my current abilities. It's really impossible to escape the head dean's magic. Xiongchang also curses Deng. That rotten woman dares to ambush us. This move is cheating. The dean just slipped up a little and turned into an ordinary person. This woman angrily shouts, "You guys are cheating too much, can't you hear me talking? Hey Ice Snake, I advise you not to cause trouble. Otherwise I will seal you too. If not you, then you've already benefited from that person's aura. You've already fallen." The snake glances suspiciously and mutters, "It seems Eve's seen this sister somewhere before. This chief inspector is still as rough as before, really terrifying." Yang Zhong frowns, feeling annoyed. "Old lady, hurry up and let us go. Human lives are very precious." After being called an old lady, the girl gets even angrier. "How dare you call me old?" Yang Zhong, after being slapped in the face, retorts, "Aren't you always calling yourself I? Moreover, I clearly remember you're a year older than me." The girl still frowns, annoyed at this stubborn old man. Old age like a turtle. Breaking into the spirit vault tower in the middle of the night, what will happen if we get kicked out? Isn't it the Demon Trial Academy? We're even laughed at by other colleges and the university. And you two old men too. If he's so hardy that he's become senile, I can understand. But you've both been in the academy for 100 years and still don't know the rules. How come the two old elders just now looked so majestic, but now they're so cowardly? Isn't it because we've been in the nursing home too long and it's stuffy? So we want to go outside to stretch our bones. The girl responds, "Ha. Looks like your decision to let us relax in the nursing home was a mistake." Yang Zhong again touches the fire of passion. "Old fussing lady, stop joking. My benefactor's son is now on the first floor of the dam tower and his life or death is unknown. I have to go save this kid." After hearing this, she gets furious again. "You dare call anyone old and talkative? If I hadn't accidentally turned into a little lowly, I'd definitely be a seductive fairy queen fully powered with electricity and water." Yang Zhang still chooses to push forward. Before she turned into a little lowly, it was like a steamed bun after being stuffed with a whole stick of chopsticks in her mouth. Yang Zhang is so optimistic he's proud as his mouth clearly widens. The girl begins to mention the main principle, the empty mirror. "Now look, they are very safe now." The empty mirror reflects exactly the scene of Lin 11 kissing Xiaoku's cheek, making Yang Zhang furious. Damn it. We're outside fighting for our lives to save her and inside that brat is talking about love. Oh my god. Where's justice? As for Vice Dean Wu Chaofeng, he's overjoyed. The three kids really didn't disappoint me. Little Yoon is also proud of her son. Just like his father, very popular with the girls. The blonde girl speaks. "Now you all see clearly, right? They are very safe and not in any real danger. Moreover, I just found out that the spirit element on the first floor has completely disappeared. Even the demon level 5 king has been wiped out by them. But the 30-day detention still has to be carried out. Rules are rules. Tomorrow I will send someone to bring food to the three of them. Do you have any other opinions?" Little Yoon is visibly happy. As long as Xiaoku is safe, that's what matters. "Thank you, little sister." "What? With her age, I really only see her as a little sister. I truly am a little sister. Such an important person coming to our place, the academy won't be peaceful anymore in the future." Elsewhere at the Spirit Vault Tower, Xiaoku just woke up feeling full and satisfied. "Oh, I slept so well. It felt like I was sleeping on something very soft, so comfortable. When I opened my eyes and saw I was lying on Lin Hai's lap, I was startled. What's going on? Just now, where did the water go? Didn't we almost drown?" This close distance made Lin Hai blush furiously, speechless. "Calm down first, then explain. Not long after the monster died, the water disappeared too. So we no longer risk drowning from the stormy force. And she's awake now." Xiaoku, looking expressionless, scrutinizes. "Yeah, that's right. The water in the spirit realm just now was caused by the water element transforming. The monster is dead and the water element has returned to nothingness. Meanwhile, the storm force is busy with its firearm. Smells so good. It's ready to eat. I'll cook for you all. In this hell tower, There's nothing better than a buffet of grilled monster meat. Suddenly, a strange sound rings out. Kids, awesome job. And you even defeated the frog ghost? Let's go to the next floor and find me. I can boost your powers. All three of them jump up, looking around nervously. Who's talking? The storm force in his hand, still holding the giant thigh, he says. The next floor? Xiaoku frowns slightly. Damn you, hiding your tail while your head's out. If you're so brave, come out here. The three of us will give you a choice. That voice echoes again. In the primal world, strength is everything. Power, money, desire, all controlled by strength. Do you want it? Xiaoku suddenly realizes the obstacle. This is the demon spirit targeting the soul. Lin Hai and Louis Luke don't listen to it. After being deceived by the demon spirit, Lin Hai and Louis Luke become dazed. They answer in unison. We want. Xiaoku frowns, glancing at them, muttering. Now their eyes look clouded, like they've been brainwashed. He ponders deeply. Maybe the monster on the next floor is sealed, but its voice can break through the seal and seduce them. I believe the creature above is a very powerful old demon. The demon spirit cannot keep going like this. If those two keep acting like that, it'll be very dangerous. I'll tear you apart with my mouth, you damned demon spirit. Thinking this, Xiaoku calls out in a low voice. Hey, old monster on the next floor, listen up, you orphaned creature. You start talking big. Your good deeds in your past life must have been countless. That's why in this life you get to be my child. Honestly, earlier when Dad was scratching his toenail, he pulled you out of the crack. When you were little, you lacked love. Now that you're grown, you're lacking calcium. In the quiet, lonely night, do you feel empty? Lonely and freezing. Then little Ku also gestured with her hands and feet to add her thoughts. Have you ever wondered why no one loves you? Maybe it's because you've been locked up too long. Your gender orientation has even changed, right? Living alone in illusion. Sleeping poorly. Dreaming a lot. Feeling helpless. Kidney issues. The laughter of the evil spirit echoes back. What, my kidney's perfectly fine, you bastard. Why aren't you affected by the evil spirit? I came here, that bastard thought to himself. Damn it. It's not the time to hold back now. Today I'll let you all go. We'll meet again right after I regain my senses. Loi looks, sweats and wonders. What just happened? Felt like I just had my brain washed. That sound was so hypnotic. Little Cook clenched her right hand, furious. The lightning just now and the evil spirit's laughter. What is it even laughing at? It's a dry, hollow laugh, like a ghost laughing. That monkey. You're just a pitiful bird. Locked in a cage. Even us innocent kids. And you still want to deceive us. It immediately responded. Kid, you've successfully made me angry. Just wait patiently for my punishment. Loi Look opens his eyes wide in shock. Thinking you Xiaoku. What did you say to it? This is the Tower of Damned Spirits. Only the most savage and powerful original spirits are imprisoned here. If we offend them, we won't be safe. But you're very confident and say, what's there to be afraid of? I've read a lot of comics, those silly stories that only deceive kids. This one is definitely a result of being locked up too long, wanting to use us to help it escape. Speaking of comics, it reminds me of a story about saving the world. Go on, uncle. This comic has positive energy, I agree. Vote 5 stars and watch it many times. Hope everyone pays more attention. With firm willpower, you won't be affected by the sound. I'm right, aren't I? That little kid's a liar. But this time, the evil spirit didn't respond, making the other two wonder, why is it so quiet now? Lum thinks maybe it's already gone. Little K, chewing on a thigh piece, says no need to be afraid. It's okay, I scolded it and it ran away like a kid. Probably couldn't get out, otherwise we would have been dead long ago. He's not even bothering to chat with us anymore. Dream on, girl. Hearing that, he lightly pats his palm steadily and then smiles and nods in agreement. That makes sense. It seems our willpower just isn't strong enough. Loilock also agrees and adds maybe that's the case. But I don't want to offend it like Xiaoku did. Just don't believe in it, that's all. He immediately calls everyone to gather, even though they've defeated the big monster. Nobody knows what bigger thing might appear next. Let's sit together and adapt. The three kids sit back against the stone pillar. He, just sitting down, looks a bit worried and says, "Alright, let's have a little chat. It's too quiet. I'm a little scared, let's chat. It's too silent. I'm a little afraid." Then the girl turns to ask Noyet Teo Kue, "How do you know all this? That's amazing. How old are you this year?" She raises her hand in a hip-hop style, smiling brightly and answers, "Almost 6 years old." But this uncle was 35 in his previous life. After hearing that, he stifles a giggle and continues, "Younger than me, Loi Luk Teo Kue. Seeing how mature he looks, I'd guess he's around 20. Guess him? He must be around 22. Loi Luk, looking confused, replies, "I'm 10 years old this year. It's obvious because of the secret technique left by our ancestors. So I seized the chance to learn early. My vitality makes me stronger. If an ordinary poor person like me, how could I possibly win first place in the spiritual cultivation exam? And you?" The girl gently introduces herself. "I'm 6 years old this year. A rare species. Everyone talks about. My mother is human. My father is from the beast clan." As she speaks, he suddenly emits a killing intent. Her eyes turn red and her voice drops. "My lifelong wish is to personally kill that man." This unexpectedly frightens the two young men. They cling to each other, trembling, sniffling, as they hurriedly change the subject. Xiaoku smiles, scratches his head, and says, "My wish for this life is very simple." Then he looks up into the sky and states his wish, "I want to go home." Xiaoku recalls the perverted flying figures, the sensual stories, the silly movies, but then speaks about family. "I wonder how my parents are living on Earth. Do they remember their unfilial child? Can I still go back?" Hearing this, Xiaoku suddenly remembers and exclaims, "That's right, summon the diary of the sun and moon." Then the moon diary was in your hands. He marvels. That's that strange summoning magic again. Earth is his old home. Loi Luke sighs. Does this kid even know magic summoning? I need to keep working hard. Compared to him, I'm still far behind. Xiaoku opens his notebook and responds to both, "I want to record this life's journey. Later, when you return to Earth, tell your mom about it. This is what I did today in the school tower. Cleaned up a lot of little frogs with 2 classmates, a boy and a girl. My son is living very well in this world, eating well, and he has a very loving new mom. He's well fed and cared for by a new mother who loves him dearly. Everyone don't worry about him. Here he's not suffering at all. Plus, he's only 5 years old. Don't rush into marriage. Your classmate is only 6. When you go back, don't be mad at him for not pursuing her." Xiaoku flips to the next page and murmurs, "Not enough." Turning to a new page, it's a message from his mother on Earth. On Earth, he has his own grave. And it's even been burned down for a long-legged gold dream girl. The diary page contains the words his mother left for Xiaoku. "Son, it's been 5 years since you left so suddenly. Mom is heartbroken, but you're not alone. Mom has burned all the figures from your desk for you. Before, I wouldn't let you play with those and I was wrong. But now, every year on your Memorial Day, July 12th, he'll burn some new figures for you. This year, I burned down Figaro and Kato Hui. Today, I was cleaning and saw your diary, and I couldn't help but write a few lines. My son, I miss you." Reading those heartfelt words, Xiaoku's heart felt like stone and shattered into pieces. His whole body stiff. Felt like a bolt of lightning. Figaro burned every year. Kato Hui Lam Hai, seeing this, both blushed with emotion. Xiaoku is such a sentimental person. The more he writes in his diary, the more he suffers. Heartbroken and hopeless. He really values family bonds so much. She asks worriedly Han Xiaoku, "Are you okay?" He looks like his soul has left his body and sighs. "My wives, I still haven't collected enough yet." Syria Azaline Velvet Saber. Lem Asuna. Time flies and the 29th day in the Tower of Damnation has arrived. Xiaoku is excited after tomorrow, we'll finally be free, let's rest early. Yes, Xiao 11 tonight, sleep beside me again just for a little while longer. Don't worry, I won't cause trouble. I won't move around, just follow the rules, no messing around, she responds. Yeah, I trust you. While the three are resting, Xiaoku thinks to himself, Louis Luca, why are you sneaking in too? You're blowing on my face now. Oh my god. Where are your hands touching? Should I turn my back on you or face you now? Oh man, this is so uncomfortable. Suddenly, behind the mysterious door, a squeaking noise is heard. Immediately, a devilish hand reaches out from the crack. A dark shadow appears. It sneers and says in a sinister voice, You little brat, you've caused me trouble. It's been over 20 days today, burning up more than half of the Khan and Ween power, barely managing to escape some spiritual awareness from the upper seal. You're doomed, it'll slowly punish you. It rushes out swiftly, affirming, You little kids will become my slaves. Be proud of that. Evil energy continues to flow toward the children inside the spirit pagoda. While the kids are sleeping, these dark energies split apart and quietly seep into their minds. When Xiaoku inhales, he grimaces and sniffs loudly. Meanwhile, Lei Li stands there, blankly showing no reaction at all. A spooky spirit sneaks into the consciousness of Hai. Xiaoku sees this and guesses, This kid is dreaming. My essence will play with you first to make you happy. In the dream, it shows Xiaoku as an adult. He's holding a paintbrush, smiling as he says to the students, Today we're going to learn how to draw the human body. Please pay attention and listen. Then he turns to someone and says, Be my female assistant, X. Your figure is beautiful and suitable for me to teach about the human body. She pouts and says, Teacher, you're so mean making me the model. Can't you just buy a mannequin or something? Xiaoku scratches his head, blushing, and complains, It's not that I'm poor, I just can't afford a model. Be a little more flexible, okay? Later, when I recruit more students, I'll buy one. He gestures with his hand and continues, Come on now, students need to get to class. I don't want to waste your precious study time. That precious time for the students. The assistant crosses her arms, annoyed and embarrassed, and responds, All right, Eve said enough. Every time he comes up with bizarre reasons. Outside the window, you can see the students in the art class whispering and chatting. This shadow is Tayton, a dark spirit trapped inside the tower. He folds his arms, looks a bit surprised, and says, I've been wandering around the 6 primordial realms and Eve never seen anything like this. The world in this dreamlike scene feels so real. It's definitely not a dream you can just imagine. Maybe so. No wonder Eve spent a huge amount of my primal energy over the past 20 days creating this tiny body. This little brat hides many terrifying secrets. Maybe it's a reincarnated person from legend. Inside, Xiaoku leans his hand on the board while the assistant leans back against the wall. She waves her hand to stop him and says, Teacher, don't be like that. Jamate, she gratefully says to Assistant X. Thank you for modeling for me. How would you like me to repay you? I can offer my body as thanks. Xiaoku can't help but blush. His nose starts to run. He pinches his cheek and happily says, Am I dreaming or what? Maybe not. Probably hurts a little. In reality, the girl who pinched his cheek is Lam Hai. No idea what she dreamed about. All she could do was sniffle and call out, Dad, don't go. Don't leave me alone, Tato. Your cold tone, that brat in your dreams must be having too much fun. Since I was born, no one has scolded me this harshly. Let's see how I handle you. Then he merged into the body of Xiaoku's dream assistant. Let's turn me into a girl playing around with you. You still don't know, so keep flirting. Don't be shy, I'm a good person. The body possession is complete. Tato grins maliciously, filled with murderous intent. Then he licks his lips, pushes you away and says, Don't be like that, teacher. There are still many students watching below. He thinks to himself, this brat. Next, it'll make you feel like you're in heaven. Xiaoku pretends to be handsome, responding to the students who have already left. Now it's just the two of us. She thinks, why am I so bold today? Feeling like she's just doing whatever she wants now. Just like in a dream, Tato continues teasing. Alright then, come here, teacher. Then he withdraws his hand, revealing a sinister smile. Clawing with his hand, ready to attack like a water strider. In the next moment, Tato's hands grab your head. He pulls out like stretchy cheese and says, "Little one, enjoy this move from me. You should be proud now." Xiaoku, at this moment I really feel a bit of pleasure and excitement. She raises her hands to her face, pulling down her swollen eyes in shock. Then she suddenly realizes, wait, what kind of demon am I? Xiaoku exclaims, demon? It must be some kind of dog of Enling Ta. Get out of here, leave me alone. The evil lord flies out of the dream, muttering, even if it's just a dream, I can't let this kid get truly hurt. But this also counts as some revenge, he thinks. There's not much time, so the main task has to be urgent. Quickly, so the seeds instill knowledge into this kid's mind. Right in front of him is his knowledge. This kid's knowledge is way too much. His mental strength must be very powerful. No wonder last time he wasn't hypnotized by the demonic aura. Seeing a crystal stone being sealed, he happily exclaims, big opportunity. This is a spirit crystal, the soul of a top-tier character left behind the one who reincarnated. Turns out it's not simple, it's also been favored by some powerful figure. But now it belongs to Zitzathi. Then the mysterious soul opens its big mouth ready to swallow the spirit crystal. And it mutters to itself, swallow it whole. This way I might have a chance to become a cosmic level being someday. As it successfully ingests it, he feels that this thing is really hard to drop. Suddenly the spirit crystal glows, releasing golden light that fights against the dark aura. The evil lord shouts, what's happening? Too hot, that light is radiating from his mouth and eyes. A second later the evil lord is enveloped in white light, controlled between two magic circles. He screams in pain. It's me, the successor passed down by the creator. The image of Xiaoku appears in the form of Hongyu. She smiles at him and asks, turns out he's a demon. You dare to come into my consciousness, damn you. Just now you broke my beautiful dream, didn't you? Xiaoku frowns, veins bulge, and he scolds angrily. It's been a long time since I had such a beautiful dream. And you dare ruin it. She points her finger and the torture tools appear behind her. At the same time she firmly believes this is her sea of knowledge. Her world, everything is arranged by her. As Xiaoku finishes speaking, the chain necklace quickly rushes forward. On one side a spiked leather ring is also thrown out. Immediately the evil lord is completely restrained. He quickly yells confused, damn brat. What is this? I, the demon lord, am about to become a god. Let me go and I'll grant you many benefits. Next, Xiaoku secretly summons one of the 10 great evil spirits called Delay. He uses it to slap the face of that soul, then scolds you, damn demon. Your body isn't even fully taken care of and you sneak into my body for what? Xiaoku looks at him sneering as she asks, so how should I address you now? Taoist Lord responds painfully, you little brat, just say what you want to say slowly. Before he can finish, Xiaoku keeps hitting him with the Delay, giving him a slap, then scolds him. Are you still the Taoist Lord? Then she keeps slapping him repeatedly. Didn't get my permission. Do you really dare to run into my body? I could sue you for harassment, Taoist Lord. The slaps continue loudly. Though Taoist Lord's face is battered, his mouth remains firm as he responds. I look down on you. I am the king of the dark elemental spirits, Taoist Lord. Back then I was about to punish all 6 primal origins. Your great-grandfather's grandfather. You weren't even born yet and you dared to seal me. If you're so brave, release me and try a unknown fight. Xiaoku keeps questioning. What kind of ancestor do you think you are? Now I'm your real granduncle. So tell me, what are you doing sneaking into my body? A powerful blow causes Taoist Lord to stagger, changing his tone. I'm amazed by your innate talent. I want to take you as my disciple, my good apprentice. Hearing this, he closes his eyes and raises his slippers to his face, saying, you haven't seen the coffin yet, shed tears. A second later, The dark spirit's soul gets hit with 10 slaps in the face, leaving him dazed. Xiaoku walks over and pulls Taoist Lord's face, asking, "Do you really think I'm just a 5-year-old kid?" He snaps back, "Even the creator has seen me before. You think I'll accept a dark-sealed king like you as my master?" Then she raises her slippers as a threat and says quickly, "What are you doing sneaking into my body after being tortured all this time?" Taoist Lord starts to hesitate. He mutters, "This little brat is not easy to fool. Speak up, then I won't have to suffer any more shame." He stirs with determination, shouting, "You damn brat, I'm here to avenge you all. I want to plant a seed of my consciousness in your minds. Later that seed will grow and devour you all. I see this as a way to escape from imprisonment too." Xiaoku stands there full of confidence. "Do you still want to swallow us? I never thought that among your vast knowledge there would be a trick left behind by the creator, huh? You are just greed personified, a snake trying to swallow an elephant." Seeing her hand reach out, Taoist Lord is startled and afraid. He asks, "What are you planning to do with that filthy hand?" Xiaoku grimaces wickedly, sneers, and asks, "Tell me, aren't you already sealed? Aren't you already sealed? How can you split off a tiny part to invade my consciousness? To invade my consciousness?" He answers that this seal has existed for tens of thousands of years. Even though the divine seal has become weak, it's still there. It's been thousands of years and no one has come to reinforce the seal. It's been over thousands of years and no one has come to reinforce the seal. So the seal has gradually become loose. Maybe because that demon test woman has died. That's why no one understands the magic spell of the sealing runes anymore. Xiaoku said, rubbing her chin. "No wonder you're such a bastard. Only then could you split your body to infiltrate my knowledge. See? All right, the knot has been untied now. Let's start settling the score." Hearing the words "settle the debt," Xiaoku shivered in fear. She asked again, "Settle the score?" "What score? I've already answered your question," he said, giving her a slap and scolding. "Hey, right now you're just a fish on my cutting board. In the original creator's cultivation method, I just discovered a forbidden spell capable of absorbing the souls of elemental spirits. At that moment, you could be used for experimentation." Realizing the danger, he changed his attitude, hugging her leg and flattering the little girl. "My beloved little girl, my body needs to consume half of its primordial power just to barely break through the seal and gather into this form. Please forgive me, evil ancestor." "They'll act cute and beg with shining eyes. Can't I?" The elder brother responded with Xiaoku's sinister smile. "You might as well forgive him. Just let him be my elemental spirit. Even if you're not too strong, being confined at the top of this tower should be enough, right?" The evil ancestor looked unwilling and replied, "Dream on. I can't. I am inherently chaotic, born as a dark soul. Since birth, I've never been tamed. Even if I get beaten to death, I won't become an elemental spirit for others." Hearing this, her face darkened and she said, "Is that so? Then forget it. I'll absorb you to death, turn you into nourishment for my soul. It's no big deal. I initially just wanted to sign a 25-year equal contract with you, and I even planned to give you a trick to break through the bottleneck at the dawn level. But now forget it, die, you trash." The evil ancestor's mind was filled with question marks. He quickly spoke up, "Wait, you say you have a trick to break through at the dawn level and an equal contract for 25 years. His attitude suddenly changed. A look of delight appeared on his face and he spoke eagerly. Then, in a confident tone, he continued, "I've been stuck at the divine boundary for many years and can't find a way to break through. Moreover, 25 years is just a blink of an eye for someone immortal like me. The key is I must break through to the dawn level to find him." The evil ancestor paused, recalling something and asked, "Wait a minute, little guy. Can you also have the dark attribute in your physique?" Xiaoku rubbed her head innocently and asked, "What is the dark attribute in the physique? I know many martial arts techniques, but when it comes to general knowledge after being reborn here, I'm no different from a 5-year-old child." He sighed. "Spoiled brat knows a lot of techniques, but doesn't know how to enjoy life. Forming a contract with a spirit elemental with a different physique can cause discord between the two sides, leading to consequences that affect each other. I've already explained enough. Just put your hand on my head. The boy immediately followed the demon lord's words and asked, "Is that how it is?" He responded with a slightly embarrassed look. "That's all. I just thought it was strange what was going on in your head. His hand makes me feel as comfortable as if it's that person." The demon lord then suddenly gasped in horror, "I look down on you. This little brat has a mixed physique of light, darkness, and thunder all blending together. Normal people can only form a contract with one spirit elemental of the same attribute. If such a mixed physique really exists, it's incredibly powerful, capable of forming contracts with elemental spirits of different attributes. Moreover, a person with 3 combined attributes means they can simultaneously form contracts with 3 different spirit elementals. The spirit element, you have all 3 attributes at once. That's amazing, but the light attribute of yours is deeply hidden. If you don't use a secret method to contact it, it's hard to sense it." Little Chi recalled during the assessment, saying earlier, "I heard the Vice Dean say I have the lightning attribute, so why did I suddenly develop a light attribute too?" "Darkness," the demon lord replied, "maybe a master secretly helped you. But who do you think I am? Can such tricks fool me? Having only the light or darkness attribute is pretty normal, but having both gives you endless space to develop. Right now you probably don't understand. It's just chance and coincidence that I know this." Little Chi suddenly remembered and replied, "That's what you said. Then I remembered when I broke the spirit energy of the Vice Dean. A shadow appeared on him. Maybe it was caused by the dark element being stimulated." He was surprised and sighed in admiration. At such a young age he could have an independent attribute. Truly a little demon that deserves punishment from heaven. "Forming a contract with you doesn't tarnish my reputation as the demon lord." You quickly sat beside him, created a purple circle and said, "All right. No more nonsense, let's form the contract." Both of them extended their hands and said together, "I am Little Chi from UA. Today the demon lord signs an equal contract. In 25 years, regardless of good or bad times, prosperity or hardship, health or sickness, happiness or sadness, they will protect and love each other no matter what, until the vow is complete." He thought to himself, the words in the contract are truly disgusting. Immediately after, the controlling tools are removed and the demon lord shows joy completing the final contract. "Since I also have extra divine power, I can now appear in my original form." Above the magic circle, a dark sphere appears from inside, emitting a voice. "Little brat, don't scare me with your appearance. Okay?" The great lord is the dark wolf god, the strongest in history. After hearing this, Xiaoku froze in shock and asked, "What, the wolf god or demon or something? Or, your appearance is a deceptive fake?" He Wu has now turned into a layer of white bones emitting a terrifying voice from within that makes people tremble. "You mortal, the shadow of Tatan is faintly appearing. He continues to speak with Tatan's will, fear my powerful and handsome appearance." After witnessing his true form, Xiaoku is amazed, points and exclaims, "Husky." A 2-colored black and white dog with a golden ring on the front paw, tail wagging. A Tatan appearing as a dog with a 10 scar on his face, looking quite rough. With a red cloth wrapped around his neck. You immediately choke him and then sigh. "What kind of scam is this black wolf god? You clearly are the purebred husky of my world." Huskies are foolish gods, and that's how they respond. This heroic appearance is what I, the great lord, created for the white wolf goddess and beyond. Besides me, no one else in the great water continent is like me. I am unique in the world. Hearing this, Xiaoku is slightly stunned and asks something. "I remember the creator brought me here and her name was Hai. There's a Thai beast exactly like Lin He, also a hybrid beast. You recall the image and words of that person. Earth was originally just a dead planet without life. It was I who used the heart of the world to create life. Also considered the primordial god of your kind. Unfortunately, humans don't appreciate it. and polluting my body, the apocalypse was an unavoidable matter. My name is Hai after coming to the great water continent. Water continent, please help me take care of a hybrid in the 6th grade, a fragile species. Tell them it's not that I don't care about them, but I can't return anymore. Holding Tayton in Xiaoku's hands, she mutters, could it be that you're also a hybrid friends with the Creator? Then when the Creator created Earth, she used your image to create Husky. It responded that I am not a different species. I am a pure black wolf god. But I haven't forgotten the goddess Hai from Earth as you mentioned. Just imagine my image creating a Husky to ease my longing. A long time ago there was an incredibly cool black wolf god. Because its beast attribute element was two dark humans from all over labeled it as an evil spirit. Humans and the black wolf god have always been at odds with each other. It was pushed to the brink, only able to become cold-blooded, killing whatever it encountered. It was always covered in wounds, yet it kept surviving with relentless determination. Until one day its wounds became severe and it grew extremely weak, its breathing shallow. Took a breath. It thought that it no longer had any attachment to this world. No more attachments, nothing left worth pursuing. Maybe dying alone than by lying appears. The goddess Hai appears and asks him, "What's wrong, little dog?" Then she uses her powerful magic to save the black wolf and reminds him not to fight anymore. Next time if you're unlucky I won't be able to save you again. This piece of cloth is for you. Goddess Hai told you not to keep fighting with others. Maybe because you're too dark others are afraid and think you're evil. You've reached the Holy Spirit level, right? You can change your body shape at will. I think you should add a bit of white. Don't be so fierce, cute little animals are what people like. Xiaoku seems dissatisfied and asks, I think she used to be so gentle. I remember in my impression she always had a bad face. Then after transforming, Hailong stands aside and wonders, I wonder if the goddess likes my current look. Adorable black and white. Maybe this is the goddess' favorite appearance. His eyes sparkle with the intention to win her heart and then have many wolf cubs with her. My goddess Bailang is here. But when the old man leaves, Hailong accidentally trips over a rock, falls flat on his face and thinks to himself, damn, I'm not used to this body yet. I'm too embarrassed in front of the goddess. Seeing him she turns to look, snorts, then steps forward to pick up Hailang. He suddenly thinks, her eyes are so clear. At this moment I still have evil intentions. I'm really a beast. Goddess Hai also has some affection, secretly praising the adorable fool. After that he followed her for a while. When Hailong gathered all his courage to confess his feelings, she suddenly disappeared without a trace. He searched all over the great ocean continent but couldn't find her. One day Hailong discovered a strange phrase written on an ancient stone stele. The level of creation is powerful but tragic. He suspected her power after reaching the creation level, which led to unwanted terrifying events. So Hailong kept trying to break through the creation level. I want to know what happened and where Goddess Hai has gone. Returning to the present, he says, I never thought Goddess Hai was trapped on Earth and couldn't return to the great ocean continent. But the magic power at the creation level is terrifying. How could she be imprisoned? I can't figure it out, so I'll just forget it. Anyway, no matter what, I'll go to Earth to save her. After hearing this, Xiaoku pats his head and asks, actually you're not that evil, why were you locked in the spirit vault tower? Hailong wagged his tail and thought to himself, why does his right hand feel so comfortable? Maybe it's because of the goddess Hai's breath. He has to hold back, he can't let him know or it would be embarrassing. He coldly responds, it's just that many thousands of years ago when I passed by the Demon Trial Academy I devoured all the spiritual essence in your spiritual herbs. Who would have thought that the stingy woman after her demon cultivation trial would lock me in here? But over the past few thousand years I haven't seen her come to reinforce the seal. Maybe she's dead, he stroked his chin thoughtfully. 10,000 years ago the female twin demon trial was probably founded by the Academy's founder and dean, right? She ate up all the fairy medicine and spiritual essence of others, and they didn't kill her on the spot. That's very generous of her, little black. When called that, Hailong immediately reacted. Little Black, what the hell are you calling me? The Toxin Lord? However, Little K ignores that and continues, alright Little Black, let's go hurry up and go get the seed. You plant it in He's consciousness and draw out the power. If not, I won't let you go, Little Black. He grimaced in frustration. You might not say it, but he'll take it back. Right now I'm still weak, only a little stronger than my body used to be. But this consciousness seed is my tonic. After a short while a faint light appeared. Little K slowly opened his eyes and said, finally waking up, then he sighed and lamented, damn it, why does my head hurt so much? Over here, Little Black stepped on He's head. A small circle appeared doing the same, with Lei Li retrieving the seed planted in their minds. Then Little Black laid down, enjoying the feeling of extreme comfort. He retracted the consciousness seed. Although his primal energy wasn't much, his strength was in his spirit. Little K put his uniform back on and asked him, should we go to the upper floor now, rescue the main body of Yuan, okay? That way we'll be even stronger. Little Black replied, hey, that's not allowed. Previously my master deceived everyone. You going up is just to fool you, but it's mainly to plant a consciousness seed spirit and element in the upper floor, which are much stronger than on the first floor. Talking about the human rank, you need to have the strength of a prime spirit master. Moreover, you're only at the prime spirit fighter level now. Going up there won't help lift the seal on me unless you at least reach the saint spirit level. He muttered about the levels and sighed. Prime Spirit Student, Prime Spirit Fighter, Prime Spirit Master, Great Prime Spirit Master, Saint Spirit. Little Black, are you playing with me? How many years does it take to reach Saint Spirit? Making a contract with you, Eve suffered a lot. Little Black held something in his hand and replied, my true form is very powerful, kid. You should have picked up a treasure. My strength is just slightly below the creator level. It turns out that between his fingers is a cosmic system. When enlarged and clearer, it's the Milky Way system where Earth is located. Little K grabbed his neck and scolded, you damn demon, you're disgusting. No matter how powerful your true form is, it has nothing to do with me. I have to kill you, Little Black replied. It's too late for you to regret now. Our equal contract, unless both sides agree, cannot be broken. Thankfully, I signed a contract with you, so you'll provide me with energy. If not, this avatar will quickly dissolve into nothingness. He secretly thought even a broken boat has 3 nails. Even though Xiaohe is just a clone, this old man is experienced in the Great Water Plane, knowledgeable and well-rounded, which conveniently supplements his own knowledge. I only excel at cultivation techniques, but lack understanding of the details and gaps in the Great Water Plane. Moreover, he levels up very quickly with a solid foundation. Yes, this deal is truly beneficial. The scene shifts to the morning of the 33rd day. The person is released, and Tayton also sneaks into Xiaoku to escape outside. In the academy, Xiaovan asks, your son has been in the tower for so many days, he probably hasn't had any tasty food, right? Let me cook more dishes for him. He replies, Mom, no need to go through so much trouble, just some milk is fine. Xiahak chimes in, what milk? I want some too, he responds. Of course it's cow's milk, and that one over there is mine. It's been 5 years since leaving Lamy Tower, and he's now 11 years old. Now she has become a figure who commands the storm among the students, the youngest in the whole school. Everyone seems to have forgotten her identity as a different species. This is the result she achieved through her efforts and strength. The lay force brought your brother into the response organization, a branch under the school where they can take on missions and earn money. In fact, Vice Principal has imprisoned them in the Vault Tower. Lin didn't just punish them. He also wanted to train the 3 of them, which is why Xiaoku has always kept this in mind. Right now, he's sleeping, tossing and turning with Xiaoyuan. In his dream, he mutters unconsciously, I want to save the world. After a clack, the bedroom door opens. Xiaovan walks in, bows her head slightly, and asks her son, wake up today, we're going for a walk with Mom. Not getting a response, she thinks to herself, how can he sleep so soundly? Xiaovan sits on the bed, gently strokes Xiaoku's head. With an affectionate look, she says, suddenly. Her son is already 10 years old, and she wonders how long she can stay by his side. Suddenly, something in front of her startles her. Xiaoyuan looked at the table and said, "Isn't that the spirit crystal illusion? The boy's father. It seems I left it here last time and forgot to take it now. It's covered in cobwebs." Then she stepped forward and neatly placed the spirit crystal. After that, Xiaoyuan tilted her head and muttered to herself, "Where are you now?" She pursed her lips. Tears welled up in her eyes. And she sighed, "I miss you so much." At this moment, Xiaoyu slightly opened her eyes and heard her mother's longing words. "So," she murmured in her mind, that man." Then Xiaoyu got up and said to her mother, "Mom, I'm awake. Today I want cook, let's go out for a walk." Xiaoyuan looked back at her son. 2 tears rolled down her face and she responded briefly, "Okay." He quickly stepped forward and comforted her. "Don't cry, you're just like a kid. Besides, you still have me, so stop crying. Today I won't go to school, Mom, and I will go buy some candy." Xiaoyuan, feeling spoiled, said to her son, "Okay. I want to eat candied haws and some nougat candies." Xiaoyu smiled and interrupted, All right, whatever Mom wants. Recently Eve been earning quite a bit from selling books." Then she dressed nicely, put on a new hat, carried her bag and hurried out the door, calling out, "Son, I'm ready. Let's go, Xiaoyuan, hold my hand and let's leave. Let's go, we're running late and everything will be sold out." Leave the spirit crystal on the table. The shadow of it still looks like your father. Xiaoyu turned back to look and whispered to herself, "That man left my mom and abandoned his adorable, kind-hearted son, that's me. What happened to him? Did he really die? If he's still alive, one day I'll go find him and settle the score." Sometime later, while Xiaoyuan was eating candied haws, she unintentionally caught the attention of many people on the street. He looked at his mom with a puzzled expression, wondering what could be so tasty about snacks. "Since I was 25, I stopped liking snacks, and even drinking beer required a few fancy ingredients." Xiaoyu walked beside her and silently vowed, "Mom, I will protect you for the rest of my life. I will protect her forever." Seeing Haklang's figure behind him, he immediately wondered, "Little Hack, what are you sneaking out for?" He replied, "You're such a good boy. I'll protect your mom with you. This is a powerful bond beyond all races. I don't mind accepting you as my disciple, good boy." Immediately, Xiaoyu flicked him hard and scolded, "Dog-talking nonsense." This accidentally caused him to fly toward a pile of dung. Seeing Hakhak fall and bury his head in human feces, she immediately criticized the dog for eating dung. He didn't have to crawl all the way in. The scene shifts to sunset with the sun gradually descending behind the mountains. Haklang said as he walked, looking back, "I'm just taking a walk nearby." Although elemental spirits can't be too far from their hosts, sitting still for just 10 seconds makes me feel uncomfortable all over. Maybe it's in a wolf's nature to cause trouble. Xiaoqi doesn't hesitate to chase it away. "Get lost, don't put flowers in other people's faces." Xiaoyan pats the boy lying there and says, "Son, do you know why your name is Xiaoqi?" He curiously asks back, "Why?" She looks up at the sky and replies, "Because your mom and dad met at a small stream. Xiaoqi is that little stream. That story was told on that day." Xiaoyan was bathing in a small stream. Then suddenly Xiaoqi's father started throwing a tantrum. "Damn it, you beast." At that moment he dared to sneak a look at his mother bathing. I must kill him, kill her." "Quickly explain yourself." "No, that's not true. My dad is a man of integrity. Back then he was injured and washed down from upstream." Looking back now, Xiaoyan was shocked to see Chung Nok stranded on a rock, blood flowing non-stop. He was badly injured with 6 organs and 5 internal parts crushed. Initially she thought Chung Nok was about to die, because during treatment his nose kept bleeding, losing too much blood. Xiaoyan thought he wouldn't survive, but luckily they managed to save him in the end. She innocently told her son, "Later your dad survived and he said he had to repay your mother," then quietly stayed by her side without leaving, saying he wanted to make a promise with his life to repay your dad with the rest of his life. Truly a life of gratitude. Xiaoqi immediately objects. What do you mean repaying gratitude with gratitude? Is that called repaying evil with good? Looking back at that time, Xiaorang was Xiaowen's capable assistant and her father and Xiaotrong were very close. Every day was lively and her mother was very happy. Those were her most beautiful memories. Then her two mothers blushed and whispered shyly. Finally her mother and her father fell in love. Knowing this, Xiaotrong was devastated and knelt on the concrete. Xiaoqi wondered why her mother chose that man. Xiaoyan answered, because at that time she felt he was immersed in the stream. So pitiful. Just like a little dog, both adorable and pitiful. Later her mother had a child. She named him Yu. Xiaoqi hearing that turned pale and sighed. Why is mom so easily fooled? Because you're my biological child, mom. It's just a random name. Heilong, the mischievous one, made a joke. The calf excitedly blurted out, I'm a puppy too. I'm also pitiful, I even know how to bark eat. Meanwhile a mysterious figure was hiding behind a tree, quietly observing them and muttering, maybe it's her. She looks exactly like the person in the hidden test poster. But I definitely won't foolishly rush in. The person offered a reward of 10 billion, so they're definitely not simple. Better contact headquarters now. Hand me a few of those. The leftover reward is enough. So he summoned a beast and ordered it to help send this letter to the underground bounty organization. It's a beast used to communicate for the underground organization. It can transmit information in an instant, quickly diving into the formation circle to send messages. The guy also turned around in surprise and shouted, I've been discovered, who's there? Before he could react, Yang Zhang jumped out and delivered a heavy blow to his stomach, causing blood and saliva to spill out. He frowned and exclaimed, damn it, he was a second too late. And in just a moment, the summoned beast had vanished. Yang Zhang looked at Xiaoyan and thought to himself, this underground bounty program is really just a bunch of rats. Sure enough, they're everywhere. They've already discovered the whereabouts of the great goddess. It looks like from now on, the mother and daughter should never go outside again. Staying at the academy is the safest. The scene shifts to a peaceful afternoon, blue skies and white clouds. In front of the Demon Trial Academy, the students of the 6th Division are studying seriously. Teacher Zed is standing on the podium, giving a lecture. Everyone, we are students of the Demon Trial Academy. We need to not only strengthen our abilities, but also build inner strength. Today I will be teaching philosophy. Please pay attention. Below, Xiao Kai asks Xiao Hei, is that legendary treasure real? A classmate sees him crawling on the ground and thinks, this Xiao Kai skips classes again. That crazy guy is muttering to himself again. Meanwhile, Hei Lang confidently says, I swear on my honor. It must be real. Xiao Kai with red eyes curses your honor. 5 years ago, when you tricked me into signing the contract, you used it all up. Your honor and chastity are gone. He thought you were talking to him. A classmate suddenly worries, thinking, my chastity is already gone. Oh my god. I'm a man. Xiao Kai is also considered the king among children. What if he gets angry? After successfully skipping class, the two heads go to a house. Xiao Hei speaks up, kid. This time I'm not lying to you. Seems Eve found a good place. Xiao Kai responds, you really are mean, always sneaking around while I'm in class. All the spiritual elixirs, growth crystals, and dark element stones nearby have been destroyed by you. He adds, recently my mom said I absolutely can't go outside the academy. If she finds out I snuck out here, she'll definitely worry. So it's best if you don't try to trick me, Xiao Hei. Otherwise you're dead for sure. He quickly turns and leaves Ming Ming. Isn't it because I want to quickly increase my strengths? This time, I discovered an artifact that's radiating a lot of dark element vibrations. Maybe some treasure has surfaced mentioning a treasure. Little Breeze's eyes light up, drooling, talking about the dark artifact. I wonder if it's the Dark Abyss Greatsword. His favorite is that greatsword. Little Black is confident. Of course, it's real. This time I swear on my honor. Even though I didn't see it with my own eyes from this distance, I could still feel the elemental tremors and darkness of the treasure. When Little Breeze hears this, he ponders and doubts. No, Little Black's words have never been trustworthy. The more serious his expression, the more likely it's a fake. You can't trust him completely. We're there now, so we have to be extra careful. Switching to outside the city. The sky above is clear and blue. Beneath the cheers of the people, there's the divine temple. The divine spokesperson. The crowd gathers. An elderly man visibly moved says, "The divine temple thanks you for your mercy." His expression. The temple's people bring their offerings and respond. Take this sacred cloth. From now on, all my brothers and sisters beside me is a girl called the Divine Fairy Sister. She hands out bread and says to everyone, "Kids, don't rush, there's still plenty more." In the middle is the representative of the Divine Temple. He is the high priest of the Divine Temple. Holding a staff in one hand and a book in the other, he says, "O devout people, believe in the holy light, you are saved." The crowd responds in unison and the Divine Temple declares, "Long live the benevolent Divine Temple, never abandoning us." Watching this, Little Breeze wonders, who are those people in white robes? The crowd is so dense. "Hey, Little Black, you understand? Do you know what those people are doing?" He doesn't respond. He turns back curious. When did Little Black hide in my sea of knowledge? Isn't he usually running around freely? Little Breeze walks past the devout crowd feeling suspicious. Divine Temple. Husky. Little Black. Did we just encounter a ghost today? Why is it so quiet? The high priest sensed something unusual when he saw you and started to think. That kid's body has vibrations. The dark energy is very weak. Who is he? Little Breeze walks forward, nervously lost in thought. It seems someone is following me. Then suddenly he turns around. He observes the alley in front of him. No one's there. Little Breeze stops and muses something's wrong. Someone is definitely following him. My intuition can't be wrong. Then he quietly glances to the right. Then he turns to the left. But everything's empty. Suddenly a familiar figure appears. He drops his staff on the ground with a thud. The old sect leader stands there and says, "Light will drive out all darkness." The god replies, "There must be light." Xiaoku sticks up his middle finger and scolds, "Old stinky man, what do you want with me? You're so handsome, you don't need to go crazy like that." The old man hears this and is startled, confused. He repeats, "Old stinky man." Xiaohe frowns and ponders. This person gives me a very strong feeling. I don't know why he's following me, but it's definitely not good news. Now while he's distracted, I need to quickly lose him. Then he raises his hand with a sly smile. "Watch me unleash my great magic 20. This is the slum. He must be throwing money around. My great magic is working even better now." The old sect leader's bag appears. Sharp thorns emerge from inside. Then they tear apart and colorful energy stones fall before the old man's amazed eyes. Clever Xiaoku shouts loudly, "Everyone in the slum, there's a divine being distributing spirit stones. Come and get yours." The poor folks hear this and poke their heads out asking, "Spirit stones? I've been starving for days. If there are spirit stones, I can finally eat." They rush over, eyes shining, grabbing the stones and shouting, "So many spirit stones." The crowd instantly turns into hungry ghosts gathering around the old sect leader. At the same time they ask, "Hey old man, where are the spirit stones? Where are the spirit stones?" Wow, it looks like they fell from that old man's body. After some time, once he's lost him, Xiaoku leans against a tree, tired and complaining. "Running until I was exhausted, finally escaped that crazy old man. I just feel like something's off about him. Turns out he's targeting me." At this moment, Xiaohe finally appears. Complains about the old man among the Divine Temple folks. "That guy's aura just now made me feel so disgusted and scared. Luckily I escaped quickly, otherwise he would have found me. He would definitely see me as a dark and vicious element and destroy me." Hearing that, are you blaming the innocent dark spirit for this? That's so embarrassing. The older I get, the more afraid of death I am. If anything happens, ID just run away alone. Right now he's following me. Luckily I used a chair to cut him off. He's just standing there proudly showing off. It's just luck that I managed to escape him. And also the Divine Temple really hates dark spirits and those connected to them. Now that I'm so weak, it's best to avoid him when we see him later. Remember back when I was ruling the great, for these little pests would just sneeze and ID know. Xiaoku pulls his cheek and interrupts, wanting to act out again right in front of the Divine Temple folks from earlier. Acting right in front of me, then run away when something happens. Damn traitors. After moving for a while, Little Black pointed ahead and said, "Kid, hurry up, it's right in front. Maybe the ruins have been worn down by recent rains, which is why they've become visible." You turned back and asked him suspiciously, "Hey, Little Black, have you already known about this ruin? Why didn't you go in yourself and call me?" He appeared noble and replied, "Of course I can't eat this piece. If there's good stuff, we have to share it. Brothers share both joy and hardship." Little K understood his pet too well, glanced suspiciously and thought to himself, "This little dog definitely has some tricks up his sleeve." On the mountaintop at the ruins, 3 figures appeared. One of them spoke up, decided, "Let's use a magic formation to hide the ruins first." A circular formation appeared, creating a thin barrier that covered the entire mountain. Little Black saw this and was furious, shouting, "Damn it, who are those 3 kids? How dare they ruin my plan? I discovered it first, they deserve to die." Little K pressed his head down and reminded him, "Stay quiet and focus on the main point. Later we'll go inside. It's hard for anyone to clear a path for us, so let them go ahead. Meanwhile, they're just enjoying themselves." Thinking back to being pampered, it's truly amazing. Oh, the feeling of goddess high. After creating the barrier at the ruins, the group appeared at the cave entrance. Kimda stood there and said, "Captain Luo Jun, this is the place nearby where locals say strange sounds often come out at night." "Strange. We've prepared a magic barrier so we can go inside now." He turned around, acting cute with a slightly effeminate look, and said, "We already know, thanks, be careful." Hongdai smiled and added, "We're fine, you go ahead first. Our mission today is just to explore and see if there's anything unusual here." The group entered and Luo Jun instructed, "Let's go find out quickly. Then I'll treat everyone to dinner." The 2 people with him loved the idea. "Thank you, Captain, so happy. Whatever the captain asks me to do, I'll do it." Little K was shocked and exclaimed, "Oh my God, so that delicate boy is actually that guy. He even got a lesson from me before." His face turned pale, thinking, "I shouldn't get close to him. I only like feisty girls." Little Black laughed out loud, teasing, "That's hilarious. It's all because you're too outstanding, even men like you." Not long ago, Luo Jun held a thorny club behind Little K and shouted, "Kid, you're the king of surveillance, the youngest in the academy right now. Yesterday you dared to hit my brother. Do you know who's in the Eagle Nest organization? We just need to pick anyone. Can't we just beat people until they're exhausted?" At that moment, Little K, furious and filled with murderous intent, replied, "If you're talking about that damn dishonest bastard who collected protection money at the school gate yesterday and harassed a girl, then yes, I hit him." What is the little eagle's nest hearing that, he grits his teeth and says loudly, "You damn little brat. Lok Tuan's younger brother can't do that. You're definitely dead. I will make you regret it." 1 minute and 30 seconds later, he lets him slump there, then leaves while reminding him to investigate thoroughly. "Go on, you're really a fool of a big brother." The next morning, Lok Tuan came to kneel in front of Teo K to pay respect. The boss apologized, profusely saying, "Yesterday I was too rash. I've disciplined my useless younger brother. I hope you can forgive me." He twirls his ear, thinking maybe I went too harsh on him. So I made him even dumber. Then Teo K stepped forward to help him up. "Get up, I forgive you." This act made Lok Tuan think and feel grateful. "No one has ever hit me like this before. I suddenly feel something truly special." You're startled and exclaim. His expression seems a bit off. He looks at you with affectionate eyes and thoughts. "Junette Xiaoku is so handsome. It seems I've just awakened something unpredictable. He immediately tries to run away and Xiaohak laughs loudly. Ha ha ha, you brat, don't run, just apologize already. Lok Tuan over there wonders why he suddenly ran. Probably something urgent. Big brother Noyet is very strong, so he's probably busy. Xiaoku just yells, go away. Xiaohak is more suited to you. You two are a perfect match. Back in the present, Hak Lang is still laughing and joking. Every time I remember, my true self feels that you're a really talented little brat. Haha, you look annoyed, just say it. The protective formation has already sealed. They've also entered the ruins. If you're late, there's nothing left. Looking at the mountain ahead, Xiao Xie sighed, indeed very careful. Not only did it set up a seal to prevent the primal energy from leaking out, but it also disguised itself as mountains and forests. Just a moment later, he raised his hand and a green circle of formation appeared with a confident tone. Watch me break this formation, no effort needed. I have long mastered the structure of this trivial formation. A month later, as the formation gradually turned purple, Xiao Xie boldly shouted, open. Thus 1 person and 1 dog stepped inside. Xiao he praised, you little brat, I didn't expect you to know so much. Inside a corridor illuminated by blue starlight, Xiao Xie observed and remarked, there are many fallen corpses on the ground. Perhaps the group of Little Eagle just now had made a move. Let's see who laughs until the end. Suddenly a bat that looked somewhat bloodthirsty flew towards him. He leaned to avoid it, and then the bat fell down beside him. Xiao he drooled and quickly said, don't move. Let me. And then it rushed to bite the bat and showed its delight. Little brat, let me teach you what it means to be fast, accurate and vicious. After finishing its meal, Xiao he burped, appearing pleased. So comfortable, the taste of meat is wonderful. While Xiao Xie found it disgusting, it replied, this is me being diligent and frugal. These dark-type monsters will help me recover a bit of primal energy. Xiao Xie pointed ahead and said, then you go ahead, there are plenty more over there. Xiao he still acted like it was craving and asked, where? But seeming to be overwhelmed by the numbers, he turned and ran for his life. Quick, use your fast, accurate and vicious move to deal with them. It ran behind, only able to shout, quick, quick, run fast. The two of them, master and dog, seemed to have motors in their legs running while asking each other if they had lost their pursuers. I don't know, you two look back and see. Suddenly something caught Xiao Xie's attention. He paused and asked, what is that wall? In front of them was a 6-winged goddess symbol that had been worshipped. He widened his eyes and asked, this person looks so familiar, I feel like Eve's seen them somewhere. I wonder who they could be. Xiao he, do you understand these characters? It replied, looks like dog fur, these characters have faded to the point where they are hard to see. From the end of the deep, mysterious corridor, suddenly a tragic cry echoed out. Xiao Xie was startled and turned back to ask, what's wrong? Did something happen in there? Xiao he added, there is a very strong evil aura. Then from the end of the cave, a long wailing sound appeared. He was so scared he cursed, damn it, that damned evil spirit. And they said there was a rare treasure appearing. It must be a monster appearing instead. Moreover, hearing that earlier cry doesn't sound good at all. It also trembled and suggested, then let's escape. No need to worry about the 3 young men ahead and their fate. The exit is behind. But Xiao Xie regained her composure, scratched her head and replied, no matter how you put it, that delicate young man is quite sincere. We can't just leave him alone. It's your teammate again deceiving me. Hurry and go check what's going on. With that, he ran straight inside. Xiao Xie stood there scolding, your meddlesome nature is just like a goddess. A moment after entering, Xiao Xie stood there in thought. This issue is a bit serious now. Hong Dai has been beaten to death, unable to close her eyes. Blood is flowing all over her face. Her body is pinned to the wall by a sharp bone. Just then, a sharp object with great energy was shot towards him from behind. He was startled and turned around to look, then quickly grabbed the sharp bone. Xiao Xie broke the bone, her expression serious as she questioned, you killed her. In our academy, Jean Dai has also been stabbed to death. Sitting next to the corner of the pillar, a large shadow appeared, along with heavy footsteps approaching. A grotesque monster covered in bones appeared. It exhaled foul breath. A loud sound echoed. This seems to be a blood corpse. It emerged from a coffin with strange patterns. Xiao Xie, hiding behind, remarked, "Looking at its clothes, it might be from ancient times. After death, it has undergone a long sedimentation of years, so now the elemental spirit and the master have merged into one." Saying this, he was shocked. "I can feel it. Perhaps it has awakened recently. The problem is that only when a powerful elemental spirit and its master die together, can the body lie in the realm of extreme Yin for the possibility of transforming into a corpse. Over here, the blood corpse is intently watching the two masters." Xiao Ke anxiously turned to ask Xiao He, "You really are a jinx so unlucky. Is this your rare treasure coming into the world?" He immediately reminded his master, "Don't say anything more. It seems it is interested in us." Xiao He squatted down, pointing towards the door, said, "Kid, with my current strength, definitely can't fight it. We should run, preserve our strength and settle scores with it later." He immediately grabbed its tail, lifting it up. Xiao He quickly cried out in despair, "Don't grab my tail. Eve already suffered enough humiliation in this manhua. If you grab it more, it'll die. Grab it more and it'll die." Xiao Ke brought it up in front, saying, "You can't go. We still don't know the fate of that delicate young man. Moreover, do you think we can still run if it is locked onto us?" Xiao He turned back angrily, shouted, "What do you mean by pushing me in front of it? This kind of mixed corpse transformation after many years loves to eat the tender flesh of kids like you, and its true form is the dark elemental spirit. Right now, the two of us are its feast, and it's a very sumptuous banquet." As soon as he finished speaking, a series of sharp bones shot towards them. He immediately called out, "It's coming, be careful." Xiao Ke still used her pet to shield in front of her while it screamed in despair. "You wonder, little black, what are you so excited about? I haven't even shouted yet and you're already yelling so much." The brat retorted angrily, "Try blocking in front." On the opposite side, Blood Fiend looked over with envy. Drool dripped from at his mouth onto the ground, making a splattering sound. The two of them hugged each other trembling and shouted in unison, "It's really drooling. The monster is running over here." Blood Fiend immediately stretched its gigantic arm forward. In the blink of an eye, that hand appeared in front of Little Key. His face was filled with determination as he said, "Little Black, be serious, let's go together." And it stepped forward and replied, "Yeah, this massive pile of meat is at least a sacred spirit level. Normal tactics won't intimidate it, but its brain isn't flexible, just its body will be a bit stiff. Later, it'll just use my enhanced arm of divine power to punch it." Little Black transformed into Black Wolf, exuding a strong, dark aura, and instructed, "It'll create an opportunity for you." With that, it rushed forward, biting down on Blood Fiend's wrist. Little Key quickly dashed forward at lightning speed. The divine energy had been gathered into his right hand, and he shouted, "Now's the time." Said he delivered a powerful blow to Blood Fiend's chest and shouted, "Take my punch." The force of the strike caused the ground and rocks behind it to shatter, accompanied by loud crashing noises. Coffins and shattered stone pillars piled up together. Little Black stood there looking smug as it said, "Phew." Little Black stood there looking smug and said, "Phew, maintaining the Black Wolf form is wasting too much energy. Haha, the power of this goddess is so strong. Just boosting you like this allows you to exert such force. This corpse definitely." Suddenly, Little K was startled, his eyes wide as he exclaimed, "Little Black, you." He grabbed it, forcing it down to the ground and shouted, "Stop talking nonsense, I'm going to make you pay." Little Black held its head in discomfort. "Damn it, at least I'm Black Wolf, the most handsome god in the Great Six. Show me some respect. What the hell is Gulliver again?" There was a noise coming from the rubble. Blood Fiend's hand rose up from there, then it clenched its hand into a fist. Little K worriedly said, "This is the nonsense I was talking about." He hurriedly asked, "Blame me." In an instant, The monster stood tall in front of him as if nothing had happened. It slammed both hands down to the ground and sharp bones rose up behind it. Then they swiftly shot toward him. Little K quickly created a shield and groaned. These bones are much stronger than before, damn it. After a while, he was pinned against the wall by the bones. His body covered in wounds, coughing weakly, his voice trembling. This isn't good. Little Black beside him was not much better, reminding him, Brat, your life is slowly fading away. I can't maintain this anymore, I have to disappear. Blood Fiend stepped in front of Little K. The greedy gaze and drool kept flowing. At that moment, the young man with purple hair standing right in the middle was Mon, shouting to stop. He recognized Lakshuan and called out. Although he was injured, he was still very brave. You damn monster, if you want to kill him, you have to step over my dead body first. The blood corpse didn't care much, immediately swung its hand to strike, causing Lakshuan to cry out in pain. After that, it screamed and lunged at 2K, biting hard into his neck, blood spraying everywhere. At that moment, 2K's heart was pounding and there was a transformation. Yellow blood sprayed from the bite and a dazzling light radiated. 2Hack was vanishing, witnessing this in shock, saying, Yellow blood, this disgusting golden halo. Could it be holy blood? At this moment, a golden circle appeared around 2K, and streams of energy wrapped around the pillar where he was impaled. After biting his neck, the blood corpse howled its mouth full of golden blood. Its eyes changed color, and from the bite on 2K's neck flowed mysterious yellow blood. After absorbing the blood corpse howled golden energy radiating from within it. The glowing rings from the wound on his neck were also radiating gradually surrounding his body and legs. 2K floated in midair, suspended in an inexplicable way. The blood corpse stood there screaming holy blood. It held its head, showing pain, and punched hard into the ground, shattering everything. The blood corpse frantically banged its head against the pillar, simultaneously crying out, headache. Memories, my memories. 2H hiding to the side wondered, what happened to that skeleton? After drinking holy blood, it seems very abnormal. The memories of this brat, my true self, must quickly save you, otherwise if you die, the clues about the goddess. I will be cut off. As after going mad, it knelt there, its whole body emitting steam. 2H narrowed its eyes, then wondered, earlier I heard it mention the blood race. Could it be a race that suddenly disappeared in ancient times? It silently assessed, recalling that it had encountered someone from this lineage long ago. Their blood seemed to have very significant effects. Looking at 2K, floating 2H realized this brat had something to do with a race that had long since vanished after his reincarnation. Inside him there still existed a powerful seal, and moreover the strength of the one who sealed it was even greater than mine at its peak. Who exactly is he? It exclaimed in shock upon seeing the blood corpse undergo changes. Hey, what happened to that skeleton? Pieces of rotten flesh fell to the ground, making a squelching sound. Pieces of rotten flesh fell to the ground, making a squelching sound. The outer shell was melting, revealing another part of the body inside. 2H exclaimed in surprise. Could it be that, after absorbing holy blood, it was refined? No, if it was refined, then the skeleton shouldn't be alive anymore. The body inside the blood corpse was now exhaling white mist. After that, the guy narrowed his eyes and looked forward, the shell still continuously melting. He boldly stepped out, tearing apart the outer shell like ripping fabric. A white-haired demon appeared standing there, looking at the rotten flesh in his hand, lamenting. Have I become such a lowly, cruel monster? 2H over here widened his eyes in assessment. Born from a corpse, it has awakened the memory before death. Is that the effect of holy blood? In my impression, only the reincarnation fruit can awaken memories before death. That's absurd, perhaps there are other reasons. Over here, the demon continues. My strength right now is only a bit of demigod, and my memories are incomplete. Perhaps after painstakingly cultivating for a while longer, I will recover my memories and strength. He exuded a cold, killing intent, speaking decisively. I have returned from death, but from now on I will no longer be the Huang Mai Ming of the past. The demon used his power to create clothes, his entire body enveloped in dark spiritual energy, boldly declaring, "Now I am the Bone Emperor." After saying that, he let out a powerful roar. A beam of light shot down from above onto the Bone Emperor, along with the declaration, "I have returned from hell. I will kill all the false Holy Clan people for revenge." Xiaohe at this moment quietly pulled Xiaoku away and muttered, "I disdain this skeleton. It has truly awakened memories. He is too strong, attacking too quickly, almost reaching the Holy Spirit level. Run first and think later." But just at that moment, the Bone Emperor discovered that the kid was from the Holy Clan. In the blink of an eye, he disappeared from his standing position, simultaneously summoning sharp bones in his hand, rushing forward and shouting, "Die! Be buried with my wife and children." The Bone Emperor was now only a short distance from Xiaoku. Xiaohe realized something and was startled. It immediately raised its hand to stop him while shouting. The Bone Emperor looked at it and said, "We have met before. I remember your breath. You once stole the essence of the Holy Clan. You are Lang Dao, known for the bad reputation of the evil lord." Xiaohe replied with slight worry. You have heard of my great name. You have heard of my great name. Let's not talk about this for now. I understand you have awakened your memories." It stepped forward to face him and continued, "It's probably because of this kid's Holy Clan blood." Xiaohe frowned, its tone serious. "Am I right? You are the #1 war general of the Holy Clan. You have betrayed the entire Huang Mai Ming Holy Clan." The Bone Emperor replied, "It has nothing to do with you. All Holy Clan people are my enemies. This kid must die." Xiaohe continued, "I once said that only the blood of the Holy Clan can ignite the soul of the Holy Clan, especially blood that has a bloodline relationship." It darkened its face and wondered, "Surely you are not the ancestor of this kid, are you?" Normally a strong elder helps the younger generation ignite their fighting spirit, but now it's the opposite. By coincidence, his blood helps awaken the memories of the previous life. Xiaohe was still trying to persuade, "Although I don't know what happened between you and the Holy Clan, it's best if you don't kill him. You should seriously investigate." He immediately provided a reason. "This kid's holy body has been defiled. He is an enemy of the holy tribe. The enemy of my enemy is a friend. Have you ever heard of that?" After hearing this, the Bone Emperor had a thought. Is the holy body really defiled? He summoned dark energy to his hand, and then directly transferred it into the little Z lying there. Instantly a reaction occurred, and the holy blood energy also emitted sizzling sounds. The Bone Emperor looked on in shock. The dark energy is very strong. He is a mixed attribute holy body of darkness. There is someone in this world just like me. Then he laughed loudly. "So interesting. Those fake holy tribe people absolutely won't accept tainted bloodlines. They hate dark energy the most. In the past, when a mixed holy body like this appeared, they were always assassinated." The Bone Emperor continued, "They don't know that after my reincarnation, when light and darkness combine, a new creation will emerge." He left the ground and remarked, "No wonder this kid's blood can awaken my memories." The Bone Emperor overlooked him and soared to the ceiling, leaving a message. "This kid is not bad. Perhaps in the future, he can surprise the holy tribe." Little Black looked up in admiration. "Flying straight up into the sky, when will my true self recover such power?" Then he plopped down beside Little Z, relieved. "Luckily, I managed to convince that Bone Emperor. If the two of us had died here after all, my true self is just a clone while the stinky kid would really die if he dies. Being kind to save someone now turning myself into this form. How can I achieve great things later?" After a while, a dim light appeared before Little Z. At that moment it was the massive face of Little Black. Kept calling, "Stinky kid, wake up." And he anxiously hugged his pet and asked, "Little Black, are you dead too? Are you dead too? You're really a restless spirit following me even to hell." It immediately gave Little Z a bump on the head and scolded, Get a grip, we are fine. Then Little Black proudly said, to save you, my true self had to pay a very tragic price. Otherwise, you would have been gone. You see, how will you repay this benefactor in the future? Then it secretly laughed to itself. Hey, let's see if you are touched. In the future, my true self will be your lifesaver. But little Z, a bit sober, told himself, what kind of milestone would make me believe you? He sat there asking, Little Black, if we are fine, let's hurry and go. This time just surviving is already a big deal. We should quickly return to increase our strength for our ideals, Little Z added. What do you think happened just now? Why did the ruins pierce us a few times and we are fine? Little Black replied, I told you I had to pay a very tragic price to save you. If you don't believe me, just give me a few 100 million dark stones later as compensation. He scratched its head and questioned, don't play dumb, just speak quickly. Little Black blushed and replied, ouch, don't use your right hand to pat my head anymore. I said, and without realizing it, something next to me caught Little Key's attention. What is that? You stepped forward to pick up the purple crystal on the ground and asked, Little Black, come look. Doesn't this look a bit like what was on the chest of that monster? It picked it up to examine and replied, this is a soul crystal, it can be used to create soul puppets. Could it be that the monster was artificial? Little Black evaluated. This is a super rare raw crystal, even when it breaks, it is still very valuable. Then, in a redundant action, Little Black directly stuffed the crystal into its mouth, munching contentedly. Little Quay immediately grabbed its neck and scolded, damn it, I found it, so why did you just shove it in your mouth like that? Little Black replied, the soul crystal helps me a lot in restoring my strength. Don't you like giant swords? Later, we can create that giant elemental sword. The scene shifted to a desert somewhere. Kat Huang was flying and said, find a quiet place to cultivate and recover strength first. Suddenly, something in front of him startled him. The sect leader stood there saying, I didn't expect that I had turned my skill into clumsiness, inadvertently awakening your consciousness. Then he declared, you cannot leave. If you leave, it will be troublesome for me, the contemporary sinner of the imperial vein. Min Kat Huang looked over, puzzled. The ruins still hide your breath. You are the one who made me become like this half-corpse. The sect leader coldly replied, what I want is for you to be in a state of bones, only with the instinct to kill, not in the conscious state you are now. He curiously asked, how can you awaken memories from before your death? Can you tell me? A piece of bone appeared in Kat Huang's hand, accompanied by the sound of cracking. A sword was summoned in his hand, and he coldly replied, let the bone sword in my hand slowly tell you. The sect leader closed his eyes, snorted coldly in disdain. A dead body dares to be fierce in front of me. He opened a spell book, murmuring an incantation of holy light. The letters from the book began to leap out, surrounding Kat Huang, creating a prison in the air. He was startled to realize it was a confinement spell. Kat Huang frowned, showing clear disdain, saying, petty tricks. He frantically swung his sword, hacking at the barriers. The sound of metal clashing rang out, echoing like a series of sounds from a fierce battle. The sect leader saw this and felt confused, thinking to himself, when it created the bones, didn't it only have the power of a sacred spirit? After recovering its memories, it has reached near demigod status. Kat Huang quickly broke free from that prison. He charged up, almost cursing, die. The sect leader laughed provocatively. I actually hope to truly die at your hands. After a stormy clash, oh no, after a fierce battle, Kat Huang drove his sword straight through the sect leader, causing the staff to slowly fall to the ground, surrounded by sharp bones sticking up. He grabbed the old man's face and smugly said, rest easy. Escape from this bitter world. The Bone King decisively retracted the sword, causing the entire body of the leader to fall from the air. He appeared displeased, complaining, this person, the two forces behind him, have turned my corpse into a skeleton. The Bone King frowned, plotting, no matter who it is, anyone daring to exploit my corpse will have to pay one by one when I regain my strength. It seemed that the leader had died, but he suddenly laughed a few times. The leader raised his hand forward, drawing a dazzling golden circle of magic, his voice trembling. The words of the gods. A burst of brilliant golden energy erupted, gathering into the shape of a huge arrow, and then unexpectedly shot straight up into the sky as if wanting to pierce through the space above. As he manipulated this spiritual energy, he shouted loudly, "It must take effect immediately." The arrow pierced through the Bone King's body, hesitating for a moment. He coughed up blood, letting out a painful cry. Uriel revealed his true face at this moment, laughing triumphantly, fearing that even though he had regained his memory, his mind was still as foolish as a skeleton. A simple move like this can't be avoided. The Bone King, with a hole in his stomach and blood around the corners of his mouth, shouted angrily, "You despicable scoundrel! Why don't you fight me fairly?" Uriel frowned, looking down on the #1 war general of the ancient holy clan, war god Huang Maiming. "Even if it's just a corpse turned into a skeleton, I don't want to clash with you." He burst out laughing triumphantly, his face full of smugness as he said, "I can only use a few tricks like this." The Bone King ground his teeth, flames of rage igniting, his tone filled with killing intent. "Shameless, deserving to be executed." And he clenched his fists, tightly questioning, "Who exactly are you? There's a presence on you that I absolutely detest." Bones began to sprout from the Bone King's body. On the left side, a crackling sound was heard. On the right side, sharp bones also began to grow, and the flesh in the middle of his stomach started to regenerate. His eyes turned red as if wanting to devour the opponent alive. Uriel clicked his tongue, appearing indifferent as if nothing had happened, and solemnly lamented, "The momentum is getting stronger. This puts me in a difficult position." The Bone King lowered his head, raised his hand, and solemnly called, "Bone Prison." Immediately, a skeleton began to encircle Uriel. He exclaimed in astonishment, "This is the Bone King," gritting his teeth, his gaze icy. The overwhelming aura made the whole space feel like it stopped breathing. He coldly uttered a single word, "Die." Uriel quickly shifted to another spot. He even questioned, what kind of move is this? Ordinary skeletons cannot do these things. Falling behind everything, the bones clattered together like a cocoon. Uriel sneered, "Compliments are too dangerous, too dangerous. I never expected it to be so powerful." The Bone King was not going to let it go easily. He sternly called, "No bone." Uriel stood there in a daze, not understanding anything, repeating the two words, "No bone." Immediately, several bones sprouted wildly from his body. Uriel shouted in discomfort, "Ah, what kind of power is this? My bones." He was enduring physical pain while wondering, the bones with weak essence won't be controlled. If he continues to develop like this, what level of terrifying power will he reach? In less than no time, Uriel created a source of energy surrounding him. This little injury seemed to mean nothing. He held the staff, raised his chin proudly and said, "The stronger it gets, the more interesting it is. I won't play with you anymore." In the blink of an eye, Uriel shot into his own space, leaving a tiny little hole in the air. Golden droplets of essence fell onto the ground. The Bone King was filled with deep hatred, his tone dripping with venom. "Indeed, it's the Holy Clan, the damned Holy Clan brat. Why do you dare to exploit even my corpse?" Out of nowhere, for purple chains appeared on his forehead, connected by a circle engraved with magic in the middle. The Bone King clutched his head, which felt like being hammered, continuously shouting, the damned control formation." Dark clouds gathered like darkness swallowing the sky. The thunder roared loudly back here. Xiaoyun looked up at the sky, lightly touching her chest, feeling uneasy and whispering, "Thunder? Is there something wrong happening outside? I feel very uncomfortable deep down." A surge of lightning rolled and the red-black essence tore through the sky, striking straight down to the earth. Amidst the deafening roar, the Bone King was controlled, raising both hands as if to resist, but could only shout in despair, daring to manipulate me from hell. My flame of vengeance has never extinguished. My wife, my daughter, I can't forget you." A brilliant column of golden light descended upon him, emerging with the thunder of heaven, as if the heavenly path was punishing him. He screamed in hatred and rage. I can't forget the booming sounds echoed in his ears. The purple chain on his forehead suddenly blazed brightly. He stood there silently, his eyes filled with sorrow, as if an invisible chain was tightening around his mind, causing his consciousness to gradually fade into nothingness. Uriel, in his own space, raised his hand to cover his mouth, smiling with satisfaction. I didn't expect the control formation for the bones. After being strengthened, it has some effect. Uriel looked at the image of the Bone King through the small circle and smugly said, So far I have used a large amount of blood to strengthen this bone. It will obediently listen. He laughed contemptuously, continuing, Once the #1 war general of the Holy Clan, now just a pathetic dog. Uriel approached the Bone King, looking at him slowly and saying, In this life you still cannot escape the arrangement of fate. His mocking words touched the Bone King's pride, igniting a fierce rage with veins bulging as if wanting to break the chains binding him. Uriel scoffed as he asked, still having some consciousness, And yet you are in this state, you still want to use the formation to backfire on me? After a while of casting the spell, he leaned on his staff on the ground, bent down to cough, as if he had finished reinforcing the spell controlling the skeleton. Then Uriel looked at the Bone King, still standing still, and covered his mouth with his hand, cursing. Damn it, he swung the staff, making a loud noise, complaining endlessly. This bastard. Why are you so troublesome, wasting my time and energy? A loud smack struck the Bone King's face. The force of Uriel's hit was so strong that his head was knocked sideways. The Bone King's cheek turned red and blood gradually flowed from the corner of his mouth. Uriel wickedly stepped closer to wipe the blood, lightly whispering in his ear, Good little puppy, go to the Southern Demon Trial Academy to cause some chaos. Then you'll be very surprised. The Bone King emitted a dark purple aura and said 2 words, I obey. After saying this, he immediately soared into the sky. Transitioning to the ruins, there were 2 graves established, placed side by side. Outside the ruins, talk ran, while feeling relieved, telling himself, This move of yours is great. Tuhak, directly parasitizing on the unconscious Lakshuan, could take him back to the academy for treatment. Tuhak carried Lakshuan, snorted coldly, urging, This kid has a strong life, but we must treat him quickly. His life is fading fast. Behind the 2 something black swooped past. Talk stopped worriedly asking, What just flew by? Why does it have a breath similar to a skeleton? Hak Lang standing beside explained, That's a spirit body. After the skeleton transformed, it seems to be flying toward the academy. It jolted fearfully, exclaiming, Stupid kid, we must immediately go the opposite direction. Going back means certain death. It is definitely flying to the Demon Trial Academy. Talk's eyes widened suddenly, remembering something. Oh no, I'm at the academy. He turned and dashed away, frantically shouting, Tuhak, hurry up. My mom is in danger. Hak Lang, still in the mood to tease, lifted Lakshuan's arm saying, All right, no choice, good boy, let's go back to save your mom. Later, seeing he was left far behind, he hurriedly called out, Hey stupid kid, wait for me. Outside the Demon Trial Academy at this moment, the Bone King appeared, immediately filling the air with murderous intent, signaling an impending fierce battle. The principal was lying in a warm bed with soft blankets next to 2 small stuffed bears. She sighed with relief. After staying up several nights, finally finished the work. Just gonna take a nap. Suddenly, she felt something was wrong. She sat up abruptly, whispering, A very strong evil aura is approaching. Outside the academy, when the Bone King touched the ground, a gentle breeze blew up, swirling around him like a hazy curtain. The soldiers saw this and shouted, Who dares to invade the academy? Quickly reveal your name. He threw out several sharp bones, making a swish sound. In an instant, the soldier was pierced by those monstrous things, only able to scream in pain. The group of soldiers, seeing their comrade injured, quickly gathered behind the gate shouting in unison, "Enemies kill." Immediately, a circle of green magic appeared at the entrance of the academy. The director in pajamas holding a staff ordered, "Warriors, step back, this is not a battle you can participate in. Hurry and evacuate the students." She frowned and muttered, "Who are you? Why did you come into the Academy of Demon Trials alone?" She felt secretly annoyed. Damn it, just at the time when the elders are away. The Bone King raised his voice, uttering 2 words, "Die." Felt like thunder struck her ears. She was startled, cursing something terrible, her heart entwined tightly by roots. Encasing it are sharp bones like blades lurking ready to pierce at any moment. The director bent down, spat out some blood, and loudly told him he was a demigod about to reach the infinite divine realm. She smirked derisively. But the director swung the weapon in her hand and charged straight at him. "Let's assume you are a demigod, but if you hurt me, I will have to strip you bare. Just try to feel what it's like to be pierced." The sharp thorns bit the divine in an instant. Brown sharp thorns stood up around the Bone King. He was tightly bound, his eyes filled with confusion and panic. She swung the staff, landing a blow directly to his face. Clearly hurt, the Bone King widened his pitch-black eyes. He coldly uttered the words, "Die." The director widened her eyes in surprise and asked why this bone figure had such high defenses. A crisp sound rang out, crack. Then from within, her cactus pieces of bones emerged fully. The Bone King forcefully knocked away the staff, making it slide along the ground, creating a deep trench. With a decisive blow, the Bone King sent the staff flying, causing it to dig into the ground, leaving a deep trench behind. The staff jabbed straight into the director, causing her to be thrown back. His attack was so strong that the director was pinned against the wall. The staff fell heavily to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, the Bone King pulled out a sharp object and charged forward like an arrow through the wind. With a thrust, blood splattered everywhere. The director with the bone on her chest could only remain motionless, letting out a muffled, ugh. He exuded a deadly energy, growling, "Where are the strong ones?" The Bone King hovered in the air. Purple spiritual energy shot up from the ground in sharp points surrounding him. Outside were circles of spiritual energy spinning evenly. A bold voice rang out, "Release the spirit sense." Thua Fong, who was in the room reviewing the records, couldn't help but exclaim, "Who has such strong spirit sense?" Scanning the entire academy. Little Vun, while watering the plants, felt something unusual and quietly asked, "Huh? Whose spirit sense is this?" To her surprise, the pupils of the Bone King displayed the confused face of her. He relied on that to rush off in search of Little Vun. Not caring about the seriously injured director here, she thought to herself, "It must be from a teacher at the school. Just let it go later, we still have to go buy food with my son. Haha, my son cooks so well." Meanwhile, a purple streak appeared right behind Ko Hong, standing motionless. His face was cold as ice, his serious gaze locked tightly onto Thursday Van. Those pitch-black eyes were like an endless abyss, staring intently at the small frame of the woman. He slowly reached out his hand. Suddenly, Ko Hong's pupils glowed bright red as if his will had been awakened. He gently touched Thursday Van's shoulder, causing her to jump and turn around, exclaiming, "Huh?" Thursday Van, eyes wide and mouth agape, looked surprised and asked, "Hey, who are you?" Ko Hong frowned, one eye black and one red, slowly uttering each word. "Humph, you are my deceased great-grandmother." Upon hearing this, she gasped, shocked, and shouted, What did you say, old lady?" A family recognition scene began. Ko Hong explained, "You should be called great-grandmother. You are my ancestor's sister. I am your great-grandson." Thursday Van, confused, responded, "All right, dear child, nice to meet you." He pondered, "Years ago, my great-grandmother disappeared without a trace. Later, there was news that she had died, which shocked my soul." The present is also not the same as before. Could it be that you are just someone who looks like Ko Hong? Using his sharp finger, he poked at her thumb respectfully, saying, "Great-grandmother, please bear with me." He looked at Thursday Van's blood on his hand and muttered, "Not the soul from before." But Ko Hong's eyes widened. He suddenly recognized the old acquaintance. The blood was still the same as before. He recalled the time he was born when Thursday Van had held him. She gently cherished the child, saying, "This kid's lineage is very good. With proper guidance, he will become a talent in the future. This child must help the Holy Clan achieve great things." When Ko Hong was a little older, Thursday Van gently pressed his forehead, saying, "Mak Min, from now on you are a grown-up." Ko Hong looked up and innocently asked, "So can I marry my great-grandmother?" He firmly believed that even his battle spirit was ignited by this bloodline. Couldn't be wrong. Back to reality. She was still putting her hand in her mouth, teary-eyed, moaning. In bleeding, Ko Hong couldn't help but curiously ask great-grandmother, "Why does your blood have the shock of dark, attribute primordial power, just like the kid I met outside?" Upon hearing this, Thursday Van quickly explained, "Grandson, the child you mentioned is my son Thursday Key, very innocent and obedient. Please don't hurt him." He paused for a few seconds, his tone hesitant. "Your son? He's fine, please answer," she recounted. "That was a long time ago. An old monster just before dying gave me a fruit with dark attribute seeds." Thursday Van was a bit confused, recounting what happened back then. "He also told me to understand the chaos, saying something about a key." Ko Hong then murmured, "It seems that the combination of your dark and light attributes did not arise from death, but was inherited from this bloodline like me. How strange those people can easily turn into a combined holy entity of light and darkness." She was dumbfounded, imagining her son with a silver-white beard, looking like an old man, thinking to herself, "Uncle Gong Xiaoku." He nodded in affirmation. "That's right, your son is my uncle." Thursday Van's eyes sparkled like stars, and she couldn't help but exclaim with excitement, "Wow, having an uncle sounds really powerful." Not long after, Thursday Van brewed a pot of hot tea, gently pouring it into 2 small cups. Thursday Van handed a cup of tea to Ko Hong, inviting, "Drink some tea, my dear, I haven't had the chance to welcome you yet." "Hey, why are you kneeling?" He remained kneeling, extending his hand respectfully to receive. "I wouldn't dare let my ancestor pour the tea, I can only kneel to accept it." Ko Hong politely said, "Thank you, I appreciate it, ancestor." He sipped the tea while scratching his head, thinking, "I can feel the seal on ancestor's body, that's just me. Moreover, her personality is childlike, she must have suffered quite a bit this year." She again put on a cute demeanor, her tone excited. "Now, hearing how powerful ancestor is, can you tell me more about it?" Ko Hong complied, but the chains began to control him, making it difficult for him to speak. "Ancestor is in big trouble, it's that damn magic formation again, I'm about to lose my mind. Ancestor, quickly run away, stay away from me." With a loud crash, the teacup fell to the ground, shattering with a clattering sound. In a moment of losing control, he reached out and tightly grasped Tu Van's neck. His eyes filled with ferocity. Ko Hong raised that arm high, unwillingly trembling and blaming himself. Reincarnation. Am I going to kill my loved ones again? As Ko Hong furrowed his brows tightly, he shouted a single word. No. Immediately, something sharp sliced through that arm, severing it from Ko Hong's body, falling directly to the ground. He laughed loudly as if he had gone mad. This arm can be discarded at that moment. Tu Van was released, but Ko Hong's overwhelming strength caused her to fall to the ground, instantly unconscious. One person shouted loudly, "Absolute ice," creating a sharp ice block on the ground. Ko Hong slowly turned his head, looking confused at that strange thing. Soon the ice began to spread, emitting chilling cracking sounds, slowly enveloping his entire body. The child of ice, while executing the technique, loudly declared, "Hey, Mr. Kim, I have frozen him." The golden fur beast king beside him laughed heartily, clenching his fist, creating a blazing flame, his tone filled with anger. Take a fist of my furious wrath. The golden fur beast king did not hesitate, swinging his fist and charging forward like a whirlwind. He put all his strength into it, delivering a fatal punch to the center of Kohong's chest. The next moment he was blasted out of the ice by that terrifying force, his body thrown several meters away. Dung Trang also appeared, loudly declaring, "And me too." He hovered in the air, spreading his arms to summon the great radiant seal technique. Immediately behind Dung Trang appeared a majestic deity, completely formed from shimmering golden spiritual energy. The old man was furious and shouted, "Dare to harm my goddess, you will pay with your life. Soon I will take your bones to make soup." Dung Trang waved his hand forward, controlling his spiritual hand, aiming straight at the Bone King. The old man bent down, his spiritual body transformed into heavenly might, crashing him down onto the ground mercilessly in an instant. Several loud bangs exploded on the ground. The Bone King was smashed into the cracked ground. His body flattened, bones shattered and scattered. The three of them huddled together. Dung Trang curiously asked, "What kind of monster is this? Truly impressive. He must be dead, right? Why did he suddenly appear here?" So, just with that one attack, it wasn't enough. He slowly opened his mouth and called Bone Prison. The three bones immediately wrapped around each person, spinning several times in the air. With several thuds, blood began to splatter, yet only the Golden Dragon King was hit by the attack. The old man extended his hand to smash the bone shell angrily, shouting, "Dung Trang, you old bastard, you two are truly trash. After one move, you ran away. Let me show you." The old man quickly escaped from Bone Prison. Even though his body was pierced by bones, he was still full of vigor, shouting, "What is a warrior?" The Golden Dragon King raised his fist again with a mocking tone. "A warrior is someone who stands face to face." The old man rushed up, executing the Golden Sky technique. As soon as he approached him, the old man roared, unleashing two waves of energy that immediately collided in the center, finishing off the Bone King as he stumbled backward. The Golden Dragon King lay sprawled on the ground, blood covering the area. On the academy side, everyone gathered around the principal. Nana looked at her in the flower during cultivation and exclaimed, "So terrifying." Ethwafong also curiously asked, "Who is strong enough to injure the principal like this?" The principal furrowed his brows and said solemnly, "That is an enemy close to achieving divine level." The vice principal was startled and wondered, "The one who just went to the exam? How could someone close to divine level infiltrate the academy? Who could be so patient? Does he know the academy's movements? Or did he just coincidentally break into the academy at a critical time?" He pondered, could there be a traitor in the academy? The principal, using his remaining strength, ordered, "Quick, go to the confusion tower, call for the guards." Thwafong stood in the middle of the meditation, turned his head to instruct Nana. "Leave this to her, go to the confusion tower once." She immediately replied, "Okay." On the other side, the Bone King was holding a powerful sword in his hand. Slowly approaching the Golden Dragon King, he swung the sword fiercely, coldly saying, "Die." Unexpectedly, when the sword was about to send the old man to his demise, it collided with something golden, producing a clang. It turned out that his weapon had been blocked by a shimmering golden staff. Xiaoven frowned hurriedly, urging, "Wake up, grandson." She appeared with her pitch-black wings like an angel. Xiaoven assessed the current situation. "Are you being controlled by someone else?" The Bone King was knocked back by Xiaovan, causing him to stumble for a moment. To regain his balance, she floated in the air, spreading her arms wide, using her spiritual power to lift the staff while chanting the spell blessing of the divine gift. Immediately, a circle of spiritual energy shone brilliantly in gold enveloping him. The powerful force was so intense that even the Bone King had to raise his hand to shield his face. Soon he fell to his knees under the blinding light. The Bone King's eyes were tightly shut. Just then, the chain on his forehead suddenly shattered into pieces. Seeing this, Xiaoven smiled lightly and said softly, "Be good. Take a nap. You're tired too, my grandson. Soon when your father comes back, he will be very happy. Another grandson is on the way." Suddenly, someone clapped, creating a crisp sound. Uriel laughed while appreciating the scene. Wonderful, truly wonderful. I searched for you in the southern wilderness for 5 years and now I've finally found you. She suddenly realized and exclaimed, "The angel of wisdom Uriel." He tilted his head and laughed, confirming, "Haha, that's right, it's me. Rujin, you shouldn't call someone a fallen angel. It's Lucifer instead." Uriel looked at the person in front of him with sharp eyes, his wicked intentions clear as he spoke. "This time you can't escape. After breaking the seal, the angel's gate has locked you in." Xiaoku, while supporting Lakshuan, murmured, "This little black guy is really quick to escape." He vanished as soon as he arrived at the academy, afraid of being recognized. Even when running away, I didn't see him. Scary, there are bloodstains on the ground and things that have been broken from fighting. The bones have truly arrived at the academy. Inside the academy, Nam was leading the group of students, reminding them, "Today the school has a special mission, asking us to come here together to head to the outskirts to complete it. I hope everyone follows the teacher closely and be careful not to step on the red spots on the ground." They happily cheered. Yes, Xiaoku frowned at this, thinking, Teacher Sak Nam and the others are evacuating the students. He still smiled and waved. "Oh, hello, little one." Upon hearing this, he felt a bit displeased, clenched his fists and angrily exclaimed, Only then did Sak Nam notice the condition of the students. He anxiously asked, "Noyet Xiaoku, why are you carrying Lakshuan back?" Xiaoku leaned his classmate against the wall, urgently saying, "Don't worry about this, Teacher Xiaoku. Please use plant magic to save him. I have something urgent I need to go ahead. Sorry for bothering you." Xiaoku anxiously thought, feeling increasingly uneasy. He blankly pointed at the flower on his head, dumbly asking, "Teacher Xiaoku, oh, you mean using magic to heal with plant magic, right?" Moments later, Sak Nam cast the plant magic, causing flowers to bloom all over Lakshuan. He gave a thumbs up in encouragement. "Noyet Xiaoku, you should quickly go do what you need to do. Come on." He immediately carried his classmate on his back and turned to say, "I've used plant magic to stabilize his injuries. Wait until we find a safe place to proceed with the treatment." On the battlefield, Xiao Van greeted Uriel in a deep voice. "Long time no see," he smiled and replied, "Haha, long time no see. Since that conflict we haven't seen each other for 15 years. Uriel raised his staff high, calling out the name of the elder sister Lucifer. She also flew into the air, her tone icy as she asked, "Do you want to take me back?" He shook his head in denial. "Not at all, elder sister Lucifer. In fact, all the angels are hunting for you, but I'm different. I don't want to bring you back. I'm here to make a deal with you." Xiao Van swung his staff into a defensive position and she confronted him. "I can't trust you a deal. What do I have to trade with you now? My seal has been completely lifted. There's not much time left. I will be called away soon. If you want to fight, go ahead." Uriel calmly said, "Don't rush. If you're interested, I spent 5 years tracking you down to know you were hiding at the Magic Academy. Then I dug up a corpse of a sinner from our organization's sin abyss and turned it into a skeletal body. The purpose was to find you to deal with something exactly like that." She immediately retorted, "It's not a corpse. That's my great-nephew whom I've just met. What do you really want?" He sneered. Hee, as long as you like this grandson, that's good." Uriel got straight to the point and made his proposal. "I want the core of the demon god inside you." Xiao Van gasped, puzzled. "How do you know I have the god core?" Uriel half revealed, "I know much more than you think. Let me tell you a secret to show my sincerity. Perhaps after hearing it you will change your mind." He pointed down at the skeletal body lying on the ground. "He truly has a blood relation to you." Uriel began to threaten, "He is the relative you cherish the most." It wouldn't be right to say he is a relative of Huang En. Your previous live's body, his battle spirit was ignited by you. His techniques were passed down by you. His wife was matched by you. Even his daughter was helped into birth by you. But later, being one of the 9 grand elders of the Holy Clan, you suddenly died so abruptly. Your royal family, the Huang family, the most powerful in the Holy Clan, was ultimately condemned by the Holy Clan for treason and had your entire family killed. He raised his staff to summon a boastful sphere saying, "If you want to know more, don't resist. Inside this are the things you have experienced that I know. Take your time to look." Uriel controlled the sphere to rush in front of her. In a sharp voice, "Trust me, you will be amazed." Immediately, that sphere penetrated into Xiao Van's mind. Her head suddenly throbbed as if struck by a hammer. Xiao Van held her head tightly, screaming in excruciating pain. She recalled the time she was playing with the national prince. Little Van leaned against the rock, teaching him about the pulse of life. In her heart, she felt the breath of the natural force moving around her. Not long after, Bone King threw the rose on the ground, lay down, and threw a tantrum. "Wah, why can't I marry someone? I refuse in this life, I will only marry someone." By the time he grew up, she had become the officiant for his wedding. Little Van declared seriously, "From now on, we are bound as husband and wife with no doubts." At the end of the ceremony, she smiled happily on behalf of Bone King. Little Van praised continuously, "Mock men, you finally got married. How could the #1 warrior of the Holy Clan be just a gentle housekeeper?" At that moment, although he stood next to his spouse, he still glanced at Little Van with infatuated eyes. Back in reality, she clutched her chest heartbroken and sobbed, asking herself, "How could this be? Do I have another past life? How is that possible?" Uriel continued, "Everything I say is the truth, not just you. The angelic race is formed from the flesh and blood of the dead. It's hard to accept this truth, isn't it? I felt the same way at first. I really can't imagine that I have a past life." He recounted how in recent tens of thousands of years, his consciousness hidden in this body has been continually recovering and growing. Finally, there came a day when I awakened and learned everything. Uriel's eyes widened. Uriel put on a cruel face and seduced. "Huangin, you and I, along with other angels, are just puppets created by the organization. We are not angels at all. What Lucifer, what Uriel are all false identities fabricated by the organization based on the beliefs of those before to facilitate their actions." He crazily shouted in confusion, "Our true identity is the Holy Clan that has been destroyed, not that wretched angel clan." Currently, Uriel looked over at Bone King, who was dozing off in that circle, and loudly declared, "Even that dead body was carefully selected by me from the pile of experimental corpses in the Sin Tomb, then formed into a strong body to trade with you. But I didn't expect him to awaken a part of his will becoming a sentient skeleton. But it seems he also forgot about me, right? He can't remember me at all. Haha." He waved his hand, his tone sneering, "Only I know about this. Those foolish loyal angels, they won't believe me. But Hong On, you are different. You are the traitor. You betrayed the organizations while falling in love with humanity. This is your death penalty. You have long betrayed the organization, so only you can understand me." Little Van still found it hard to comprehend and asked Uriel, "What you say is truly unimaginable. I can't fully trust you. Also, what does this have to do with the divine core? Do you want to take it from me?" Uriel quickly answered, "It's simple. The divine core within you, sister, is the key to breaking free from the control of those puppets, who wish to escape the eternal servitude of the organization." He recalled a purple spirit stone, speaking deeply. "At least one dark divine core needs to be harmonized to its divine peak to nullify the light's power within your body." Uriel pointed, saying, "Otherwise, do you think that sealing yourself will prevent the organization from finding you? Can't they force you through the angelic door? That's because you have a dark divine core, your wings tainted black, fervent yet free. Your black wings were also granted by the divine core, right?" She thought to herself, "Today, he brought my men to negotiate with her but did not mention Xiaosi at all. It seems he doesn't know about Xiaosi." Uriel spoke up. "It seems you really must obtain this divine core. Anything I say is useless. I have only one request. You swear an oath through a soul contract to spare everyone beside me." He laughed, convincing Huang In, "I still prefer you to call me Mujat Shin." The name Uriel sounds like a slave's mark to me. Just agree to trade with me. I agree to swear an absolute oath not to harm anyone around you. Little did he expect that, as soon as he finished speaking, he gasped and spat out some blood. Some bones had pierced Uriel without him realizing it. Some bones had pierced Uriel without him realizing it. Get lost! Huang shouted, springing up and yelling. Despicable little man, go die. He reached out, controlling his sharp weapon to lunge forward. Although Uriel was slowly fading, he still laughed provocatively. Coward! Haven't you calmed down yet? Uriel was left with only a quarter of himself, but he did not give up. Telling you is just a waste of effort. The arrangement of fate is not something you can easily escape from. Is it? Moments later, Uriel vanished, leaving only a few specks in the air. Suddenly, he stepped out from a portal. Uriel arrogantly declared, "Useless, I told you you can't kill me." Uriel still maintained a sharp tone. He continued to taunt relentlessly. This has all been arranged by fate. If you could kill me, I would be extremely grateful. Suddenly, a scream echoed through the air. As it collapsed, Uriel glanced at Cat Hong, who was straining to break the barrier, and exclaimed in panic, "How has he revived?" The power of the spatial tear. Hu Van took the opportunity to soar up and shield in front. She raised her staff high, summoning a source of gold and holy energy. In an instant, Bitch Lewis surrounded Thu Van, forming a protective barrier. At the center was a cross with a bright blue gem. Little did they know, just minutes later, that shield began to crack, making several noises before shattering into pieces that fell to the ground. Uriel smugly mocked, "Hong on, your power has weakened significantly compared to before. If I had known this earlier, I wouldn't have needed to call that corpse here." He jumped, a scheming smile on his face, saying, "Before I showed some respect, but now I have to teach this coward a lesson for not listening." Uriel held the staff in his hand. He spread his legs wide and raised his hands, shouting loudly, "Break the space, break the space." With a loud bang, Little Van's shield immediately shattered. Several shards shot out and struck the old lady, causing Little Van to be thrown out. The Bone King was also flung out from the chaos. He fell over due to inertia, his body rolling on the ground, leaving a long trail of dirt. After a while, the Bone King lay collapsed on the spot, his body emitting smoke as if he had just gone through a life and death battle. Uriel, wicked and cruel, was determined not to let go, his tone filled with hatred. "You have high defenses, so let's see how you handle this." He used a space suppression technique that made the Bone King scream in pain. Uriel's voice was close. "Don't worry, this move is aimed solely at you. There won't be any excess power. Enjoy the pressure of the space well." Before long, the Bone King was covered in injuries. Bruises were scattered all over, and his bones were shattered from the impact. Little Van frowned, reminding, "Uriel, you agreed to let go of the people around me." Uriel pointed the staff forward again. He insisted, "Don't worry, I'm just teaching him a lesson, he won't die. Quickly hand over the divine seed or I will change my mind." The Bone King used the little strength he had left to groan. "The divine seed cannot be given to him. I will die without regret." The old lady raised a finger, forcing a smile to reassure her grandson. "We are family. Giving a little for family is worth it." Little Van placed a hand on her chest, thinking, "This kid, my men cannot suffer anymore. Son, forgive your selfish mother." Little Van took out the purple crystal and introduced, "This is the divine seed you want. Although I have partially merged with it, I still cannot fully comprehend the chaos." Uriel's eyes lit up as he asked, "Is this the chaotic divine seed combined with Guanyin?" He reached out while marveling at the colors of perfection and freedom. He came running at the speed of light from somewhere. He shouted loudly to stop. "Hold on!" Little Kai stood in front of her mother, raising her hands to protect her, her voice full of determination. "Mom, don't be afraid of him. We have reinforcements." Little Van was dumbfounded, caught up in the moment as if she were shopping. She murmured, "Son, why are you here?" "Mom forgot to buy vegetables with you." He pointed directly at Uriel, ready for a challenge. You squinty-eyed monster in the sky. Do you want to face the heavens? Daring to bully my mother? Daring to bully my mother? Let's see how I deal with you. In his heart, he assessed that this scoundrel was definitely not kind. The narrow-eyed monster definitely has a wicked and cruel nature. Little Kai glanced over at the situation with the caught Huang and hesitated. A skeleton so strong ended up in such a dire situation. Is our reinforcement okay? In a dangerous situation, you turn around and give a thumbs up to praise your mother. Mother looks so beautiful right now. If only we had a figure, I would definitely keep it as proof. I wouldn't dare to play, so it turns out I wouldn't dare to play. Little Kai had already made plans. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. Even if I'm scared, I can't show it. Just ignore him for now so he won't grasp your true strength. Here, little Van shyly hugged her flushed face and asked her son, Mom, do I look pretty like this? Then she made a blank expression, looking confused. But what is a figure? Can you eat it? Is it fun to play with? Uriel stood from afar, his eyes wide open. At that moment he realized, I understand now. No wonder Huang's strength is only half. No wonder the organization strictly prohibits it. We are not allowed to have love. He paused for a second, whispering. So giving birth will cause the strength in the body to be divided in half. Little Kai quickly pointed to the distance. Introducing her mother, the reinforcement here on the way, she met the deputy director. He even invited a very powerful character. However, he felt a bit uneasy. This old man can barely walk. I'm very concerned about him. All confused, the master looked at the situation before him and sighed. The 3 old men of our school couldn't stay calm and fell over so quickly. But it's not life-threatening. We must call someone to train them later. He saw little Van and his eyes brightened, asking loudly, Are you okay? Miss the beauty over there waving her hand? The master reminded, Be careful, master. Little Kai heard this and shot a glance, cursing silently. What an old fool, she had her eyes wide open, mouth agape. Hello, old grandpa, are you okay? He raised his bandaged hand and waved, appearing shy. The young lady is very polite. I'm not after the girls, so the master's arm snapped with a crack. The bones cracked. Little Van froze on the spot upon hearing that sound. He also gaped, staring blankly, shocked to death. The deputy director was no less horrified. Master. Uriel noticed he was being ignored and frowned, saying, The deputy director was equally horrified. Master. That's enough, one person. Then 2. Are you all trying to mess with me? He gritted his teeth and shouted, Enough. Uriel raised his staff high, commanding. A large space of destruction. His whole body exuded a deadly aura. Master coughed a few times, muttering, The spatial magic. I thought it was real spatial magic. It made me happy for a moment, he said. If it's just this, you should prepare for reincarnation. Oh, angel from the other world. Shosher saw the cracks in the sky and started comparing. Oh my, the cracks spread out like glass. Is this a crack like in DNF? The master raised his broom and drew a magical circle. Let me show you what true spatial magic is. He commanded, Stop it, the shattered space. As soon as he saw those cracks disappear, he exclaimed, Oh my God, amazing. Xiaovan also gasped. The spatial crack was restored in the blink of an eye. Uriel couldn't believe what he was seeing. He asked in astonishment, What, even Huangin at his peak couldn't restore my spatial cracks? Are all the old elders gone? How is there still a powerful deity like you? From the wind, his eyes reflected the magic circle. He concluded that the academy was indeed in trouble. It's an insider selling information. Or is there someone in the higher-ups colluding with the temple? The master closed his eyes and explained, I have long ceased to care about worldly affairs. Now I am just a sinner. But right now you are also guilty. Even if you are from the temple, you must die for breaking into the academy. He seemed to lose control. Uriel cursed, You old fool. He was dragged back, panicking and shouting, What is happening? Seemed like this was the end. Unexpectedly, Uriel appeared through the barrier again. He sneered disdainful, "You old man. You can't kill me." He let out a sound, saying it was interesting. The spatial magic creating a clone body also means that the replacement body cannot die. But in front of me it won't work. The master held the broom in his hand, spinning it beautifully to provoke him. I have the legitimate space attribute perfectly countering your aberrant space. That six-winged angel, do you have any last words? If not, just keep it to yourself. He swept the ground in a circle, lifted the broom high, unleashing a move that stirred up the wind and swept away the fallen leaves. A leaf shot straight into the spatial structure, causing scratches in the air. The golden leaf pierced through Uriel, clearly splitting him into two pieces. Then a series of purple circles spread out around. The golden leaves pierced through. Chaucier saw his body emerge from a large hole and gasped. This is his true body. No wonder he didn't die after being hit earlier. Chauvin was equally surprised. Has Uriel leveled up? I remember he was only a four-winged angel. How strange. Uriel fell abruptly to the ground, his whole body collapsing as if he had exhausted his combat power. You're holding two cheering sticks and praising. Is this the old monk's sweeping move? So impressive. Little Black explained. Uriel is originally a six-winged angel, but always pretends to be weak. It's truly deceitful. And this old man might be slightly stronger than his true form. Those two sticks were taken away after the concert. Brother Roy Tro at the concert advised romance. His clothes were tattered, but he still managed to stand up and curse. Damn that old bastard from the Demon Testing Academy. The elder calmly leaned his broom against the ground and said, "The mighty angel is at the divine level. The arm of the temple lord is a bit long now." He squinted, snorted confidently and said, "Want to leave? The Demon Testing Academy is not a place you can just come and go as you please. It'll send you into reincarnation." The elder used the technique of the unchanging, and streams of purple spiritual energy continuously attacked Uriel. He angrily shouted, "I was almost successful. Damn you, Huangan and your whole family, how infuriating." Uriel's whole body was gradually fading, but he still did not forget to leave a warning. "Don't be too happy, Huangan. You can't escape. The angelic door has locked you in." Uriel was left with only half a face, yet he still had the mind to utter venomous words. "With you accompanying me on the road, I don't feel lonely at all." He created a cross door protected by a pair of pure white wings. Uriel laughed maniacally, the feeling of death long gone, still uncomfortable, just like when he was a member of the divine race. "Huangan, follow me." Little K exclaimed in panic. "Huh? Mom, what's wrong?" Little Van gently took one of his arms, saying, "Son, I have to go too. You have to be strong from now on." She cried while advising, "Quickly find a daughter-in-law for me. That way you won't be lonely later." Little Van couldn't help but cry louder, her voice trembling also, "You won't have to eat the awful food I make anymore." He reached out and shouted, "Mom, I eat everything you cook. Don't go." Little K jumped up as if to hold on, calling out, Wait for me." He was in tears, painfully shouting one word. "Mom," the elder said in a deep voice. "Kid, unless you reach the legendary creation level. Otherwise you can't stop this angelic door." "Your mother," he said with tears in his eyes. "Little Black, you've lived so long. Do you know how? I've heard that all angels are controlled by the angelic door and cannot resist. Your mother can persist until now. Thanks to the dark seed." He grimaced, shaking his head. "Unfortunately, your mother cannot fully merge with the divine seed. Otherwise, she could have escaped the control. Ordinary people do not have the strength to break the angelic door. The power level of the angelic door surpasses everything here." Little Van's figure gradually faded into illusion. She reluctantly smiled, her words breaking through tears. "This time is the happiest time and the most worthwhile memory of my life. I have no regrets watching her leave." Xiaoku cried out heartbrokenly. He choked and shouted, "Mom, I want to go shopping with you. I want you to see me get married. I also want to take you to see the earth. I just want you to stay." His eyes suddenly changed, one black, one yellow. He insisted, trembling, "I just want you to stay." The master used spiritual power to lift the broom high. He decided to take action to help. I never expected that at this age I still can't bear the scene of life and death separation. It seems I must cultivate more, kid. I can't break the angel's door, but I can sacrifice some life force to help you buy more time. The broom spun several times in the air. The master urged, "Go on, kid. Let us exert some remaining strength." He hastily commanded, "Little one, I'm temporarily locking the angel's door for you. If you have anything to say to your mother, say it quickly." Suddenly, a spiritual beast appeared and howled. It closed its mouth as if to swallow the broom. Several circles of purple energy immediately wrapped tightly around the holy door in the master's heart. Thus he fell to the ground, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood. Huafang frowned in worry and called the master. Suddenly, a foot stood up from the pool of red blood. Get lost. Huang struggled to stand up, each word spoken. "Patriarch, I can still fight, don't give up." He gradually transformed into another person. 2 wings sprouted on both sides, one white and one black. He growled, "Right, don't give up." The next moment, Xiaoku's wings shone. He flapped them continuously, producing several rustling sounds. Xiaoku also had long hair, just like his mother. He held the staff full of momentum and shouted, "Power beyond the worldly realm." He held the staff full of momentum, shouting loudly. Xiaoku's face was serious, his voice filled with killing intent. "Power beyond the worldly realm. My bone spear is slowly growing." They twisted together like a giant whirlwind. The explosive sounds shattered the space. The bone spear raged, spinning as if to swallow everything. It directly struck the angel's door in the sky. The tip of the bone spear touched the door, creating a resounding sound. Just like that, it attacked fiercely but seemed to have no effect on that door. Xiaoku frowned at the scene before him. He muttered, "That damn angel door can't be broken, right?" Tuvin still had some spirit left. She exclaimed, "The power is divided from one's own body. So your son has awakened, huh?" He boldly rushed up and shouted, "Let's go." The little black wolf appeared in spirit form. He held a green gem with a chain wrapped around his palm, his voice echoing in the space. "The deity has prepared everything. Isn't it just reactivating a corner of the seal of the goddess he?" Little Black shouted defiantly, "I'm not afraid." The black wolf tore apart the chains that bound the gem with force. Instantly, a terrifying source of spiritual power erupted violently, shaking the entire space. The moment he reached the ultimate limit of energy, Little Black's scream tore through the space. "The peak of my cruelty is right now." Accompanied by the brilliant golden light erupting from the green gem, suddenly a white energy tightly wrapped around the black wolf. He was startled and shouted, "Human, don't do anything reckless." The black wolf gaped at the hellish spiritual energy radiating around the gem. "This is way more interesting than last time." Little K said seriously, "Thank you, I appreciate it." Little Black, as I predicted, the power of creation has indeed leaked a bit. He rushed straight ahead, his tone determined. "Goddess he, I need your help this time." Little K flew forward with his staff commanding, "Increase the powerful strength of me and my mother." Suddenly, Little K paused for a second wondering, "What's going on? Why do I suddenly feel a sense of death?" He sensed a strange aura somewhere nearby. This feeling is really uncomfortable. The elder who was receiving spiritual power also had to speak up. "That power is very strong, but I can sense the rejection of the space." The staff shot off, flying to the indicated spot. Moments later, it struck right in the center of the angelic symbol. But the symbol remained still, showing no signs of movement. Little Van was left with just a bit of golden light. She sorrowfully said her farewell. "Goodbye, Little K, my good son." After attacking just now, Little K fell through the air. He trembled and wondered, "Did I fail?" Surprisingly, a spark of hope flashed. The angelic symbol began to crackle, appearing with several long cracks. The black wolf looked excitedly at the spinning door, fragile as if it were reclaiming its energy. Amazed with joy, he said, "It worked. The angelic door is disappearing." Little Black looked at the floating purple gem, loudly waking Little K. Kid. Quickly look to the left. Your mother's core is there. The shattered angelic door can't completely take your mother away. Hearing this, he widened his eyes. Little K woke up exclaiming, "What?" He reached out to catch that gem. He softly called Mother. Little K held it tightly in the palm of his hand, feeling his mother's warmth within it. A few seconds later, the gem suddenly disappeared, making him panic. "Oh no, it's gone!" The black wolf in the sea of knowledge unexpectedly saw both gems here. He crossed his arms and asked, "Hey Spirit Seed, why did you run into the sea of knowledge?" Bone Emperor, with countless wounds on his body, finally rose up. He shot up into the sky as if in a great hurry. Bone Emperor held Xiaoxia in his arms, worriedly assessing. Just now, the old man unleashed a very strange power, and moreover, his body can't hold up anymore. "We can't stay here." The master with blood at the corner of his mouth was more anxious than ever. "I'm sorry, you two can't go. Someone wants to keep you here." Chung Feng opened his eyes wide. He asked in shock, "Master Zhua, what are you doing?" He waved his broom, creating a wave of purple aura. The master reminded Old Woodhead, "Let's go. Don't be too heavy-handed." Chung Feng saw the spot where those two were shaking continuously. He shouted loudly. This Old Woodhead appeared, roaring loudly a few times. Chung Feng quickly reached out his hand. He said, "Bring down the arm holding the master's broom." Chung Feng resolutely blocked the master. "This is a student of our academy." The master grimaced, advising this old man is just a sinner. "A sinner can only be helpless. Let go, kid, otherwise you'll die." Because the deputy dean was blocking, he was also hit by this spiritual force. Blood gradually flowed from the corners of his eyes, nose, and mouth. He could only listen to what the master said. "I know very well why the higher-ups of the academy want to keep you, Xiaoxia. That's why I intervened. You Xiaoxia is my student. If I can't protect the boy like this, what use is there for me as the deputy dean?" Bone Emperor still held him tightly. He summoned raging blood essence. "I sacrifice my flesh and blood to open the spatial transfer door." In an instant, Bone Emperor's flesh and blood surrounded the two of them. A fiery red magic circle was drawn from below. With a loud bang, the two seemed to have vanished from this place, leaving only a red sky behind. The master, with one hand behind his back, wanted to brush off everything here. This ancient blood essence magic is indeed powerful. With my understanding of the dimensions, I can't trace their whereabouts. Chung Feng, you saw it too. I tried but couldn't stop them. You have to help me bear witness. It's still better to be inside the tower. There are flowers and grass. Everything this old man should do has been done. Go. Not long after, Xiaoxia gradually opened his eyes. He saw Xiao Yun poking her head in, calling, "Xiaoxia, wake up." "Xiaoxia, are you okay?" The worry surged like flames in her heart. She hurriedly turned to ask, "Little Bone, is Xiaoxia really okay?" He nodded and replied, "Yes, dear ancestor. When the old man overuses his original power, he will wake up soon." Little Black reassured, "Wife, I see he will wake up soon. This brat is a pawn of evil, usually living long." After being beaten by Cat Huang, he shouted, "I beg you, I was wrong, I was wrong. Cat Huang, be gentle, be gentle." On the second day at the Demon Trial Academy, a voice echoed, "I will break the door down." The person clenched their fists tightly, anger flaring up intensely. Zhang Cheng charged forward and smashed the door to pieces. A second later, this place turned into a pile of rubble. The signboard was also smashed to bits. He didn't bother fixing it. With torn sleeves, he shouted, "This trash academy dares to bully our goddess. I demand justice." The captain of the guard team, seeing this, was furious and loudly questioned, "Dumao, what are you doing?" "I just became the captain of the guard team and I haven't even started my duty yet." "Dumao, you're here causing trouble again. What do you want?" He held two axes in his hands, chasing after Deng Trang. "He'll chop you into pieces." He, seeing this, ran for his life and yelled to Bian Min, "Hey newbie, be civilized and don't chase me. I don't want to lose to you after that. The 6th Water Yuan issued 2 more wanted notices. Wanted Augustine Dung Trang, charge of debauchery. A reward of 100,000 spirit stones, regardless of life or death, can be beaten at will. A spiritual bone wanted notice, charge of killing academy personnel, reward of divine weapons or high-level items. If you provide clues, you will be rewarded with a holy spirit weapon, regardless of life or death. The body must be preserved. On the 3rd day, Nan Na ran quickly ahead shouting, "Well done, Viu Tua Fong. You left without telling me while I was busy organizing for my brother." "Wait." She stopped, gently took off her outer coat, revealing her impressive figure. Nan Na let the coat slide down to her feet. She bent down to take off her high heels, tying the laces to continue the chase. Tying the laces to continue the chase, Nan Na gritted her teeth and muttered, "Don't let me catch up to you or you'll be in trouble." On the 4th day, the Demon Trial Academy announced, due to health reasons, the current director will temporarily rest for a while. The new director will be a temporary elder from the nursing home starting today. It is said that the person about to become the elder is a famous mage from hundreds of years ago, causing a surge of students registering at the Demon Trial Academy. Wealthy families used a large amount of gold and silver to ensure their children could enter the school. He sat on the clock tower sighing several times. She rested her chin on her hand, dejectedly wondering where Noyet Thieu Ki was leaving without telling her, and if they could meet again, her rare friend. Meanwhile, Thieu Van gently tugged at her son's shirt. "Wake Thieu Ki up, get up." "Thieu Ki, my son, how much longer do you want to sleep?" He frowned, groaning, "Mom?" Suddenly Thieu Ki opened his eyes wide and shouted, "Mom." You wake up in a panic only to find your body tightly bound by ropes, unable to move. Thieu Ki looks around in confusion, anxiously asking, "Where is this?" You look into the canyon where the flowing red lava is raging. A strange feeling rises in your heart. Where is this? Was that an illusion just now? Thieu Ki turns his head repeatedly, calling out, "Mom?" All that responds is the bubbling sound of lava flowing along both sides of the path. The spirit of Thieu Van appears looking cute, pointing 2 fingers at her face. "Don't think anymore. The crystals on the lava are all trash. Not worth anything." Thieu Ki laughs through tears, unable to believe the person appearing before him. "Mom, I'm not dreaming, right? I'm not dreaming, right?" Thieu Van quickly rubs her cheek against his, comforting him. Don't cry, don't cry." Thieu Ki, don't cry. At Cat Hong, with half of his face deformed, brings a bowl of food full of bugs and says, "Uncle, you're awake. Years ago, I was lucky to learn some cooking skills from my great-grandfather and later studied a bit more. Now I'm making one of my signature dishes for you. Please eat it while it's hot." Thieu Ki gasps and then adopts a dignified demeanor of a gentleman speaking up. "I feel like throwing up. That monster is bringing terrifying food." "Mom, don't be afraid. I will protect you. I will eat it all." She points at him, reassuring him. "Thieu Ki, don't be afraid. Thieu Cat Dai Tuk is a good person. He saved us." And Cat Hong politely introduces himself. "Respectfully, great-grandfather, ancestor, I am your descendant." He thinks to himself that the current situation of the ancestor is not very stable, with only a remnant soul left in the divine seed. Moreover, the memory is severely lost, forgetting his past and that of his son. You let out a sigh of relief and quietly ask, "What exactly happened? Why was I tied up? Why did my mother become like this?" He quickly recounts to Uncle about what happened while he was unconscious, constantly flailing around. "I was afraid you would get hurt, so I had to offend Uncle. Please forgive me." Cat Hong speaks in a deep voice like that. Thieu Ki opens his mouth wide, questioning endlessly. "What? My mother is now just a remnant soul, and having lost her memory, that's one thing. She has become my elemental spirit. Can a celestial being become an elemental spirit? Moreover, without needing to sign a contract, right? I'm also unexpectedly gaining a grandchild like you." He also finds it confusing, so he can only recount what he knows. "I don't know the specific situation, but it's roughly because the divine crane holds part of the remnant soul, leading to a series of changes. Moreover, the remnant soul of the ancestor will soon disappear. At this moment, the divine crane is shaken. After that, the elemental spirit contract of the light attribute is formed. At this moment, Hawk is holding a bag of food, walking and singing. Come here, life, after all, there are still many days ahead. Come here, my love, after all, we are all foolishly reckless. He puffed out his chest, pretending to be clever, and told me, bring her some supplements. This is the most suitable for a lost soul like me and her. Little Van exclaimed happily. I introduced my husband. Do you have good food? Little K. Look here, this is your father, Master Tun. He said that to mother, but she doesn't remember anything at all. Cat Hong clenched his fists and cursed. Damn it. Little K was equally angry. Surrender, you bastard. Daring to take away my mother's tin knees after getting beaten up badly, bruised and bloodied. He knelt down to apologize. I'm sorry. Little K rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Master Cat Hong. What should we do now? Do you know anything about my mother's condition? He bowed his head and insisted, there are ranks of seniority. Please, uncle, call me your nephew or I will kneel here forever. He was still hesitating. You are so strong. If I really call you that, what if someday you get upset and deal with me? No, that's not right. Maybe because he's perverted, likes to be a nephew, it must be that way. I don't believe you are my biological nephew. Just randomly claiming to be my grandson from tens of thousands of years ago. Well, never mind, let's pity ourselves first. Little K, though a bit unwilling, still pretended to smile brightly. Good nephew, quickly tell me. Cat Huang stood up saying a lot. It's fine to tell uncle as well, but I have this thought. I don't know if uncle wants to hear it. He stood in front of Little Van, crossed his arms and suggested, speak clearly. Little Hack could only hold a stick poking at the ground, singing softly, the power of love spinning around. He stood straight, his voice booming. Uncle's body has never experienced training. Saint Fatatone is incompetent wanting to help uncle train. Once your strength increases, I will tell you everything I know. Little K pointed at his own face, worried. Is this subtly insulting me? Is my strength too weak? He nodded in agreement. Okay, you help me train. No matter how difficult or tiring it is, I can endure it. Cat Huang obeyed. Yes, uncle, please follow me. Little K slightly panicked, making excuses. This is lava. You want me to stand here feeling the heat of the lava? Slow down, it has to be scientific. He refused to listen and pushed him right into the lava. No, you have to go down there. Uncle concentrated his energy and his whole body was suddenly pushed. He flailed in panic, his face pale, screaming in fear. In a state of extreme panic, he thrashed wildly, his limbs flailing aimlessly, his face ashen with no blood left, the scream tearing through the air. Attempted murder of my uncle. With a bang, Little K fell into the boiling lava. His shoes flew off above. Little Van teared up mouth agape watching her son in the sea of fire. Little Hack pulled down his lower eyelids looking smug. After the recent beating, Cat Huang's flesh gradually began to grow back. He reassured, don't worry ancestor, uncle is not an ordinary person, he will be fine. I will also go down there to help you practice. Cat Huang then jumped into the lava. He told himself, before my body can no longer withstand it, I must help uncle become stronger. Tuck lay sprawled in the sea of lava, tears streaming down, mumbling nonsensical things about having loved, having a driver's license and a home. My mother knows how to swim, it was so hard to raise me. Whatever the children. Cat Huang landed to analyze uncle's condition. His physique is too weak and cannot inherit the strong physique of the holy race. In the past, whether it was martial arts or body training, we all had to go through the training of the holy race. This is an ancient tradition. And one of the reasons the holy race is strong. Tuck listened in confusion. Really then, let's do it, I can start any time. He frowned, reminding uncle, I must warn you, this is not a joke. Back then, the ancestor helped me train when I was only 6 years old. I almost lost my life hearing this. The boy's heart raced, his face drained of blood, sweating profusely, thinking, why didn't my nephew say it sooner? Tim, I'm so tired. Finally he groaned, all right. Cat Huang clenched his fists, gathering his spiritual power. He instructed, Uncle, I apologize. Please focus your energy throughout your body. Don't let your guard down for even a second or you will die. Tuck quickly assumed a training posture. Surrounding him were several bursts of energy. He said seriously, okay, I'm ready, let's go. As he rushed in, he said, the first important point of body training is, caught Huang swung his arm, punching him directly. The impact was so strong that it made a loud crack. He said in a low voice, destroying the body due to excessive force. The boy was thrown back, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Thieu Van painfully clutched her chest and called out, Thieu K. Thieu K leaning down in a calm tone. She ordered, Thieu Hak, quickly take my mother out to play. I don't want to be distracted. Suddenly he looked up, gave a thumbs up and cheerfully reassured. Don't worry, Mom. This little injury is nothing to me. In Thieu K's heart, he thought that compared to the pain within, this external pain was insignificant. Mother is still back on Earth. I will try my best. He snorted coldly, glancing back, pondering this ancient training method. Each punch not only carried immense force, but also infused a portion of primordial energy into the body. He was breaking down and reorganizing, transforming his body from regular steel into stainless steel. If successful, this little brat will become a man of iron and steel. If he fails, he will suffer internal injuries for life. Thieu Van sat on his back but still turned her head back, looking longingly at her child. Thieu Hak advised, let's go, Mom. Thieu K, today I will give you a ride. We will hinder Thieu K's training here. Thieu K regained her composure and said loudly, let's continue. Kat Hong praised, very good. Tuk Tsong's gaze was more resolute now. No wonder he is the son of the great-grandfather Hong. His temperament is much stronger than mine. A deadly aura rose from him. Kat Hong raised both hands, not forgetting to apologize first. Tuk Tsong, my nephew has offended you. He exerted all his strength and lunged forward, attacking towards the boy with a terrifying punch. Outside, Thieu Hak suddenly felt uneasy. This is a huge hassle. Suddenly Thieu Hak was wrapped around by a snake. He screamed in panic. Such a lovely dog and this big snake. Do you dare to hurt me? A moment later, the snake released Thieu Hak. Thieu Van, sitting on its head, explained, don't be scared, the ton. Thieu Sasa said, it is full and won't harm us. He jumped in fright and scolded his mother. Thieu K, how do you know what this magical beast is thinking? I am an elemental spirit and I cannot communicate with it. You tell it to retract its tongue. I don't like being bitten by it. It is said that magical beasts are descendants of elemental spirits and animals driven by their beastly nature and cannot form contracts. However, sometimes magical beasts can cultivate magical seeds within their bodies, which are highly valuable. The elder seriously stroked her chin, murmuring, I don't know either. In general, I can sense what Thieu Sasa is thinking, and I can even talk to it. Back and forth, Thieu Hak had been taken into Thieu Sa's mouth. He struggled and yelled, wait, deal with that first. Tell it to spit me out first. Didn't it just say it was full? Thieu Van laughed at the snake's expression. Says it really likes you. This is how it shows its affection. After playing around, the little snake left. The elder waved goodbye. Goodbye, little snake. The snake will miss you a lot. Thieu Hak, covered in its saliva, curled up and whispered, I hate snakes. Thieu Hak dashed straight into the river. After bathing, he came ashore shaking and splashing water everywhere. Bathing felt so refreshing. The Great Spirit, will not associate with snakes again. Suddenly he stopped. His face showed clear astonishment. Thieu Van sat between two lions, casually asking, Little lion, you said you wanted to find me. Want me to go home with you? Thieu Hak's eyes looked like they were about to pop out. He nervously advised, that's a high-level magical beast. Long Su Jang Kim don't agree. To his surprise, she immediately gave a thumbs up. Okay, let's go to your territory outside the cave of Long Su Jang Kim. Thieu Van asked blankly, Little lion, is it here? Thieu Hak hesitantly said, I'm telling you, Mother 2K, don't go in there. Okay? I feel this cave is very deep. She confidently said, Tayton, don't worry. It says it just ate and won't harm us. He retorted, right, look at its mouth full of blood. In the dark cave, several pairs of eyes were watching them. Little Black transformed into a spirit and warned, "You all better not harm little Chaos Mother. Do you think I, the Dark Lord, am easy to deal with?" Little Cloud patted his head, calming his anger. "Lord Dark, don't be agitated. They mean no harm." She looked at a river sword lion turning its head back and urged, "Let's go, Lord Dark, they want us to go inside, deep inside the cave." A river sword lion lay collapsed with wounds on its body. "It's so persistent." Little Black quickly realized that this was a beast living in packs similar to the rotten little frog on the first floor of the Despair Tower. But with this breath, it might be close to becoming a holy spirit. The power of a beast reaching this level is quite impressive. Even heavily injured, it hasn't died yet. Legends say the Despair Tower also seals ferocious beasts. After the beast dies, it leaves behind a corpse, while after an elemental spirit dies, it completely disappears. Currently, the Despair Tower is under repair. Little Cloud scratched her cheek, pondering, "Do you want me to save your king? I don't know if I can. Right now, I can't remember anything, just that I remember Little K's son. Everything else is forgotten." "Huh?" Then she flew closer to the injured one and asked, "Little Lion, you said you're in a lot of pain, right? You said you're in a lot of pain, right?" Little Cloud reached out to gently massage it. "They'll help you massage. Does this feel better?" She lightly placed her hand on its eyes, then turned to ask Little Black, "Lord Dark." A few strange images suddenly appeared in my mind, glowing. "It feels very comfortable. What should I do now?" He felt a bit surprised. "Huh? Could it be that the memories hidden in the remnants of the soul have partially recovered? Try to describe those images to me." Little Cloud quickly summoned a golden aura surrounding her. She innocently looked at Little Black and said, "Like this?" He once again stared in shock. "Did I really say it like that? If I'm not mistaken, this is the pattern of the holy healing technique." Not long after, she held a green fruit and flew back to Little Key. "Son, we are back and I brought this fruit for you." Little Black snorted coldly, showing his displeasure. "I also want something as precious as this." Who would have thought that the River Sword Lion would surpass its level and kill a Thunder Monkey at the Holy Spirit level? If it weren't for the incompatible attributes, I would have devoured it. The boy in tattered clothes sat against the wall, speaking weakly. "Mom, everyone is back. Did you have fun playing outside?" She happily replied, "It was great. I made a lot of new friends." The Bone King, sitting cross-legged and quietly cultivating, also spoke up. "The spirit seed with thunder attribute just happens to be compatible with the attributes used by my uncle. It will greatly supplement my training. It's perfect." He opened his eyes and hesitantly asked, "Uncle, can your body still handle it?" Previously, my uncle didn't do well in training. Xiaoku leaned his head against the cliff, whispering, "Don't say anything about enduring or not enduring. I just feel that I have to do this." His expression and words reminded Kothwong of an old friend who once said, "Mock men, you don't need to advise me. There is no enduring or not enduring. I just feel that I have to do this." For a moment, he held the person back, his mind filled only with happy memories of that day. Finally, Kothwong gave a faint smile, looking incredibly adorable at that moment. Half a year later, in a large cave, Xiaoku was sitting pensively amidst the bubbling lava. Suddenly, he opened his eyes wide and frowned, saying loudly. Kothwong stepped forward, extended his hand and said, "The first step of your physical training is complete. Please follow me to another place." After saying that, he immediately wrote special symbols on the ground. As soon as he finished writing, a bright red formation immediately appeared. Kothwong then spoke, "All right, the formation is drawn. Next, we will go to the abyss of 5 prisons." At this statement, Xiaoku couldn't hide his excitement and quickly guessed, "If I have to draw the formation by hand, this formation seems to lead to a distant place, right? The goddess Hai gave me knowledge about this." As soon as he finished speaking, Xiaohak quickly interjected, "Back then I also knew this trick. After borrowing someone's stuff, I used this trick to escape. It was great seeing this." Xiao Ven couldn't help but smile brightly. "Let's go to the 5 prisons. We will get to a new place to play." Hearing this, Xiaoku was momentarily speechless. Forgetting the past is also a good thing. No more worries. Xiaohak also helplessly laughed. Perhaps the happiest one here is your mother. Truly has reached the end of the line. Wong standing beside could only lower his voice to express his feelings. The ancestors, whether in the past or now, are at such a high level. After a while transitioning to that desolate place, he loudly announced, "We have arrived." And without hesitation, he then solemnly introduced, "Right here is the fire prison among the 5 prisons. Even I cannot enter the deepest part. The elder only needs to stay in the outer area for 3 days. Absolutely do not go deeper. The fire prison is currently very strange, unlike before." In response to this, Xiaoku, without any fear, directly insisted, "Don't worry, don't think I am only 10 years old. Actually, inside I have matured like a 39-year-old person." Hearing this, Xiaovan standing next to him felt her face flush, praising, "Your son is amazing, mother," causing Xiaohak to feel uneasy, scoffing. "That's right, you were originally a 39-year-old, lecherous old man." In an instant, Cat Huang had picked up Xiaovan, saying, "Goodbye, elder. There is a place very suitable for the ancestors to nurture their souls nearby. I want to take you with me. 3 days later, I and Grandpa will come back to pick you up." As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Yun immediately waved happily. "My son will bring back delicious food." In this way, he felt somewhat reassured and turned his back, calling out, "Okay, Mom, have fun. Remember to be careful. Don't talk to strangers, okay? Mom?" Xiaohei, seeing this, shamelessly interjected, "Wife, don't forget to bring me back some dark attribute supplements. Okay?" Feeling a bit of a burden lifted off her shoulders, Xiao Xie sighed in relief. "Let's go." Xiaohei was quite comfortable, but in response to him, Xiaohei, who was over here, was covered in injuries. Feeling wronged and unable to speak, "I want to ask you, does your hand hurt? Does your heart ache?" He and Xiao Xie had traveled a long way together. While walking, Xiaohei stuck out his tongue, sweating, and asked, "That's strange, don't you feel hot, kid?" Without hesitation, he immediately laughed and teased, "It's a bit hot, but I can handle it." Hearing this, Xiaohei immediately questioned, "You just finished training strong like a fierce beast. When did you change clothes?" Xiao Xie immediately excitedly replied, "Did you forget my right arm strength? Luckily, this has grown strong." As soon as he finished speaking, a tragic scene suddenly appeared in his mind. A man who was completely naked at that moment was flustered, trying to explain, "No, let me explain. Don't use handcuffs. My sleeves suddenly disappeared. You have to believe me. Don't drag me to the station." But in response to him, the police officer firmly said, "With a weirdo like you, I need to handcuff you before I can listen to you. What you say will be evidence in the future." In contrast to the two of them, the girl standing far away out of sight was sobbing quietly. "Where is my bubble? Back to reality." Xiao Xie vaguely realized the problem and immediately asked, "Wait a minute. Xiaohei, what did you just say?" "Wait a minute, Xiaohei." Immediately it replied in a serious tone, "It seems like I said something about changing clothes." But in response to this, he shook his head, insisting it wasn't what was said before. Seeing this, Xiaohei had no choice but to frown and reply, "It seems like I said I felt like it was getting hotter here." Hearing this, Xiao Xie immediately jumped in surprise. "That's what I meant. Don't you feel anything strange here?" In response to this, it just pouted disdainfully. Continuing, "What's strange about seeing you change clothes just now?" Without hesitation, he immediately retorted, "That's not it. Aren't you in a soul form right now? How can you feel that it's very hot here? Does temperature affect soul forms? Well, this is just too unreasonable." The more Xiaohei listened, the more panicked he became. "Huh? Does it have an effect?" This made Xiao Xie suddenly startled and fall flat on the ground. "Oh no, Mom and Dad, does it have an effect?" In response, it immediately became serious and reassured him not to panic. "It does have a slight effect, but it's not like right now. Even I feel so hot like this unless it's little K." Accordingly, showing a threatening demonic face. "Unless what? Little hack, can we finish this sentence? I don't think that will make the views go higher. Could it be that the script has issues causing delays?" At that moment, A giant beast suddenly rushed in from afar. At that moment from a distance, seeing it, little Hack immediately burst out with wide eyes expressing his shock at that monkey. Kids, stop talking so much and quickly look inside. But in contrast to it, you still calmly scratch your head. I say, little Hack, you have been following me for so long. Why haven't you learned a bit of calmness and maturity from me? So what? But in response to you, it is now completely bewildered, trembling all over. Snake over there. Indeed, the giant beast has now come very close to the two of them, on the brink of life and death. Little K can't hide her anger, then hurriedly ran away, not forgetting to shout back angrily. Little Hack, you dog, if you don't finish your sentence next time, I'll kill you, causing it to stare wide-eyed, affirming that in this life the original self hates snakes the most. After running for a while, you furrowed your brow and wondered, wait, why do we have to run? Have you forgotten that we are very strong now? Why not quickly transform into a great sword? At this remark, it instantly jolted awake, anxiously replied, no, I forgot. I hate snakes the most in this world. Our words are the conditions for the reflex. Without any hesitation, little Hack immediately fell into a transformation state, hovering in midair. The special mutations quickly occurred on its body. Just like that, a sharp sword tip suddenly appeared in an instant. With a swoosh, little Hack suddenly appeared with a new, shiny, miraculous form, holding a sword in hand. Little K at this moment looked puzzled. Little Hack, last time you swallowed my expensive soul stone, didn't you say you could turn into a great sword? This is a little sword from the Tang dynasty. It heard and immediately felt offended, telling you not to be so talkative. The elemental spirit sword is this original self. Although small, it's sharp and incomparable, cutting through iron and gold as easily as cutting through that mushroom. Hearing this, you also looked dumbfounded. Immediately pointing your finger at the beast, you challenged it. Hey, snake monster, let me chop you just once, just once. In response, the giant beast didn't say much. Immediately pointing your finger at the beast, you challenged it. Immediately used its tail to smash the ground, then rushed forward. But little K managed to block it in time. That powder frowned, thinking that his strength was strong enough. During this time, fortunately, there's a nephew helping. You beast, I haven't finished speaking yet and you're rushing to turn into food. Your old hometown in Guangdong. As soon as I saw you, I already knew what dishes to cook. As soon as the words finished, he confidently declared, using techniques like frying, sautéing, cooking, steaming, and boiling. The methods of stewing, frying, blanching, and steaming. Choosing a method at random according to the king's wishes. Seeing this, little black suddenly reminded from the side. The kid should crack its head open to see if it has a demon seed. Usually, the stronger the demon beast, the higher the chance of a demon seed appearing. A moment later, he sat down on the ground holding the demon seed in his hand. He was a bit curious and asked, Little Black, is this demon seed the same type as the one in your body? Without hesitation, it immediately replied. To put it simply, it's just that the level of the divine seed demands a lot. The demon beast must reach the divine realm to turn the demon seed into a divine seed. Since demon beasts cultivate very slowly, and not all demon beasts have demon seeds. Therefore, do you know how precious the peak divine seed in your body is? As soon as it finished speaking, Little Black suddenly bit down on Little K's hand, causing him to turn pale and shout, Damn dog, let go of me. In contrast to him, Little Black was quite satisfied, thinking that this darkness attribute suited its main body. Seeing this, Little K was also at a loss for words, his face twisted, waving his hand. Just say it if you want something from me. Do you see how disgusting this is? Do you see how dirty it is? Also, just now you said it was hot here, unless what? Without saying much, it quickly acted as if explaining was great. After defeating that crazy, smelly snake, I can assure you that there is definitely a fire here that can burn souls. Moreover, this place is called Hellfire, and I dare say that there is legendary hellfire here. It is said that this fire can burn souls, not only burning human souls, but also driving all living beings that enter into madness. Furthermore, nothing can resist it. One can only rely on their own willpower. Back then, I went to the lair of the demon alone and borrowed something that was burned by such fire for a whole year. Now thinking back, I feel extremely worried. At this statement, Little K was frightened pale for a moment and said, "Little Black, you said that fire would drive all creatures insane. Do you see how crazy those heads are? That kid even told us to stay for 3 days. I see it won't take 3 hours before they drop dead." Indeed, at this moment it also realized and looked stunned. Crap, this bastard wants us to resist the hellfire attack while fighting those monsters. At this moment, the monsters began to appear one after another, starting with a giant bird monster that screeched loudly, followed by a 3-headed dragon roaring fiercely, and finally rounding out with a green bull-headed man baring its teeth and roaring. In an instant, the 3-headed beast was ready to attack. The pain was 3 times worse, followed by the torch-eyed eagle devoted to the joy of soaring high. Furthermore, the green-head bull is preparing to attack immediately. The 3 monsters have gathered in full front of a dismayed Little K. The weather is really beautiful today. Indeed, Little Black helplessly agreed, "It's just too beautiful." Standing aside, he excitedly remarked, "Much stronger than that snake earlier. Especially the green-head bull looks just like Mr. Wong from next door after taking Viagra. Fortunately, they are in a frenzied state. If they focused on us, we would be done for." At this remark, Little Black's face darkened as he continued, "Kid, your careless method is just like the original. When did you learn this?" Without hesitation, Little K firmly stated, "This is called reason, it's maturity. How can it be called careless?" This made Little Black furious, insisting, "Exactly, that's spot on. Over on this side, a great battle has erupted among the monsters." In an instant, the green-head bull suddenly attacked the 3-headed beast. The eagle with the torch eyes seized that opportunity and directly snatched the 3-headed dragon flying far away. It quickly flapped its wings and flew off in a flash. Suddenly, the monster unexpectedly opened its claws and hastily let the 3-headed dragon drop in midair. Our dragon lost momentum and plummeted down to the ground. In just a moment it landed, causing the ground to shatter, and its body was shattered to pieces. Standing aside, the green-head bull could not hide its rage. Immediately, it charged aggressively. Little K looked on with concern and said to Little Black, "You know that eagle is really strong. I wonder if the green-head bull can take it down. But it's best if they both get hurt, that way we can be safe." In response, Little Black wholeheartedly agreed. "Right, should we increase our distance a bit?" As soon as he finished speaking, he quickly retreated, insisting, "Exactly, that's very reasonable, let them fight freely." As they backed away, the two continued to create distance. At this moment, the eagle with the torch eyes suddenly swooped down its beak, unexpectedly grabbing the bull. In an instant it took the bull and flew away swiftly. Little K was startled and exclaimed, "The bull was about to be doomed. That 3-headed monster died just like this." Little Black also helplessly nodded. Falling from such a height would definitely be a disaster so tragic. But just then the situation suddenly changed when the bull unexpectedly gripped the 2 legs of the monster bird. It had no difficulty easily breaking both legs in an instant. In the end, the bull delivered a crushing blow to the eagle with the torch eyes, causing it to screech in pain. It tightly held onto the eagle's 2 wings and soared swiftly through the air. Standing aside, Little K hugged Little Black tightly, shouting, "No, it's falling towards us," causing him to turn pale, wondering what. Fortunately, the bull-headed man landed right next to the 2 of them. But then the club suddenly spun rapidly in the air due to inertia, piercing through the ground and startling the boy who was thrown down from high above, violating the rules. Indeed, Little Black also gasped at the same time, his face turning green. Little Black also gasped at the same time, his face turning green. The main body realized that this bull-headed person was at least a high-level spirit master far above us in realm. But looking at this situation, it was certain that it would end badly along with that bird. Hearing this, Little K immediately angrily shouted, "Damn it! Didn't I teach you last time not to say such things?" But just then, the bull-headed man suddenly appeared behind Little Black. While he was holding his head in pain, retorting, "Ouch, you little brat, playing this trick again. Being lazy to draw and using the same one yet every time you manage to outsmart me." Not believing the words before Little Black could finish, a strike filled with lethal force suddenly came crashing down. Fortunately, Little K had timely kicked it away, not forgetting to shout loudly, "Little Black, be careful." And just like that, he lost his momentum, flying off rapidly into the air. Little Black angrily expressed, "Jack, you did that on purpose, didn't you?" "Chard," he replied nonchalantly, "sorry, I wasn't careful, used a bit too much force. I will take revenge for you," causing Little Black to visibly grit his teeth in frustration. "No way, I trust you." Pop. Right after that, Little K quickly took hold of the giant club, saying loudly, "The bull-headed man just fought with the eagle and fell from a height. He must be injured. There are many places bleeding right now. It's a pity that this is a humanoid monster, otherwise I wouldn't hold back. Beef has always been my favorite dish." As soon as he finished, he suddenly struck the head of the green bull-headed man with a painful blow, shouting, "In your next life, don't be a bull-headed man. It will break many husbands' hearts. It will cause many male Jack to have unbalanced nutrition." With just one blow, the green bull-headed man was gradually beaten to a pulp, collapsing onto the ground. Seeing this, Little K triumphantly laughed loudly. The training methods of the holy training are indeed excellent. Training hard these past few days was worth it. Now my physique has become extremely strong, and using the elemental force is much more convenient. But then the very next moment, Little K suddenly froze, his face pale, wondering what's happening? Why is my whole body heating up? My heart racing? No, this is hellfire. Short, by the time he realized it, it was already too late. His whole body was engulfed in roaring flames. Standing aside, Little Black was intimidated by the scene and quickly stepped back. After this kid fought the rapid flow of elemental force, allowed the hellfire to seep in, leading to a mental breakdown. Just like that, he would definitely fall into madness and then self-immolate. Moreover, in the past, after going through his mother's ordeal, he felt a burning anger inside him. Now the hellfire has rekindled that fire will surely burn fiercely. Below, he fell into an intense internal struggle. What should I do? There is a way, he suddenly guessed, glancing at the blue bull-headed figure. If the hellfire is terrifying, then I might be one of the few beings scorched by the flames but still alive in this world. For now, I need to borrow the bull's help to calm the kid down first. As soon as he finished speaking, Little Black immediately moved to lift the heavy body of the bull, complaining that this bull is too heavy to control. Luckily, it had fainted. Just like that, in an instant, he had controlled the entire body of the bull. It still had the wolf-like form of its original self, looking even more handsome and charming. This bull-headed figure is too dull and inflexible. Little K suddenly erupted with a loud shout, "Uriel, it's you." Upon hearing this, Little Black immediately looked confused. "Uriel, I'm done for. I've been possessed too deeply and started having delusions indeed." In Little K's eyes at that moment, the bull was taking on the form of a different, bizarre creature. In his haziness, Little K immediately charged and shouted, "Uriel, you dare to harm my mother. I will kill you." This left Little Black in a state of confusion, wondering, is that cursed prince planning to assign the training task to me? Never mind who told me I needed this kid's help. Let the original self help you train then. At this moment, Little K's soul was shattered. With fierce spirit he shouted, "Uriel." Hearing this, Little Black just smiled complacently, believing that if it weren't for this bull having fainted just now, the kid probably wouldn't have been able to fight back. This bull is a primary spirit master. It's definitely 2 levels above you, more than enough to deal with you. Come on, kid, I'm just controlling the body. Even if I take a punch from you, it won't matter. In response to its arrogance, Little K suddenly charged forward. Directly attacking, a soul attack was unleashed. Little Black consequently spat out blood in pain. It immediately clutched its chest in agony. Its whole body trembled, pale-faced, bursting into tears. This is terrible. After finishing the training, the power of this punch is so strong. This bull has broken several bones already. The punch penetrated straight into the soul. This bull has broken several bones already. Even the original self felt a bit of pain. If I hadn't concentrated all my original energy into my muscles from the beginning, this bull would be dead. The divine power left by the goddess is truly overwhelming. This body is also a primary spirit master, surpassing by 2 major levels. But then the very next second, Little Black quickly got back up. Charging forward fiercely, it shouted, "Just now I was holding back a bit. Now the true self will use its strength. Otherwise, others will say that the true self has surpassed the realm without defeating a kid." Humiliated the true self. As soon as the words ended, he immediately glared with red eyes. Just like that, a Bullman fist was directly unleashed, instantly shattering the ground. However, Little K easily dodged the attack, causing Little Hack to hesitate for a moment, grinding his teeth. At this speed, in the blink of an eye, Little K suddenly had fiery red eyes. He was filled with killing intent, charging like lightning in the air. Seeing this, Little Hack couldn't help but feel scared, frowning in panic. This kid is too fast after training. The speed has increased significantly. Just as he was caught off guard, Little K suddenly launched an attack. Charging forward in this situation, Little Hack had no way out. He could only dodge ill hide at the same time. He thought in panic. So fast, the heavy body of the true self almost couldn't dodge in time. He grumbled with a determined voice. "This bull can be as frenzied as the cat girl in the spirit tower." He grumbled with a determined voice. "I won't play with you anymore, you little brat." Without hesitation, Little Hack immediately prepared to unleash the beast transformation technique. In an instant, a series of sparkling lights appeared in illusion. It hovered in the air with the graceful demeanor of a bull. Very quickly, Little Hack appeared with a new look. More explosive, it was immediately excited, breathing out. Fully relieved, immediately Little Hack showed off. Let it be known that the true self has awakened the frenzy state. The fighting power has also increased tremendously in this situation. Little K just had a cold expression, glaring with anger. Little Hack was not to be outdone, facing each other head-on. In an instant, a series of attacks erupted. Both sides engaged in the flurry of battle. Unexpectedly, Little K suddenly turned, launching a fatal blow. Fortunately, Little Hack managed to defend in time. But it was harsh, frowning. While defending against a series of attacks, he kept complaining angrily. "Damn it, this kid is as strong as a complete cultivation body already. No stronger than that." Suddenly, he unexpectedly gained momentum. Charging forward, he decisively delivered a stunning blow towards Little Hack. As the blow ended, Little K immediately stood still, panting for breath. Seeing this, Little Hack was instantly covered in injuries, trembling hesitantly. "Do you know how strong the true self is now? Damn it, when I hit you, I went easy on you." Every punch aimed to kill the true self. Saying this, he couldn't help but feel furious, grinding his teeth, glaring. "Good, the more you resist the hellfire, the deeper it penetrates." Now the resentment of the kid has almost been completely released. This is the best opportunity to extinguish the hellfire. Without hesitation, Little Black suddenly knelt down on the ground wearing a strange smile. It just like a wandering soul suddenly rushed forward. "Kid, I have to go in here." As soon as the words ended, within a moment, Little Black merged with Little KS body. At the same time, in Little KS sea of consciousness, his soul was curled up, completely enveloped by hellfire. Little Black saw this and immediately burst into tears, softly calling, "My dear child, please wake up. Seeing you like this breaks my heart. Please regain your consciousness, my dear." But in response, it was still the silence of Little K, completely ignored like that. Little Black also ran out of words, standing still like a statue, muttering to himself. This isn't fun at all. Little Black reluctantly decided to use his clever trick, thinking, "It's too hard to wake this kid up. Hitting him on the head and telling him to wake up is the way to escape the fires of hell." He said, "Hey kid, look, this is your mother." Little KS mother was simulated by Little Black in the sea of consciousness. Without hesitation, Little Black revealed a twisted face, directly threatening. "If you don't wake up, I won't say anything more. He pouted towards little Vaughn, blaming himself. Damn it, even though it's just imaginary, it's still too tense. Hey kid, if you don't wake up quickly, I will violate your mother. In response, little K remained silent. Little Black was just as stubborn, persistently pouting. After a while, little K suddenly opened his eyes, startled awake. He decisively unleashed an attack, unexpectedly launching one of the 10 great hidden weapons sensor. The attack came too suddenly, and little Black couldn't dodge in time, taking the full force of the blow. Under little K's scolding, "Shut up," little Black immediately fell to the ground, lying there, his face pale, gasping for breath. "You little brat, hitting so hard. I just wanted to wake you up." At this moment, little K had regained his senses, frowning and questioning little Black. "Was I affected by the fires of hell earlier? Why can't I remember anything?" Indeed, upon hearing this, he angrily scolded, "You little brat, I just saved your life. From now on, you will be immune to the fires of hell, but you repay kindness with hatred," causing little K to shout loudly, "You deserve it." Seeing this, little Black took the opportunity to directly propose, "Now that you have passed the soul training of the fires of hell, your soul is definitely stronger by a level. How about we go in and take a look?" But in response, little K firmly refused. "No, I promised my child not to go in. I am a person of principle. I will not break my word even if it kills me to this," little Black still stubbornly said. "Let me tell you, there are often treasures in this dead land. Let's go inside and grab one or two, okay?" Unable to resist the temptation, little K at this moment, thick-skinnedly turned away and walked. "Let's go, I'm telling you. It's not that I'm going in for the treasures. I just want to face the fires of hell more deeply so my soul can become stronger." Out of options, little Black could only feel dejected, agreeing. That's right, no need to waste words anymore. When the great eagle faced the 3-headed monster, we obtained a total of 2 demon cores. Hurry up and divide them. Unfortunately, this bull-headed guy is a beast man. Otherwise, we would have dealt with him too. Hearing this, little K fell into thought for a moment, mumbling hesitantly. "I can't give you demon cores that are incompatible with our attributes. I want to keep the one-eyed giant eagle, Quintine. Perhaps it will be useful in the near future." Hearing this, little Hack immediately became furious, grinding his teeth and scolding. "You stingy person, what are you keeping the mysterious treasures for? Planning to swallow my essence, aren't you?" At the same time, over here, the giant with a bull's head suddenly woke up. It struggled to rise step by step, its face filled with murderous intent. It exhaled sharply. The deeper they went in, the more little K couldn't stop complaining. "Are these flames from hell? It seems to be getting hotter." Although his body temperature didn't rise, he felt stuffy inside. Seeing that, little Hack immediately leaned closer and reminded him. "Don't underestimate hellfire. You saw it just now. We're still far from the central area." In response to this, he hesitated for a moment and asked, "Hey, little Hack, it seems we've been walking for a long time. Is your ability to find gems reliable?" Without hesitation, he firmly asserted, "Don't doubt my ability. I feel that the treasure is waiting for us somewhere. Hearing this, little K was at a loss, rolling his eyes and frowning. "Really?" Suddenly, he was startled with wide eyes, exclaiming, "Huh?" At this moment, the scene before him gradually revealed an unfamiliar figure that had faded over time. Holding a fragment from that body in his hand, little K couldn't help but wonder, who was that? Could it be someone who came to find gems like us? The piece of clothing he just picked up turned to dust. Immediately, little Hack seriously speculated. Could be someone who came to find gems. It could also be someone who came here to use hellfire to train their will like us. Either way, he ended up being burned to death. After saying this, he decisively suggested, "Let's go now, kid." But little K hesitated a bit and stopped him. "Wait, I want to bury him. It's too pitiful for a soul to die in a foreign land. At least we should bury him to give him peace, right?" Hearing this, little Hack was at a loss for words. "You humans are really annoying. He's dead, and burying him won't bring him back to life. Live for the present, understand. Then little Hack momentarily reminisced and asked again, I'm very curious. Didn't your mother say that the last time you saw a skeleton carrying food, you were scared and screamed? Why are you not afraid of this skeleton anymore? In response to this, little K explained for a moment. It's not the same. I've been afraid of ghosts since I was little. They are abstract, a psychological fear, like headless ghosts, hungry ghosts, drowned ghosts, laughing ghosts, tree shadow ghosts, long-tongued ghosts. As he mentioned this, goosebumps rose on him. But I'm not afraid of ordinary corpses, because this can also be considered a normal object, not carrying the fear of haunting oneself like those abstract ghosts. This explanation is quite difficult to understand. Little Black was increasingly confused and puzzled, asking, so according to you, isn't your mother a ghost now? Isn't she one of those types of souls? Upon hearing this, Little Key couldn't help but get angry, firmly waving his hand. How can that be the case? She is a goddess. Besides, she is living very well. Shut your mouth, you dog. Made it hurt, suddenly threatening. If you throw someone's bones like that, be careful, they come looking for you tonight. Suddenly, Little K was startled and exclaimed. He was clueless, holding the strange bone in front of him. After a long while, Little K's face suddenly turned pale, feeling uneasy as he thought even if it became fossilized, it wouldn't look half bone, half mud like this, so strange. But then very quickly, he built a mound of earth, creating a neat resting place for the other. While lighting the lighter, Little K smiled with delight. Brother, let's smoke a Chinese cigarette. My dad quit smoking a long time ago, so it might be a bit damp. Rest in peace. After a moment, the scene shifted to another place. Little K was now walking briskly while continuously asking, Little Black, have you ever been to hell? It seems we've gone very deep and still don't have any treasures. Or should we just leave? The deeper we go, the more uneasy I feel. Normally, my intuition is very accurate. Seeing this, Little Black immediately responded, I have never been inside before. I only passed by close but didn't go in. Then I was sealed inside the Kulin Tower by that crazy woman at Methu unexpectedly. How could you be so scared? Later, doing business with me. But just as he finished speaking, Little Black suddenly realized whether this was a demon or beast race, a statue or a real creature. So Little K on this side also spoke loudly, thinking that there was something here too. As soon as he finished, he immediately focused his eyes on that strange statue. The more he looked, the more Little K couldn't help but hesitate, thinking, this expression is very vivid. I feel like it's not a stone statue. Saying this, he immediately took one of the statue's fingers to twist and see what would happen. But then in the next moment, the statue unexpectedly shattered. Little K immediately turned pale, his whole body shaking, blaming himself. I'm sorry, I didn't expect you to be so brittle. It seems like it really is a stone statue. At the same time, the statue across still wore a charming smile. Standing still without hesitation, Little K decisively threw the finger away, confusedly, turning his back and saying loudly, Little Black, let's move forward. I also feel that there is a treasure calling us ahead. Stimulated by the misunderstanding, he excitedly added, let's go. Kid, you also have a special feeling for the treasure like me. Watching their figures, the statue on the other side still had a gloomy expression. The further they went, the more they encountered many more strange statues. Little K kept exclaiming, there's this here too, just looking you can tell it's very rich. This place is bountiful. Suddenly, Little K was startled, stopping to tightly hug his companion and saying, Little Black, look over there. There's a weird old man statue. This also startled him, according to the scrunched face. Hey, what's going on now? Why did you pick me up? He had briefly recalled a series of unforgettable, heartbreaking memories in the impression of its deity. This position really doesn't bode well, but that statue is indeed quite bizarre. The more they looked, the more Xiao Xie and Xiao He were dazzled by its brilliance. An old man with a bald head gradually appeared with a grotesque demeanor. Both it and Xiao Xie stared wide-eyed, standing there for a long time, speechless. After a while, Xiaohei finally regained his senses and grabbed Xiaoxia's hand, looking serious and worried. Kid, let's hurry and escape, this place is not clean. At this moment he showed a strange smile. Indeed, this old man is a lecherous ghost. Just looking at him is unsettling. Could it really be something filthy? Without giving him time to finish his sentence, Xiaohei urgently pulled him to run. Alright, we've already gone far enough. Although my soul has been trained a lot, it's better to be cautious near the center of hellfire. No reckless actions, yeah, that's right, just stop, the hellfire here is getting denser, we need to be more careful. But then in the next moment, Xiaohei had to stop again, his face frozen. We've disturbed a ghost. There's also a lecherous old ghost here appearing with a dignified demeanor. He spoke in a charming tone, gentlemen. Please don't be too agitated. Although I may seem a bit lecherous, I mean no harm. At this, he immediately became cautious. He presented a large cup containing a strange yellow liquid. Could it be that we really met a ghost? This is the lecherous old ghost, Xiaohei. Don't be afraid. My grandmother used to say that unclean things are very afraid of this. This made Xiaohei curious, staring wide-eyed. What is this? It's wine, real chicken. Upon hearing this, Xiaoxia blushed and added, it's the urine of a young boy just released. Recently, Eve been training hard, so it's just a bit colored. Seeing this, the lecherous old ghost once again gently reassured, you guys don't be afraid. I mean no harm. I'm not a ghost or anything, nor am I a statue. I'm just a poor old man who fell to the ground. You kind young people could help me up, right? I would be very grateful. But in response to him, Xiaoxia decisively knocked the cup away. Urine, go die, lecherous ghost. The filth made Xiaohei stand aside, staring in disbelief. Without hesitation, he quickly stood up and threw his arm around Xiaoxia, urging him to leave. Xiaohei, this hellish place is not safe. There's also a lecherous old ghost named Axe here. We should quickly find Jade, then go home to bathe with pomelo leaves to wash off the bad luck. Indeed, Xiaohei wholeheartedly agreed. Yeah, that makes sense. Witnessing this scene, the lecherous old ghost couldn't help but speak up. You Xiaoxia, the evil deity, you cannot continue forward. Upon hearing this, both of them paused for a moment, staring wide-eyed at the lecherous old ghost. The water is pushing forward directly, provoking, to say strangely, not surprisingly, not unexpectedly, but in response to him, Little Black and Little K unexpectedly smiled eerily simultaneously, affirming firmly goodwill to be friends. Seeing that, the old goat demon immediately sat down on the ground in confusion, fearfully questioning, what are you doing? Finally, has life come for a little turtle like me? Please be gentle. But in response, the two said bluntly, without any hesitation, how do you know our names? Looking at the scene in front of her, Little K suddenly became serious, secretly judging, this old goat demon is very strange since he appeared. First, Little Black and I both went through the trials of hellfire to get here. Looking at him acting so frivolously, he must not be an ordinary person. Second, there are those stone statues from earlier. Although they are fossils, I still feel they are not simple. Moreover, that statue was able to break 8 or 9 parts. Those statues were transformed by living beings. How does he know my name and Little Black's? I have never met him, nor have I ever gone through hell. I am most concerned about this point. But contrary to his worries, the old goat demon now said in confusion, shouldn't you be surprised and then speculate about me instead? For example, this handsome turtle is really amazing, so handsome. I can't help but wonder how such an out-of-the-way place has a handsome turtle living here. Moreover, the strangest thing is that he knows my name. It's really strange. I would have to spend my whole life nurturing him. That's just too horrifying. The more they listened, the less they could hold back, so they directly threatened him, causing the old goat demon to cry out in desperation. Are you guys demons? Can't we talk slowly? Why did you throw water at me and now you want to roast me? In my life, I have been burned enough. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I can explain to you right away. As soon as he was released, he immediately stammered, lamenting, I haven't introduced myself yet. You can call me Master Wan. I don't know if you have heard of witchcraft. My clan is a member of this witchcraft, and our strongest skill is divination. This old turtle is prominent in the divination world in the East, but we do have some shortcomings. We can't divine for ourselves or anything related to the Snake Turtle clan. Upon hearing this, Little K immediately chuckled and whispered, "Little Black, is he an elemental spirit or a monster? Isn't it painful to sit on a stone like that?" Seeing that, Little Black immediately whispered back, "If we sat like that, it would hurt a lot. His butt must be big. Moreover, you're wrong. This guy must be an oddity because oddities have divination abilities and they do it quite well." At that moment over here, the old goat demon once again became serious and spoke. "But sometimes there are exceptions. Before the old turtle prepares, he will have mystical divination abilities able to foresee the future of our clan. 5 years ago, each elder of our clan had seen that the future of the Snake Turtle clan would face a disaster." He paused for a moment, recalling the memory, and hesitantly said before the elder passed away. His mind was not clear, but suddenly one day he woke up and gathered the clan together. In that painful memory, the elder had slowly used a cane with his remaining strength and trembled as he softly called out, "Xuandai, quickly gather the clan for me. A great disaster is imminent." Without hesitation, he immediately announced loudly, "The entire clan must heed my command. Through divine insight, I have seen that the Snake Turtle clan will face a great calamity in the future. If we want to survive, we must immediately disperse the entire clan. Everyone quickly scatter and run away. I command you in the name of the clan leader to never return. Right now, at this moment, make the people below panic and stir. Let's go. Let's go. The disaster our clan has foreseen is finally here. The elder has seen the divine insight. Hopefully we will have a chance to meet again." They kept running in chaos, constantly urging, "Let's go this way. In the future, I plan not to fortune tell anymore. Hurry, hurry, listen to the elder. Take your wives and children, quickly go into hiding. This is retribution. We have revealed too much divine insight." At that moment, the elder unexpectedly called out, "Xiandai, wait." This made Xiandai, who was about to leave, immediately pause in surprise. He looked at the elder with confusion and asked, "What is it, elder?" In response, the elder solemnly replied, "Xiandai, do you agree to sacrifice everything for the people of the clan? Everything I mention includes dignity, freedom, and life. Through divine insight, I have seen that our clan still has a chance to survive. You are the hope of our entire village. Or rather, in 30,000 years you will meet a special person." Upon hearing this, Xiandai momentarily froze. Shocked, he wondered about the elder's words. Hope of the entire village. He immediately fell into a psychological struggle, gritting his teeth in determination. The very next moment, Xiandai firmly asserted to the elder, "I agree. If my sacrifice can bring hope for the entire clan, then I am willing to give everything." Hearing this, the elder felt somewhat relieved and sighed with a nod. "Very good, you truly are my direct descendant, courageous and bold. Just like me when I was young. Indeed, you are the hope of our entire village." Having made this decision, the elder immediately lowered his voice, concealing his intentions. "Our ancestor is about to undergo tribulation. Then reveal the secret of heaven and be punished by the heavens. The ability to foresee. It builds our clan but also destroys our clan. Specifically how, I can't tell you right now. Otherwise, a series of variables will occur. Just wait a little longer, the opportunity is coming." Then a series of lightning strikes arrived simultaneously. They gathered together all at once, striking down upon that ancestor. He helplessly shouted to himself, "It has come," making Spring Dai stand helplessly beside the ancestor. In the blink of an eye, the lightning had engulfed the body of that ancestor. He resolutely proclaimed that the punishment had come. "Now is the time, Spring Dai, listen carefully. You must remember this even if you die. Soon a group will come to capture our clan, but only you will be left here. Don't ask anything, just follow them. You will endure 30,000 years of torment and suffering. On this day, 30,000 years later, you will meet a young man whose future you cannot predict. Help him place what I left in the ancestral hall into his sea of knowledge, so he can determine the future. We can escape from this alien label. Our clan will thrive. Our clan will flourish. Our clan will flourish. As soon as the last words were spoken, it was also the moment that ancestor completely merged into the dust. But he still smiled with satisfaction. I see it now, I see it now. At these words, Spring Dai respectfully knelt down. He affirmed firmly, Ancestor, I remember you can rest in peace. Just like that, 2 hours quickly passed. The group in black rushed over. They grumbled, It's all your fault, Misa, for playing around on the way. Now we're a step behind and damned. These alien beings are indeed formidable. That old turtle must have anticipated us early. He probably ran away before us. There's still one over there. And a few black turtles encountered on the way. That should be enough, right? One of them couldn't hold back and stepped forward confidently. As he walked, he scoffed, thinking it was too unfortunate. Recently, I acquired a treasure and urgently need a large quantity of samples. There are no surplus aliens here. What a pity. Very quickly right after that, Shendai had fallen into the sights of those people. Misa cheerfully approached him and expressed her feelings. Unexpectedly, the Snake Clan carried a shell on their back. And there are also handsome people like this. Making Shendai visibly uncomfortable, he firmly replied, You demon, don't even think about disturbing my mind. Even if you have my body, you still cannot have my soul. I have absolutely no interest in you. Seeing this, Misa became even more excited. She momentarily licked Shendai's face, causing him to pale and scoff. What a shame. If it weren't for the superior's order to capture alive, I would really love to savor your flavor. The flavor of a strong man is truly wonderful. Saying this, she felt a bit melancholy. Turning away, she firmly ordered to handcuff him and lead him away, albeit reluctantly. Enough of the Snake Clan had escaped. Slowly catch them back. We still have to go work elsewhere. In response to this control, Shendai directly shrugged off his hand and resolutely stated, If I wanted to escape, I wouldn't be here waiting for you. No need for those filthy handcuffs. This shape is too childish. Just like that, a long time quickly passed. Shendai at this moment helplessly sighed. That's how it is. Then they locked us up here for 30,000 years. Even the lifespan of the demon race couldn't bear it. The ones of the same clan who were locked up had long since died. Only I remain, the one who possesses the secret treasure of the ancestors still has half a life left. Returning to reality, Shendai was now old, hesitating, and pitiable. Shendai, I was once a talented and outstanding gentleman my whole life. Now, although still handsome, I have diminished greatly. But contrary to his expectations, the two individuals Xiao He and Xiao Ke remained indifferent, causing Shendai to look at them drought-ridden, wondering, Did you hear what I said? On this side, Xiao Ke revealed a despicable face, thinking that, Xiao He, I'm telling you I don't believe this freak. What does Shendai have? Surely, he'll tell me that I'm the one he's waiting for. Asking me to help him? I suspect he's the type to play the victim. Upon hearing this, it also disdainfully agreed. The main body is even older than his ancestor. What the hell, the original body is the grandfather of his grandfather. I told you, Little K decisively pushed Little Hawk away. Let's go, just ignore him. He's throwing a tantrum. Let him hide far away. Absolutely don't help him up. Let me tell you something, Little Hawk. When I was young, I liked to do good deeds like helping older people up. Now I don't dare to do it anymore. I'm scared. You suddenly revealed a contemplative expression as you narrated. Someone told me that this proves that you have grown from a child into an adult. Perhaps this is a cold world. But the reality of adulthood is indeed so. I didn't expect there would come a day when I would carry. But Little K didn't have time to finish his sentence. Little Hawk directly rebutted loudly. Do you really need me to teach you? The original body is already the Dark Lord of the Infinite Abyss. For years now, the original body doesn't know what good deeds are. Let's go, the treasure is calling us. But then in the next moment, Shendai couldn't hold back and choked up, stopping them. Two good men, please stop. Listen to me, old turtle, I truly mean no harm. Seeing that Little K just indifferently replied, Go ahead and speak. Without any hesitation, Shundai immediately hugged his leg tightly and burst into tears. Young man, you are that young man. I cannot predict the future that the ancestor spoke of, causing little Hawk to stand aside startled and pale, horned neck terrifying. You hit the nail on the head there, kid. He said you are that person for real. Responding to him, little K only frowned coldly and scoffed. Hey old man, you haven't told me how you know my name and little Hawks. Don't think that we will believe you just because of that. At this moment, Shundai also ran out of options and could only unleash a move. Kid, you're very alert, that's good. The old man talked for a long time but didn't shake you at all. Witnessing the scene before them, little Hawk and little K were immediately startled and jumped. Wondering what the hell is this? What kind of martial arts is this? Can't deceive a person, just directly take them away. Little Hawk quickly climbed onto his shoulder. Little K and he were on guard, puzzled. This old rotten man is the celestial formation of the Eastern Immortals on the ground scattering. When did it come out? Clearly always prepared for the old man. How could this happen? Contrary to the panic of those two, Shundai on this side remained completely calm and stared at 2K and 2Hawk lying stretched out on the lush green grass. You jolted awake, wondering, wait, have we really escaped from hell? 2Hawk sat up rubbing his head, still spinning around in circles, anxiously saying, no, this time we really have been flipped. Clearly we were prepared for that old turtle, yet still ended up like this. 2K panicked and shouted. No, you jumped up and pulled your pants down to check. You breathed a sigh of relief. Nothing's wrong in front and my butt doesn't hurt too much. At least I'm not injured in a sensitive area. 2Hawk cried out in pain. Hey, why are you concerned about that weird spot? You should be worried about where that old turtle's coins are. 2K sat down with his legs crossed, rubbing his chin in thought. That being said, the words that old turtle said amidst all that knowledge, are they really worth it? You judged even though he played us a trick, but if he wanted to harm us, it wouldn't take much time at all. Hack Lang bared his sharp fangs. He turned his head and let out a growl. No need to worry. That old turtle definitely spoke the truth, because just now he had pulled us into his consciousness. What we saw was a fragment of his soul. There's nothing more real than this. But the main body doesn't like the feeling of acting first and explaining later, and even used a spell to bind us, then dragged us into his sea of consciousness. While we were in the sea of consciousness of the old turtle Shundai, 2K raised both hands in a defensive pose. You raised your voice asking if we fell for the old turtle's trick. Where is this 2Hawk also prepared for battle? I guess this seems to be the old turtle's sea of consciousness. We have been pulled into here by his strange spell, dragging our souls in. If the consciousness isn't strong enough, then anything can be done. Shundai suddenly appeared from behind a magical white cloud. He nodded, saying it's truly amazing. The physical body of that kid carries a soul not matching the age of a teenager. Indeed, he is not an ordinary person, 2K blankly exclaimed. Huh? Hacklang foolishly asked if the old turtle was talking. Shundai solemnly said, Two old turtles, I mean no harm. Please don't rush, let me explain. Little K opened her eyes wide and pointed forward, calling out, Little Black, look over there. So scary, the size is really long. Huh? Black Wolf glanced over curiously and asked where. What size? He slowly appeared with a giant turtle shell. Shundai slowly explained, Giant what nonsense? This is the beast form of my ancient turtle snake clan. It's abbreviated as the Snake Turtle Clan. In the sea of consciousness we are all like this. I reluctantly brought you two into the sea of consciousness. If you two don't believe me, I can project my soul for you to freely explore my memories. After you've seen it, whether you two believe me or not, it doesn't matter. I will still present the grand ceremony that my ancestor passed down to me. Little Black put her hands on her hips, appearing skeptical. She raised numerous questions. Show us your soul, old turtle. Are you really that generous? You put your soul in our hands, which means we can freely kill you, right? Moreover, through the memories of the soul, we can see all the secrets and private matters. He squinted his eyes, helplessly replied, King of the elemental spirits. The dark element, the great evil. While I was still young, I had heard of your great name. I, the old turtle, have no choice but to do this. Since things have come to this, I must show some sincerity. Anyway, I have nothing glorious for you two to see. Memories are nothing. Xiandai lowered his head respectfully. Please feel free to view my memories. Please be gentle, this is my first time. He put both hands in his pockets, suspicious as he approached. The pressure grew heavier. Although I don't like how you calculate with me, you allow us to examine your soul. I trust you this once, Black Wolf. Whether you believe it or not, the grand ceremony will surely be substantial. The two of them, one large and one small, gently touched his head, creating two small bright circles. Little K frowned, analyzing Little Black. Let's start from 30,000 years ago. As long as we get the information we need, that's enough. With so many memories, how long will it take to watch? Black Wolf scoffed in amazement. Why are you so obedient, kid? Watching a bit more won't hurt. Not watching would be a waste. I still intend to eavesdrop on the secrets of this clan. This is a fortune-telling clan. A round hole slowly opens and you are curious. It must have been here 30,000 years ago, right? Little Black nods and says, yes, it might be here. Even if not, it can't be too far off. A beautiful woman appears in a revealing outfit. It's a place that clearly shows off a seductive figure. Her voice is enchanting. Is the beautiful Miss Spring beautiful? You have to try your best. Okay? Otherwise, those small fists will jab into your chest. You'll be spitting blood from your nose and mouth. Say, pretending to be innocent, I said. I didn't see anything at all. I'm a pure white sheet of paper, 10 years old. Little Black, seeing the beautiful woman, he couldn't help but gush, accompanied by a compliment. Oh wow, oh wow. Miss Spring's face turned bright red as she gasped and shouted. Don't get the wrong idea. The old turtle is just working. Little K put on a sly smile. That's right, that's right. This old turtle, Mr. Black Wolf, is indeed a reflection of his master. Then Tram teased further. How naughty, he recalled the scene of drawing a portrait of that woman. Then he justified himself. At that time I was just helping the beauty paint. My hobby during my free time is painting, so don't misunderstand. I am a pure artist. You waved your hand sarcastically. Yes, I am also a pure artist. I understand you. Little Black laughed loudly. You're trying to trick me into learning to paint, aren't you? In the dreamscape of this kid, I have seen what your artists do. Truly is the style of my time. Miss Spring got too angry. She quickly changed the subject and let this part go. I remember that something will happen in a few days, as I said. Please don't mind the details. The two of them touched his head again. You agreed? All right. We need to get to the main business quickly. Let's pass the next few days. Who would have thought that the next scene would leave the two stunned? They shouted in unison. Oh my God. Miss Spring is behind, hugging a man in a somewhat flamboyant outfit. That person even blushed, complimenting you. You're really good. I feel like I'm about to fly up to the sky. He was confused, looking for an explanation. Don't get me wrong, I was doing that. At that time, I was helping him take care of his health. My hobby during my free time is massage. Little K raised her hand to cover her mouth, whispering to Black Wolf. Don't learn. The world of painters is all just filthy mud. He sighed and urged, is it really necessary to be this far apart? I told you it's not what you think. Just come here and do the main work. The two older gentlemen are still rambling in Little Black's ear. Let me tell you, Little Black, not every painter is like that. At least I'm not, after a few fortunate events. The two finally finished what Spring Dai told about the memories from 30,000 years ago. I didn't expect the old turtle to speak the truth. If it were me, I wouldn't know how to choose. This hell holds such a huge secret. The old turtle was here 30,000 years ago. Little K took out a cloth to wipe her tears, her nose bleeding. I didn't expect the old turtle to speak the truth. If it were me, I wouldn't know what choice to make. Black Wolf also pretended like that, questioning why this hell hides such a huge secret. Old turtle, you've been here for 30,000 years. Do you know anything? Say it. Spring Dai lowered his head and recounted. If it weren't for the fact that before I died, the ancestor passed down the secret of the clan into me. I'm afraid my flesh in this hell would also be turned into the statues that you two have seen. Even the soul is locked tight, unable to leave, enduring a lifetime of suffering from the flames of hell. Little K frowned and exclaimed, "Indeed, those statues are transformed from living beings. If that's the case, then the sharp spikes on the cliff in hell represent a trapped soul." He continued, "Just think, if a living being is stronger or larger, then the mountain will be bigger. What kind of living being is trapped at the bottom of hell?" But I also said, hell is no longer what it used to be. Even it cannot go deep inside. Does it know something? The water in hell is very deep. Right now I can't get involved. Spring Dai went straight to the main issue. Please help two benefactors hope for the Serpent Clan's return. It's not me, it's you. You two shouldn't feel pressured. The ancestor didn't say you must give something. You two shouldn't feel pressured. The ancestor never said you two had to give anything up. Just ask me to hand over the treasure to you two. In the future, it can help resolve your great calamity. I and the ancestor only ask that on the day you two summon the wind and rain at the Great Six. Could you conveniently help our clan who is wandering? There's no need to bear the burden because my clan does not need to pay any price. All we need is that little black murmurs softly. I have heard of the information from the elder before. It is incredibly mysterious. If it is a life-saving treasure left by him, then it must be very formidable. The value of this deal is immeasurable. You have already planned it in your head, I understand. This is to force Ngok into my hands. Your ancestor has a good eye, and even after 30,000 years, he sees me as an outstanding person. If you want to bribe me, send it over to me. Little K shows her palm and agrees. In that case, we agree with you. Wait until the day we call for rain and wind at Die 6. We will do our best. To help your clan regain a new life, the wolf suggested, bring out your ancestor's life-saving treasure for me to see. I'm so curious. He quickly revealed a treasure from the air. Shuandai entrusted me to speak on behalf of Engyethuki. This is the instruction left by my ancestor for you. You must remember the box has the name Engyethuki engraved on it. He suddenly panicked and said quickly, "Oh no, my benefactor, don't open the treasure. Remember, do not open it. It will place it in your sea of consciousness. Wait for the right time, it will open by itself." After finishing, Thuki had already completed the action. The box was opened. Inside was a piece of paper with the content. "Hello, friend, I am the ancestor of Shuandai. I guessed you would open it right away. So I used this piece of paper to cover the ancient secret. Please do not open it anymore." Thuki turned around and coughed, apologizing. "Sorry, this trait must be hereditary. Next time, please speak quickly." Thuhak also acted. "According to me, it's the same receiving treasures for a lifetime. So well, this cannot be fixed. I heard your ancestor also left me a gift, right?" Shuandai sighed in relief and continued to advise. "Fortunately, the ancestor predicted like a god. Soon the treasure will enter your sea of consciousness. The ancestor said the treasure can also conceal the divine consciousness. So in the future, others will not be able to see the secrets in your soul. Besides, there is indeed a part for Tayton. I know the names of the two people from the writing on that treasure." Another green box was brought out engraved with the two characters Tayton. Hak Lang jumped up and shouted, "Fire! The treasure keeps calling me. Is it you outside the hell?" Then it stood up, opened the box, leaving 2K standing behind gaping in admiration. "So you really do have a connection with the treasure? Wait a minute, why can't I read these words normally? They need music and animation, it's so magical." Inside the box are 2 purple jelly beans along with a message. "Damn thief Tayton. Dear, remember to return my clan's Huin Tian mirror." Little Black took the 2 spirit stones and bit them to see if they were real. He grimaced and scolded. This old turtle, could it be that scoundrel Shen too? Revenge is sweet, remembering this after so many years having made mistakes, yet appearing to forgive him for leaving this soul stone. Speaking of the Huin Ko mirror in our treasure house, It must still exist, right? The true body can use it to set up the Zhangtian La Di net. Everything was done. He leaped onto the water and laughed. How wonderful! After 30,000 years my mission is finally complete. You too. I will take your bodies out of the inferno. Don't go in any further. This is not a good place. Seeing the two insist on going in, it seems they want to train, huh? The purpose has been achieved. Forcing happiness is not worth it. He waved goodbye to the old turtle. Don't worry, Black Wolf also said goodbye. Go rest in peace, you stinky old turtle. When he heard those words, he waved his arms and legs. I'm not dying, I have a secret protection passed down from the ancestors. I can't die even if I wanted to. It's just that my primordial spirit has been away from the body for too long. So I have to return. Little Kai smiled awkwardly. Sorry, we'll come back to save you after we become stronger. Then he turned to ask Little Black, we just entered one day. Didn't Little Cot say we should persist for 3 days? Black Wolf scoffed and replied. Persisting means if you don't enter the center of the hellfire, nothing outside will affect you. Don't forget who helped you tackle the hellfire. His purpose has been successfully achieved. He watched Xiande's figure and realized this young treasure was indeed impressive. After placing it in the sea of consciousness, Little Black and I can easily change our appearances now. Goodbye, old turtle. I hope next time we meet, I can help you escape. Little Black proudly said, the essence of my true body is divine, changing. The outer appearance is very easy, but instead of saving you, I find it easier to save my own intact body. He suddenly remembered and expressed his attitude. Oh right, kid, I left a few shoe coins in your pocket. You can carry them with you. They might be useful later. The boy's butt is quite curvy and bouncy. Old turtle, I really like this kid. After going outside, Little Kai looked around to check under his pants. You hesitated. Did the old turtle leave me 4 coins just like he said? Just then, Little Van flew in crying, anxiously calling. Son, it's so good that you are here. Little Cot has been taken by bad guys. His face fell in confusion as he exclaimed. What? Scene changed to somewhere else. Minko raised one hand to the corner of his mouth, smiling wickedly. I'm so lucky. I originally intended to cultivate in a place of extreme ease, but unexpectedly encountered a spirit bone. Oh Lin, after the ritual ends, you will be my exclusive treasure. She opened her eyes wide and exclaimed, why are you so beautiful? How come you're more handsome than the ugly corpses I found everywhere? That's good, now he's ruined, so I won't have to feel uncomfortable. The first time I saw you, I couldn't help myself. Moreover, before dying, your power surpassed the Holy Spirit realm. If it weren't for the fact that you were severely injured recently, causing your strength to drop, and our divine C-Sex divine weapon truly couldn't capture you, is this fate? Mingxi extended her 2 palms, touched the corners of Bone Emperor's eyes and murmured, Divine C-Sect, it seems I've heard this name in the Holy Clan before. A sect that formed a team with corpses originating from the east. But there are too many tomb raiders, so they have made enemies on all sides. No wonder she has a special staff to deal with. I cast a spell that prevents me from resisting. Hey, please let me go, I still have unfinished business. I still have unfinished business. I can't become your soul's corpse this lifetime. She withdrew her hand, hugging herself. It's okay to plan to release you as long as after the ritual of my spirit and soul is completed. I will let you go, or maybe later I will be your bride. Just the 2 of us, and no one can disturb our lives. You use such an old form of address. You must be a very ancient, intelligent corpse. Great, you want me to let you go, right? Minx's cheeks flushed. She whispered, wait until I grow up. I can cultivate with you. I can cultivate with you. The Divine C-Sect also has this tradition. Bone Emperor was tied up by her, covered in talismans, and was left speechless in front of this woman.